Hello, students. Hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. We are going to be talking about making appointments, making schedules in English today. So I'm going to give you some really good phrases that I think a lot of textbooks don't share with you. So I think this will be really helpful. Oh, Tetetwin's here. Hello. Hello, Karar. Hello, Niam. Dasgi. Hello. Okay, so before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out. If you could like the Facebook page, that really helps me out too. Like this lesson and share it with a friend who is also learning English. Okay, welcome everyone. What country are you from? Hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to go over the lesson. So I hope you're ready. Let's see, let's bring it up. Okay, here we have talking about schedules in English. So schedules, appointments, things like that, where you need to agree on a time, a place, a day. Okay, so those types of things. All right. Hello from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Laos, Tanzania. Hello. Oh my gosh, so many countries. Pakistan. Oh, hello everyone. Iraq. Welcome. Okay, so let's get into it. So talking about schedules, practical English lesson. So I think this is going to be very practical because this is what you can use for appointments, schedules, meetings. So if you need it for work, you can use this for business meetings, or if you're just trying to arrange an appointment with a friend, very useful. Okay, so let's see. Hello. Okay, so talking about schedules. Ready? So here we have deciding on a time. Okay, deciding on a time. So I have this sample dialogue. Okay? Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. All right, how about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. Sounds like a plan. Okay. So let's get into this conversation a little bit. So we have, let's say. I often use let's say when I'm trying to suggest a time, date, or location for meeting. Let's say, okay? So we can use let's say when you want to suggest a time, date, or location. You can use let's say. Okay, so this doesn't mean speak, let's say, let's talk, let's speak. It doesn't mean that. It means let's agree on this time, or let's agree on this date or location. So let's say typically means let's agree. Okay? So what time should I pick you up? Let's say 8 o'clock. Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. Very good. So we can use it for a time, a place, a date. Let's say next week, Tuesday. Let's say we meet at the restaurant across the street. Okay? We can also use doesn't work. you will often hear this when people are trying to tell you that a time, date, location is not good for them, inconvenient. So when you want to say that a time, date, or location is not convenient, inconvenient for you, you can use doesn't work. Or if there are multiple dates, don't work. Okay? So examples, next week doesn't work for us. So if you just see this sentence, you might get confused. Next week doesn't work. What does that mean? You don't have a job? You don't have to go to work next week? But it means that next week is not good for us. Next week doesn't work for us. Very good. Oh, I see some examples. So you have it doesn't work for me. So I would say it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. Very good. Okay. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So if your friends are saying, hey, why don't we have a party? Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So 8 o'clock is no good. Very good. Okay. Then we have works better. So works better is the opposite of doesn't work, right? So when you want to suggest a time, date, or location is more convenient for you, you can use works better. Okay, so if somebody suggests a time and you say, sorry, that doesn't work, this day works better. This day is more convenient. Okay. Actually, downtown works better for me. So we often use actually when we are kind of rejecting somebody's offer or somebody's suggestion. So somebody says, why don't we meet at your house? Actually, downtown works better for me. Or actually, the sushi restaurant works better for me. Okay, so works better is more convenient. Okay, meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Oh, this is a good one. So the question sentence is, does next week work for you? Yes. Perfect. That is a perfect sentence. Does next week work for you? Very good. So you could say, does next week work for you? Does 3 o'clock work for you? Does downtown work for you? Very good. Okay. Oh, please, teacher, explain to me what's the meaning of schedule, please. So a schedule is when you are trying to decide a time or place or date to meet someone. So you want to schedule something in. So like you have a calendar. So on Monday, I have English class. On Tuesday, I have chemistry, right? So that is your schedule. So a schedule is deciding the time or date to do something. Okay. Very good. Awesome. Okay, let's look at another one. Sounds like a plan. So Americans will often say this. So it's very, very useful. Okay. When you agree on a time, date, or location, you can use sounds like a plan. So when you agree, everything is settled, we agree. So do you want to meet at the sushi restaurant? Sounds like a plan. For sure. Okay, there is no problem. Sounds like a plan. This is one expression one expression. You don't need any subject here. So you can say it sounds like a plan, but usually people will just say sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. Oh, let's see. Maybe 12:30 JST, so Japan Standard Time, works better for my teacher, Bree, to live on Facebook. Very good. I would say to go live on Facebook. Yes. So I think 12:30 is a good time. So maybe I will try 12:30. It works good for all of you too. Okay. Let's see. So, sounds like a plan. I agree. Let's do that. Okay. Oop. Did I do let's say already? Yes. Let's say is finished. Okay. So sorry, that was an extra slide. Okay. So let's look at this conversation one more time. Okay. Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Or actually, we can take out at also. Let's say 5 o'clock. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Either one is okay. So let's say means, how about 5 o'clock? Or why don't we agree on 5 o'clock? Okay. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. So next Thursday is inconvenient, not good. Okay. All right. How about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. So 4:30, you suggested 4:30, but 5:30 is better. So we would say 5:30 works better for me. Then if you agree, everyone is satisfied, everyone thinks it's a good time, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay, very good. So if you can make some example sentences, I would love to see them. I can put them up on the screen. Let's see, I can bring my face back. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. What about tomorrow? Sounds like a plan. Very good. Very good. That is an excellent sentence. So if you agree, tomorrow is a good day to meet or a good day to do something, sounds like a plan. There is no problem. Very good. This is not related to this lesson, but how to know the difference between can and can't in American accent. So I'm actually creating a whole lesson course on pronunciation of things like this, can and can't. So a lot of Americans don't pronounce the T's at the ends of words. So can, C-A-N, can, and can't, we often say can't, can't. Usually it's really understandable if you understand the context of what's being said, but I think I will make a whole pronunciation course on this topic, so please look out for that in the future. Hello from Sri Lanka. I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but my client doesn't work at that time. Very good. So if you say my client doesn't work at that time, maybe that means your subject is my client. So your client doesn't work. That sounds like your client is not working at their job. So what we want to do is say something like, I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but it doesn't work for my client, or that time doesn't work for my client. So you want to have the subject as the time, place, or date. Something doesn't work for someone. Okay? Very good. Okay? Can we travel on Saturday evening? Sounds better for me. So sounds better means something sounds good. If you want to say it is more convenient, we would say, can we travel on Saturday evening? It works better for me. It works better for me. Then if you agree, you can say, sounds like a plan. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. How about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. How about, so when you want to suggest a time, how about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. I will try to have a lesson early in the morning if you'd like. Okay. We're going to play basketball at 11:40 a.m. Sounds like a plan. Very good sentence. Very good. Excellent. Let's say the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. Very good. Very good. So let's say, so you're saying, how about, or let's agree on the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. It's more convenient. Good job. Let's see. I'm planning to come over you next week. So maybe I'm planning to come over to your house next week. I'm planning to come over to your city next week. How do you think? So instead of how do you think, usually we say, what do you think? That will be great. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Would you give us a good book for improving our English? And it's a little easy. Okay. So if you want some book suggestions, I can make a list for you. I can definitely do that. Maybe sometime this week I will try and do that. Okay. Healthcare staff arranged a vaccine appointment on Friday, but it doesn't work for me. I have to reschedule. Very good. Well, I hope you get your vaccine. Here in Japan, we haven't gotten it yet. Good example. What time do you have lunch? Maybe 1 p.m. Sounds like a plan. I want to treat you at a hot pot restaurant. Yeah. Oh, very good. Ooh, hot pot sounds very good right about now. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Let's travel to town at dawn. It's better to me. Very good. Maybe we could say it works better for me, or it's better for me. Okay, very good. You guys did such a good job. Wow. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. We're going to have a brand new lesson on YouTube later tonight. So if you want to subscribe, you'll know when that lesson is available. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if you could, please like this lesson and share it with one of your friends. That really, really helps me, and I really appreciate it. It motivates me to work harder. Okay, thank you everyone for joining, and I will see you in a little bit later on YouTube. Thank you so much. See you later. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you guys? Ooh. Hello, hello. So I just randomly decided to have a really quick live lesson now because I am pretty busy today. So I've got to get through this quick. So So yeah, I'm going to try and make it as quick as possible. I know I always say that and they end up being pretty long, but actually today I don't have that much time. So I'm really excited to try doing this at this time. I don't know how many of you are awake or not in school or work. So this is such a random time for me, not my usual time at all, but we're going to try. Okay, so first of all, I got to share my screen, I think. Totally forgot to do that. Let's see. So let's just jump into the lesson. Oh, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, all of those things, please consider subscribing. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook. Do all those things, like, share, and yeah, that really helps me out a lot. Okay, so we're gonna get into the lesson. Are you ready? So we have a lesson on dream expressions in English. Dream expressions in English. So I was talking with one of my American friends, and they used the expression dream on. Dream on. I don't know if you guys know what that means, to dream on, but I realized, wow, we do have a lot of expressions in English that use dream. So we're going to go over 4 of them today. So let's take a look. Okay. Dream expressions in English. Dream expressions in English. So let's look at the first one, shall we? Okay, let me move it over so I can see a little bit. So first we have pipe dream. Pipe dream. Does anyone know what a pipe dream is? I have the meaning written right there, but have you heard it before? So a pipe dream is an unattainable or fanciful hope or scheme. So to put it in easier words, a pipe dream is something maybe that you want to do, but it is very difficult to do. It is almost impossible. So something that's out of reach is a pipe dream. Okay, so for example, I have an example here. Eliminating world hunger remains a pipe dream. Okay, so eliminate, to eliminate means get rid of, completely get rid of. Then world hunger. World hunger is because people in the world are hungry. There's not enough food to feed people. So you sometimes see really sad images or stories about people starving. So that is what world hunger means. And it remains a pipe dream. So even though we have many rich people in the world, many kind people who want to help, even though we have those resources, 100% eliminating world hunger remains a pipe dream, remains unattainable, like a fanciful hope. So even though it's something that we would like to do, it remains a pipe dream. We can't achieve it right now. Okay, very good. Let's go to the next one. Beyond one's wildest dreams. This is a longer one. Beyond one's wildest dreams. Maybe you have heard this before. I'm not sure. Oops, I'm moving this around so much. So beyond one's wildest dreams. This means bigger or better than could be reasonably expected. So if something is much, much better than you anticipated, much, much bigger, better than you expected. You can say it is beyond your wildest dreams. It's beyond my wildest dreams. Okay, let's take a look at the example. The business has grown beyond my wildest dreams. So that means that your business has exceeded your expectations. Your business has grown and it's doing so well. It's beyond your expectation. So we can say it's beyond my wildest dreams. So beyond someone's wildest dreams. So we can put beyond his, beyond hers, beyond mine, beyond theirs, wildest dreams. Okay, very good. So we have 2 down, 2 more to go. Ready? The next 2 are informal. Informal. My microphone is on, right? Okay, very good. So the next one is dream on. Dream on. So I said this at the beginning. My friend said dream on, and I realized, wow, we have a lot of expressions with dream. So dream on. This is informal, okay? And it's used as an ironic comment on the unlikely nature of a plan or aspiration. So if you know, for example, yeah, right, or no way, that is the same as dream on. So dream on is kind of like saying, yeah, right, no way, that's never gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen for you. Okay, so usually we say it kind of ironically, like sarcastically, ugh, dream on. Okay, so here is an example. You think you're gonna win, huh? Dream on. So no way, there's no way you could win, okay? You think you're gonna win, huh? Dream on. So you can see I used gonna here because dream on is quite formal and having huh at the end. You think you're gonna win, huh? Dream on. No way. Okay, then on to the last one. So we've been using dream in our expressions, but the next one is a little bit special. Oh, hello from India. Hi. The next one is nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. So we were talking about expressions with dream, but we do have some that include nightmare. Oh, hello, Angza. Welcome. Okay, nightmare fuel. So the meaning is something of a disturbing nature that will cause nightmares. So something that is quite scary or something that you don't like, we could call it nightmare fuel. Something is nightmare fuel. Okay, so I have an example here. That roller coaster ride was pure nightmare fuel. So when we use nightmare fuel, oftentimes the word pure will come before it. So it means like total nightmare fuel, complete nightmare fuel. Okay, the roller coaster ride was pure nightmare fuel, very scary. Okay, very good. Okay, hello everyone in the chat. Hello from Myanmar, India. Very nice to see you guys. We have some questions next. So if you're willing to answer, you can write your answers in the comments, okay? So we have 4 questions. Let's see if you can get these right. Okay, so here are the words that we're using. So nightmare fuel, dream on, beyond one's wildest dreams, and pipe dream. Okay, so these are the 4 expressions we'll be using. Hello from Italy. Hello. Okay, so number 1. My vacation to Hawaii was incredible. It was something. Okay, My vacation to Hawaii was incredible. So I went to Hawaii. It was great. It was incredible. It was, what else can we say? We have nightmare fuel, dream on, beyond one's wildest dreams, pipe dream. Write your answer in the comments. What do you think is the correct answer for number 1? Okay, so ready? The answer to number 1 is beyond my wildest dreams. Very good. Oh, thank you, Praveen. Thank you for the kind compliment. Okay, my vacation to Hawaii was incredible. It was beyond my wildest dreams. So even better than I could have ever expected. It was so good. It was beyond my wildest dreams. Oh, very good, everyone. Nice. Okay, number 2. Do you think he'll get the promotion? Do you think he'll get the promotion? This is the person's answer. So, do you think he'll get the promotion? Yeah, right. No way. So, what expression can be used like this? Yeah, right. No way. Okay, write your answer in the comments. Oh, very good. I see answers. Okay, so the answer to number 2, yes, perfect, you guys. Dream on. Dream on. Do you think he'll get the promotion? Dream on. No way. Very good. Okay, we have just 2 more. Should be pretty easy. That movie was pure something. I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. Ooh, number 3. That movie was pure, that's a big hint, pure something. I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. So we have just 2 left. We have nightmare fuel and pipe dream. Ooh, okay, very good. I see some answers. Excellent. So the answer to number 3, yes, very good. In the chat, I see correct answers. Okay, number 3 is that movie was pure nightmare fuel. So it will fuel your nightmares. So like a car needs gasoline to run, it needs fuel to run. Our nightmares need some fuel to come up in our heads, right? So that movie was pure nightmare fuel. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. Okay, last one should be quite easy. There's only one left. Starting his own business was just a something. What do you think? Starting his own business was just a, oh, excellent, excellent. Marak, is that how you pronounce your name? Excellent, very good. So starting his own business was just a pipe dream. Very good. So what does that mean? He wanted to start his own business. Maybe he talked about it all the time, but maybe he never actually started his business. He just dreamt about it. It was a pipe dream. It was unattainable. Very good. Okay, you guys did so well. All right. So thank you guys for joining me today. I hope that you can review this vocabulary and use it when the time is right. You guys did such a good job. I'm sorry this is a little bit of a short lesson, only about 15 minutes. So yeah, I'm so sorry about that. But thank you guys so much for dropping by. I'll be back tomorrow with a brand new lesson. Please subscribe if you're new and like and share this lesson. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this very impromptu English lesson. Hello, Muhammad Taz from Turkey. Hello, 7:45 here. Wow. Is that the morning, I guess? Is it 7:45 in the morning? It's about 1:45 in the afternoon here. I'm in Japan, so it's in the afternoon. Let's see. Okay, so I decided to do this lesson. You guys seem to be liking the live lessons with like current event topics. So what we're going to do today is oh, hello, Mustafa. Hi. We're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we're going to look at the vocabulary. So you might have heard that Donald Trump's Twitter was suspended. So Twitter actually kind of deleted Donald Trump from Twitter. So we're going to look at Twitter's statement, and we are going to break down the vocabulary, maybe some grammar, and just use it as kind of a learning tool, okay? Oh, hello, Isaias Garcia. Hello, Nanda. Nice to have you here. Devashka, hello. Bizarre, Assad, hello. How is everyone doing today? Thank you for joining me on a Sunday. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. We're going to look at just what Twitter's statement was, and we're going to look at the vocabulary, okay? So you can see, you can see this. This was Donald Trump's Twitter, right? So you can see there's no more profile picture, no more banner, and it says account suspended. Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So can everyone see this all right? Let me check. Are you able to see? Please, could you talk with native speed ratio? Yeah, I will, sure. I will talk at a regular pace for you guys. This is kind of an advanced lesson. So, yeah, let's take a look. We're gonna only read until here, okay? Only until here. So very, very short, but we can look at some new words possibly, and some, maybe if you guys have some questions, I can answer them. Is it better? Can you see it should I do this? Maybe this way is better, okay? So this is a CNN article, but we're gonna read Twitter's statement. So the first sentence says, Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. So this first sentence, it's pretty easy. So Twitter has suspended President Trump. So suspended has several meanings. For example, suspend could mean temporarily stop something. So for example, the construction of the bridge was suspended until further notice. So temporarily stopped. It could also mean officially prohibit. So for example, if a police officer does something wrong, maybe they can't be a police officer anymore. So the police officer has been suspended. So officially prohibited from going back to their job, suspended. I don't know about in your country, but in the US, if you are a very bad student, maybe you skip school all the time, you could be suspended. They will say, please do not come back to school until further notice. Okay, so Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform. So we call places like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, these are all platforms, okay? Social media platforms. All right, the company, so the company is Twitter, said Friday evening. Is it understandable so far? Okay, very good. So let's look at the next paragraph. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, We have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. Okay, so this is a quote from Twitter. Let's break it down a little bit. So after close review, so they looked very carefully at recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account, so Donald Trump's Twitter account, and the context around them. So the context around them means like what happened around the tweets. So what his tweets actually caused, right? So the context around them, we have permanently suspended. Permanently means forever, forever, permanent. So for example, if you get a tattoo on your arm, it is permanent. So permanently suspended. He can never have a Twitter account again, right? It's permanent, never again, forever. Permanently suspended the account due to. So we use due to when we talk about a reason or a cause. Due to traffic delays, I will be late for work, for example, because of traffic delays. So they suspended his account because of, due to, the risk of further, this might be a new word, incitement. Incitement of violence. So last time, let me put my face back on the screen a little bit. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Oh, okay. So let's see. So last time in the last lesson that we looked at the news, I taught you the word urge. So the news article said President Trump urged the protesters to maybe be violent, right? So urge means like to put pressure or to like kind of put pressure on someone to do something. It could be good or bad. I urge you to study. I urge you to break the law. It could be good or bad. However, the word incitement, let me spell it correctly. Okay, incitement. Incitement means that you urge someone to break the law. So incitement is always something negative. So we say like incite violence, incite hate speech, for example. So those are always bad things. So urge just means put pressure to do something. Incitement is pressure or urging to break the law, do something bad. So in Twitter's eyes, let's bring this back up. In Twitter's eyes, they thought Donald Trump's account was putting risk of further incitement of violence. So more pushing of violence. Okay, is it understandable? Let me take a look at the chat again. Okay, so we have some questions. So context around them means what tweet actually caused or what are the consequences of the tweets. So I think both of what you're saying is the same. So what they cause and the consequence of them. So the context of the tweets, maybe he's, for example, if Trump said, for example, let's all go to the Capitol, the context is not, hey, let's go have a picnic at the Capitol. They're saying the context is, let's go to the Capitol actually means doing something against the law or inciting violence, making it a violent thing, okay? I'm too kind to troll. So funny. Okay. Yeah, incitement equals encouragement. Incitement equals encouragement. Yes. So encouragement could be good or bad. Good or bad. Like encouraging someone to commit a crime would be bad, but encouraging someone to do well on their test is a good thing. Incitement is always going to be something bad. All right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So we're going to go back. Let me bring it back. Oops. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So everyone understand this part? We're going to go down to the last one. Okay. Last paragraph we're going to read. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so very small paragraph, but let's break it down. In the context of horrific events this week, so looking at what actually happened this week, okay, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules. So you can see it up here. This up here, Twitter suspends accounts that violate the Twitter rules. So when you violate a rule, that means you are breaking the rules. Okay, so we can use violations for anytime you break the law, right? So he violated the speed limit. So he broke the speed limit, right? He probably was speeding. So violations of the Twitter rules. Violation is a noun. To violate is the verb, okay? Violations of the Twitter rules would potentially. So potentially means possibly or potentially result in this very course of action. So this might be new for some of you, this very course of action. So in this sentence, very means exact, in this exact course of action. So it's kind of just emphasizing this course of action. So we could say, let me bring up my face again. Okay. So we could say, he is the very man I was looking for. He is the exact man I'm looking for. Of course, we could say, he is the man I'm looking for. But if you want to emphasize, he is the very, exactly, that's the guy. He's the very man. So this very course of action. And course of action means the action that they took. So suspending a Twitter account, right? Okay, so, okay, let's see. Let's read this one more time and then I'll answer some questions. Okay. Hold on one second. Let's see. Okay. Twitter has suspended President Trump from its platform, the company said Friday evening. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them, we have permanently suspended the account due to the risk of further incitement of violence, Twitter said. In the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. Okay, so I hope that is understandable. Let's see. Okay, let me see some. Can you guys see me? I'm wondering if you guys can. Yeah, you guys can see me, right? Okay, so let's see. Oops, there's a lot of in the chat. Okay. Should we place the before very? So we don't always need the. So it depends what you're talking about. So in this case, it says in this very course of action, right? In this very course of action. So it is not the, but it's this. If you're talking about multiple things, these are the very people I was looking for. So it just depends what you are placing after very, right? Okay, good question. Can you please write the words one by one later? Sure. Could you let me know which words you are interested in seeing? What does context mean? So context means what is actually happening. So we have some, let's see. After close review of recent tweets from the real Donald Trump account and the context around them. So context is kind of a difficult word to explain, but context means, in this case, what actually happened. What are the events or, political climate surrounding these tweets? Okay, so what is the actual situation, right? I hope that explains it a little bit. All right. Let's see. That means very equals this. So in this case, very means like exact. Very equals exact. So it's just placing emphasis on what you're talking about. So they could have simply said violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this course of action. However, they put very to mean exact, and it's emphasizing this course of action. Okay. Let's see. What is the opposite of suspend? That's a good question. So suspend means like you are prohibiting something, or you are what's the word I'm looking for? Temporarily stopping something. So the opposite of suspend, I guess, what would the opposite of suspend be? Like allowing something, or like, so for example, if I did something bad on YouTube, if I made a very terrible video on YouTube, I could get my account suspended. So the opposite, if you get your account suspended, maybe you contact YouTube or you contact Twitter, and then you want to get your account back. In that case, we would say reinstate. But that means once you got it taken away, and then you get it back, reinstate. But it's not really the opposite of suspend. It's just it's what happens after you've been suspended once. Okay. Resume. That is a good one, Nanda. Very good. Yeah. If you resume, so in my first example, the bridge suspended construction, temporarily stopped construction. Then you could use resume once it starts again. But if you're talking about like a Twitter account or a YouTube account or something being suspended, maybe you could get your account reinstated. But resume is a good one. Okay. Nice job. Okay, very good. So if you guys have more questions, please leave them in the comments. So let's see. I'll put my face up on the screen again. Oh my gosh, so big. Okay, so if you guys have any more questions, you can leave them in the comments. I have to get going, but I hope this was a little bit useful. Just looking at current events and like taking the news and using it as an English lesson, no matter your political belief or anything. It doesn't matter. Just we're going to use these current events for a learning, what do you call it? A learning situation, right? Let me know if you want me to look at different kinds of topics. So far I've just done what's happening recently in the US, but if you want to see like other topics of other countries or like light topics, like light-hearted topics, let me know. If you have any suggestions, please tell me. I'm open to anything. Okay, so let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, Twitter permanently suspended Trump's account on this very first time, or they warned him earlier not to repeat this incitement of violence again. Okay, good question. So first they warned him. They deleted some of his tweets and they said, hey, if you do this again, let me pull up the article one more time really quick. Actually, let me make it bigger. Okay, so they said in the context of horrific events this week, we made it clear on Wednesday, so this happened on Wednesday, that additional violations of the Twitter rules would potentially result in this very course of action. So this very course of action was permanently suspending the account. So on Wednesday, they saw he was tweeting some things that they didn't like that broke Twitter's rules. So they warned him. And then apparently he tweeted some more things that Twitter did not like that they said broke their rules. So it resulted in permanently suspending his account. So Donald Trump no longer has a Twitter account. Okay. All right. Okay. So learning political topics and words can be used in that situation. Okay. I will include those in the lessons. Oh, Tetewin, I'm late. Oh no. Sorry. I just decided to come online, but we just talked about Donald Trump's being suspended from Twitter. So we looked at that article, but I do have to get going now. So I have to end the lesson. I will take into consideration all of your suggestions and we can continue from there. If you have any other questions, please leave them in the comments. All right. Thank you everyone so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Bye everyone. Hello, everyone. Sorry for not giving you any notice before I went live. So I hope some people can join in right now. I hope everyone is doing very, very well. I have only about 10 or 15 minutes. So sorry, it's going to be another quick one. Oh, hello, everyone. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing? Okay, so, oops, I made my screen too big. Hello, Coco. Hello, Jamba. How are you? Hello, Aye-Ung. Joshua, Hussein. Hello from Iraq, Mexico. By the way, I just uploaded a video to the YouTube channel, so I'll try and, for those who are watching on Facebook, hold on one second. I will try and send the link so that you guys can watch it again after this lesson. Hello, everyone. Okay, so here, I'll put the link here. So if you want to watch that lesson, you guys can. Okay, so I don't have a lot of time, but we are going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs today. 3 new phrasal verbs. Okay, let's see. So we have count on, count up, and count in. So if you know them already, that's okay. We can review. And if they are all brand new, that is good also. Good morning. Hello, hello. Hello from Italy. Wow. Okay, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay. Count on. To count on someone or count on something means that you can rely on someone or you can depend on someone. Okay? Very good. So, for example, we can always count on you to make us smile. I can always count on my dad to help me. Okay? Does that make sense? Count on means depend or rely on. Okay? Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. And these are all phrasal verbs. Okay? Phrasal verbs. Oh, they're brand new for you. Okay, Ali, welcome. Okay, so next is count up. To count up means to count all of the people or all of the things in a group. Okay, so for example, if I have many markers. I have many markers as a teacher. I have many markers. Okay, so I would say, let me count up all of these markers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I counted up the markers. I counted up the markers and I have 4 of them. So it means to count everything in a group. Okay. Oh, very good. I count on you. Yes, good example, De Silvia. I count on you or I depend on you. Very good. Okay. I count on you to get the job done. Okay. So count on, count up. Are those okay? Then moving on to count in. Count in. So if you count someone in or count in someone, that means that you include them in your plans. You include them. Okay. So, for example, if you are going out to a cafe and you said, okay, who wants to come to the cafe with me? Your friend might say, count me in. So you can say, count me in, or count him in, count her in. Okay, so this is separable. Count me in. Okay, very good. Oh, this is a good example. Teacher, count on me when you come to Peru. Very good. I will. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. What is count down? So count down, usually 2 major meanings to count down. Usually you have the number 10, like 10, and then you can count down, right? Count up is counting normally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Count down or count backwards is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So especially on New Year's, we count down to the New Year's. Like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year. Or like NASA, when they send a rocket into space, usually there is a countdown before the big blast off, right? Okay, good questions. Oh, this is a very good one. Count me in for the next lesson. So it means include me in the next lesson. Very good. Can you please count up all the participants in this live tutorial? Very good. Yes. It looks like we have 184 people in this lesson today. I counted them up. Very good. Okay, awesome. Good job, everybody. Okay, so we're going to move on to the big whiteboard. Okay, so we have here, so I only have 3. I was going to write more, but I realized I'm running out of time. Okay, I'm running out of time. Let's see. Oops, now I lost my marker. There it is. Okay. So count on, count on. Rely on someone or something. I can count on you to do your homework, okay? So I trust that you will do what you say you will do. I count on you, okay? Count up means to count all things or people in a group. So let's count up all the students, or let's count up all of the glasses we have, okay? To count them, count up, okay? And we have the next one, count in. Count in means to include someone in your plans. Very good. Okay, so is it understandable? Everyone understands? Very good. Okay. Oh, so I see some people going to the questions, so we'll jump right into the questions. Number 1, I can always you to help me. I can always you to help me. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, thank you, Abraham. Good job, Janba. Hisumyu. Very good. Leka, very good. Okay. So I can always count on you. I can always count on you to help me. I can always count on you to help me. That means that I can depend on you, I can rely on you, and I trust that you will help me. Okay? Very good, everybody. Okay, next one. So we have a conversation here. We have person A and person B. So person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, me, Okay. Thank you very much, Gano Kiriti. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying the lesson. Okay. So number 2, person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, me, Oh, very good, Jamba. Okay, so we're going to say, count me in. Count me in. So I want to join. Please include me. Include me. Count me in. So it sounds like you are ready. You want to go. I want to go. Okay, very good. And the last one, pretty easy. Could you all of the cash before you go home? So maybe this person is working at a part-time job, for example, a gas station, a convenience store, and their boss says, could you all of the cash before you go home? Oh, very good, Kahal. Very good. Very good. Hisumyant, is that how you say it? I always see your name, but it's hard to pronounce for me. Joshua, good. Andre, very good. Could you count up? My voice is going again. Oh my goodness. Okay. Could you count up all of the cash before you go home? So it means we have cash, maybe in a cash register. Please count all of it. Count all of it. Count up all of the cash before you go home. Very, very good. Okay, so I'll read them. Excuse me. I will read them one more time. So please listen, okay? Number 1, I can always count on you to help me. Number 2, so person A says, who wants to come to the concert? Person B says, count me in. Count me in. Okay. Number 3, could you count up all of the cash before you go home? Okay, very good, very good. So today we learned count on, count up, and count in. These are all phrasal verbs. Very good. Okay, so I have just about a minute. So sorry. Oh, let me check. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have about 2 minutes. So let me see if you need any help or if you have any questions. So again, I'm posting lessons every day on the YouTube channel. So I'll put the link in the comments so you can go and watch that after this. Oh, hello, Hugo. Okay, hello from Guatemala. Does anyone want to try and make a sentence or give an example? Very good. So I'm going to scroll up in the comments and let me see if there's any questions. Oh, this is a good one. Please do not count me out. Right. Don't count me out. Count me in. Very good. And somebody said to drink warm water. Yes, I need to. It's very dry in here. So I will have to drink some warm water and hot tea maybe. Okay. I don't understand the last one. Count up. So count up just means to count everything that you have in a group. So for example, what do I have? Well, we could talk about the people in this chat, for example. I can count up all of the people in the chat. So there are 186 people. I've counted them all. So count everything is similar to count up, okay? It just means to count and see how many of something there are. Okay, very good. Can you count me in the NBA finals? Oh, are you a very good basketball player? Yes. If you are a sports player and you want your coach to include you in the big game, you can say, "Coach, please count me in. I want to play." It means please include me. Yes. Take care. You can't count on your voice to finish the lesson. And it's a joke. Yes, very good. Yeah, I have to take care of my voice or I won't be able to count on my voice, right? Okay. Oh, very good. Please make sure to count up the animals in the zoo. Yeah, if you work at a zoo, if some animal gets out, you won't know unless you count them up, right? You have to count up all of the animals and make sure you still have all of them. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to subscribe to your YouTube channel. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, if you can subscribe, there are going to be lessons every single day. I posted one today and there will be another one tomorrow. Okay. Thank you very much for watching. Oh, it's 2 o'clock for me, so I have to start another lesson. So thanks everybody for watching, and I'll be back with another lesson. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Happy Monday, if it's Monday for you guys. And yeah, if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are growing the community and it's really nice to be able to go live on there and talk to you guys and see all of you over there too. So please subscribe if you haven't yet. Oh, hello, December. Hello, Sidra, Kayed, Angel. Hello. Sharon, Pradeep, hello, Abdul, Nice to see you all today. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello from Sudan. Hi. Hello from India. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. What time is it for you guys? It is about, right now for me, it is almost 3:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Morocco, Afghanistan, Peru. Hello. Oh my gosh. I wonder where most of the students are from. From Seattle. Wow. Is it cold there in Seattle right now? Hi from Egypt, Vietnam, Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Excuse me while I clear my voice. Okay. So we are going to be talking about changes in conditions and situations, right? Oh, very good. So when a situation or a condition changes, maybe you are familiar with the words improve or decline, get better, get worse. But today we're going to learn 3 different expressions that you can use to talk about these changing situations, conditions, and it's going to sound a little bit more advanced, okay? So if you're used to saying like good, bad, improve, decline, we're going to try and expand your vocabulary, and we're going to learn those expressions today, okay? Hello. Oh, don't worry if you're late. We are just starting now. We haven't even looked at the expressions yet. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Afghanistan. I'm from Mexico, but I live in Europe and it's minus 10 degrees. Uh-oh. Is that Celsius or is that Fahrenheit? Oh my goodness. It is in my hometown today. It was minus 14 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think is like, what is that in Celsius? Celsius to Fahrenheit. This is so random, but yeah, it's minus, no. I'm in the wrong place. Oh my goodness. Minus 14 degrees Fahrenheit. So in my hometown, which is Wisconsin today, it is negative 14 degrees Fahrenheit. That means negative 25 degrees Celsius, which is crazy. Okay, very good. So, all right. Let's get into the lesson today. Okay, yeah, very cold, very, very cold. Where are you living currently? Are you talking to me? I live in Tokyo, Japan. I live in Japan, but I'm originally from Wisconsin, USA. Okay, very good. So let's get into today's lesson. We have 3 expressions that we're going to learn, okay? So let me know if you are familiar with these expressions. All right, we have to turn the corner, to turn the corner. And then we have to take a turn for the better and to take a turn for the worse. Okay, to turn the corner, to take a turn for the better, to take a turn for the worse. So you'll notice that the word turn is in all 3 of these expressions. And be careful, we have turn the corner and to take a turn for the better or the worse. Okay? So these expressions are just as they are. So we don't need to change like the or something. Just leave it the way it is. We do conjugate the verb though. So be careful of that, okay? Very good. So here, turn is a verb, to turn. So I turned, we turned, she turns, turning. But here, the verb is take, okay? So take, took, taken. And then a turn. This is going to be a noun, a turn for the better, a turn for the worse. So this, be careful not to say a turning or turns. Okay, just leave this one as it is. We only need to conjugate here. Okay. Oh, very good. So let's see. Let's go over the meanings of these first. Okay, so to turn the corner, to turn the corner. So this has a literal meaning. So if you're walking down the street and you turn the corner, so you're walking straight and you turn a corner, walking straight and turn a corner. Okay, but when we're talking about the change of a situation, to turn the corner means that you are in a critical point. So maybe your business, for example, your business was in a critical point. Something bad was happening, but then your business turned the corner and it improved, okay? So to turn the corner, it means to get better after something critical, okay? Very good. Oh, I have seen take a turn for the better. Very good. Yeah, you might know these, but I just want to throw this one in there too, to turn the corner, okay? We'll go over this again one more time in just a second. The next is to take a turn for the better. To take a turn for the better means that something, a condition or situation improves. Usually it's unexpected. Usually it is very quick and sudden. Suddenly something got better, quickly. Wow, I didn't think it was going to get better, but it got better. Okay, then the opposite is to take a turn for the worse. To take a turn for the worse. That means that something suddenly, unexpectedly, very quickly became worse. The situation or the condition got worse. Okay, so that's our brief overview. So we're going to get into the questions. I'll show you on the big whiteboard the definitions all written out. Okay, oh, hello from India. We can say students take turns. Ah, very good. So really quick, to take turns means like you're going in order of something, right? So I'm first, you're second, third, take turns, right? But this one is, what we're looking at today is a little bit different, okay? So can you see that? Let me pull it down a little bit. Okay, so turn the corner. Pass the critical point and start to improve. Okay, so you were in a critical point, or something was in a very critical point, but it turned the corner and now it's starting to improve. Okay, to take a turn for the better. To take a turn for the better. That means to improve in condition or situation, and usually quickly or suddenly. Quickly or suddenly. So it's usually unexpected. Okay, then to take a turn for the worse is the opposite. A situation or condition suddenly becomes worse. Suddenly becomes worse, usually unexpected. Okay, oh, hello from Mexico. Good job. Hello from Morocco, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Okay, so let's take a look. We have just 3 questions today because I didn't have a lot of space. But let's try and put the correct answer. We have these 3 choices. Let's try and put them in here. So we're only going to use each one once. There's only 3 questions. Oh, Afar, I came late. It's okay, don't worry. The lessons are up forever, always. And you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll post the link again. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and you'll know when I go live, okay? Hello from Libya. Okay, So let's see. We're going to use each one once. The definition is up here so you can see it. So number 1, my day after I found out that I passed my test. Yes, that was great. Unexpected. I'm so happy. My day after I found out that I passed my test. Very good. Okay, yes, very good. I see 2 different answers. Oh, I see people are going on to number 2. You guys are so fast, so smart. Okay, turn the corner, take a turn for the better. Very good. Okay, so my day, something, after I found out that I passed my test. So you could say my day turned the corner after I found out that I passed my test. It's okay, but I think the best answer, because maybe I just had an average day. It was okay. It wasn't that great. To turn the corner maybe means there was something worse that was happening. Something really bad was happening. It was very critical. But, oh, lucky, very unexpected. My day took a turn for the better. Yeah, that is the best answer to put in here. My day took a turn for the better after I found out that I passed my test. So I found out that I passed my test. So my situation, my condition, today's condition, suddenly and quickly changed. Wow, it suddenly improved. What a great day. I had an average day. It was okay, but it suddenly improved. It took a turn for the better. Very good. Number 2, the company was in the red last year, but it claims to have and will be profitable soon. Okay, so if you don't know what in the red means, the company was in the red last year. When a company or a person is in the red, it means they don't have any money. They don't have any money. Maybe they owe money. They are in the red, negative amount. Okay? In the black would be the opposite. In the black means you have money. In the red means you don't have any money. So the company was in the red last year, but it claims to have and will be profitable soon. It will make money soon. Oh, very good. Turn the corner. Okay, you guys are so good. It claims to have turned the corner. Excellent. Turned the corner and will be profitable soon. Very good. So you can see the company was in the red. That is a critical point. Very, very critical for the company. But it is past that point, and now it seems to be improving. Very good. So it turned the corner. Excellent. Okay. And number 3, the very last one. There's only one more left, so pretty easy. Her illness has, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Very, very sad. Her illness has, and the doctor can't do anything for her. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Yes, don't forget we need to change the verb a little bit because of the sentence. Her illness has, it's a big hint, her illness has, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Oh, very good. Okay, her illness has taken a turn for the worse, which is very sad. Oh, I can't fit it. Okay, Her illness has taken a turn for the worse, and the doctors can't do anything for her. So her condition suddenly declined. It suddenly got worse. Okay? And then for this sentence, her illness has taken. Her illness has taken a turn for the worse, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Very good, everyone. Okay, do you understand each of these expressions now? I hope that you can use them when you talk about conditions or situations in English. So sometimes it's okay to say just improve, decline, get better, get worse. But if you want to sound a little bit more fluent, if you want to sound a little bit more natural, I would recommend trying to put these into your speech. Okay? All right. So if you guys have any questions, please leave them in the comments. And if you want to make some example sentences, I can correct them for you, okay? Or we can put them up on the screen. All right? Okay, awesome. So do you guys have any example sentences or some questions I can answer for you? I'll do my best. I have just a few more minutes. Okay. Yes, very good. Taking a turn for the worse. Yeah, usually, what is illness? That's a good question. What is illness? So in the last question, we said her illness has taken a turn for the worse. So an illness is a sickness. So usually illness is a little bit more severe than being sick, right? Oh, I'm sick. We have a word ill. I'm ill, but we don't use it so much, at least in America. We would usually just say I'm sick. But if someone has an illness, it could be like a long illness or more serious. Okay? Very good. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, I see some good examples. Okay. I was procrastinating my duties, but I managed to turn the corner. Oh, very good. So maybe you could say, I had always procrastinated when it came to my duties, but I managed to turn the corner. I managed to improve maybe like time management. Yeah, that's very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. The weather has taken a turn for the worse, so I stuck in the mountain. Very good. So I would just correct the first part of your sentence is very good. The weather has taken a turn for the worse, so I'm stuck. I would say I'm stuck in the mountains, or if it's just one mountain, I'm stuck on the mountain. Okay, in the mountains, on the mountain. Very good. This is a question about the lessons. Do you change the time of the lessons? So on YouTube, they are usually at the same time. I try to post at the same time. Recently, it's been 8:30 p.m. Japan Standard Time on YouTube. On Facebook, I try to do live lessons. It depends on my schedule. So between 12 p.m. Japan Standard Time and 3 or 4 between then. Okay? Let's see. After being blocked out the internet in Myanmar, my weekend took a turn for the worse. I can't study English lesson on YouTube. Okay. So I'm very sorry to hear that, Tet Win, about Myanmar. I heard a lot of people are using VPNs to access the internet there. But to correct your sentence, after being blocked, maybe after being blocked from the internet, usually we say blocked from something. Blocked from the internet in Myanmar, my weekend took a turn for, not from, for the worse. I can't study English lessons on YouTube. Okay, I hope the situation gets solved soon. Take care. I lived in Mexico and now I live in Europe. For me, it was take the turn for the better to live. Is this correct? So you could say, I lived in Mexico and now I live in Europe. My life has taken a turn for the better. My life has taken a turn for the better. Very good. Okay. What is the difference between conditions and situations? That's a good question, since today we're talking about conditions and situations. So a condition could include your health, like a health condition. A situation might just be like your day or the situation you are currently in. Condition could also include illness. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my company took a turn for the worse after the COVID-19 outbreak. Very good. So instead of saying COVID-19 outbreaking, we would just say COVID-19 outbreak. Yeah, that sentence is very good. My company took a turn for the worse after the COVID-19 outbreak. I hope that your company will turn the corner soon and get into a better situation. Okay. Very, very good. I'll answer maybe just one more question, or if you have a sentence that you want to put up. Okay. Let's see. I'm scrolling up a little bit to see if there's one that I missed. Okay. Oh, please repeat the meaning again. I missed both. So actually we learned 3 today. So I'll briefly go over it one more time. To turn the corner means that you are in a critical situation and now it's starting to improve. Your situation is improving. You've turned the corner. To take a turn for the better means something, a condition or situation, suddenly and quickly becomes better, improves. And the opposite, to take a turn for the worse, means a situation or condition suddenly becomes worse. Usually this one is unexpected. Turn the corner could be maybe you put some effort into it. Okay, very good. I have been jobless for years, but I turned the corner by finding a job recently. Very good. Excellent sentence. Okay, awesome. Wonderful. So thank you guys for joining me today. I will be posting a quiz later today, not on this topic, but I will be posting a quiz on YouTube later today. So I hope you will find that, and I hope you will take that quiz today, okay? I will be back tomorrow with a new live lesson on Facebook, maybe a little bit earlier than today. And I will have a new lesson on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I will go live, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. I love talking with you guys. I love seeing all the familiar faces and names. I hope everyone has a great day. Please stay healthy, stay safe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in a little bit over on YouTube. Okay, bye everyone. Hello everyone. I'm so sorry that there wasn't a lesson yesterday. I was feeling really sick. I still feel kind of sick. I'm pretty tired, but I wanted to get this lesson out for you guys this week. So here I am. We are live. Okay, so sorry about the time and sorry about the no preparation beforehand. Hello. Hi, thank you guys so much for joining. I'm so sorry there was no lesson yesterday. I've been really sick. It's been pretty bad. You can see I have circles under my eyes because I haven't slept. How are you guys? I hope you guys are all healthy and doing well. Please take care of yourselves, especially now. Hello, Claudia. Hi, I'm so sorry. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Mahmood. Hello, Kai. Is your name Kiai? Kai? Kiai? Hello, Myogi. Hello. Hi. So I was just saying that I've been sick this week. So I probably look a little bit rough today. So sorry about that. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Mexico. Awesome. Okay, so I'm not sure if I can pronounce your name. Kipyukin? It's really hard, sorry. Okay, so let's see. Today is a highly requested lesson. Lots of students wanted to learn this one. Hello from Kurdistan. Oh, thank you. I'm feeling a little better today. Oops, okay. So, no, I don't want that marker. I want this one. Okay, so today we are going to learn passive versus active voice. Okay, the passive versus the active voice. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so passive versus active voice. Oh, thank you, Anna. You're so kind. Okay, so a lot of students wanted to know the difference between these two, passive and active. So we're going to get into that. So don't worry. Today is not going to be the only lesson on the passive voice. We're going to do it tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. Okay, so all week this week, we're going to be focusing on passive versus active voice. And I hope that will help you to better understand how to use it. Okay, so I'm going to give you some tips and tricks to sound a little bit more natural too. Okay, so passive versus active voice. So in this lesson, we're going to look at the steps we need to take to change an active voice to a passive voice. But first, I want to tell you when we use the active voice and when we use the passive voice. So I think that's a big problem for some students. It's really confusing. So the active voice is when the person doing the action is the most important in the sentence, okay? So if I said, I drank coffee, the subject is myself, right? So I am the most important or the most interesting part of that sentence. Coffee is not the main part, okay? I'm talking about my action. Or if I said, the boy kicked the ball, I'm mostly focusing on the boy, and I'm talking about the boy's action. So that is active voice. If we're talking about passive voice, the person doing the action is either unknown, not important, or we don't want to say, okay? So, for example, the boy kicked the ball. That is the active voice. But if we imagine a scenario where the boy kicked the ball and it broke a window, right? maybe I don't want to tell who broke the window. Maybe I'm friends with the boy and I don't want to tell. I could just say, the window was broken. Or if we don't know who did it, the window was broken. And then we could include by someone. The window was broken by someone. Or we can just take off the last part altogether. The window was broken. Okay. Oh, thank you for all the questions about my health. Thank you very much. I'm feeling a little bit better. My fever is down. So I wanted to get this lesson out for you guys. Hello from Indonesia. So do you guys understand the difference when to use these? So active voice, the person doing the action is the most important. So it comes first. It'll be our subject. In the passive, what usually would be the object of an active voice sentence is going to become our subject. And that is going to be the most important thing. The person doing the action is not going to be the most important thing. Okay? All right. So if you don't have any questions yet, we're going to move on to the steps we need to take to change an active sentence to a passive sentence. Okay? So I have them written down, and I need your help for the exercises. Okay, ooh, can you see that? I shouldn't have used the green marker. Okay, so first step, I'll read it out so you guys can hear. Take the object of the active sentence and make it the subject of the passive sentence. Okay, so the object of your active sentence will become the subject of the passive sentence. Okay? All right, very good. So we will do the exercises down here later, okay? Number 2, use the verb to be. This is important. Use the verb to be in the same tense as the verb in the active sentence. Okay, so if I said, I did my homework, our verb is did, and it is in the past tense. So I need to use the verb to be in the past. So what is past of to be? We would say was. So instead of I did my homework, it would change to my homework was done, okay? We would use was. So remember the to be, it has to be the same tense as the active sentence, okay? And number 3, can you see this? Use the past participle of the main verb in active sentence, okay? So if I said I did my homework. So the past participle of did is done, okay? So my homework was done, okay? I don't know by who, or it's not important who did it, okay? All right, so let's get into the exercises. Do you have any questions on these steps? Is it okay? Okay, looks like, some people are already doing the exercises, so that's great. You can jump into the exercises. Oh, hello. Okay, so I'm gonna open up my marker. Whew. Okay, so number 1, a thief stole my phone. A thief stole my phone. So if we're gonna change this to a passive sentence, we need to find our object, right? Where is our object? So our object is going to be my phone, right? So we're going to put my phone. Ooh, my terrible handwriting. My phone. And then step 2, we need to use the verb to be in the same tense as the verb in the active sentence. So stole is past tense. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So my phone, yes, was. And we need the past participle of stole. So that is going to be correct. Stolen. So in the passive sentence, the person doing the action is not important, or we don't know who that is, or we don't want to say, right? So we could leave the sentence like this. My phone was stolen. My phone was stolen. We could put like by a thief or by someone, but it is not necessary. We don't need to include this part. My phone was stolen. So if you came back and your phone was gone, oh, my phone was stolen. I don't know who stole it, but my phone was stolen, right? Okay. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, so number 2, let's jump to number 2. Awesome. Charlie ate the whole cake. And by the way, Charlie is my younger brother's name. Don't tell him I used his name. Charlie ate the whole cake. So what if we don't know that it was Charlie? Or we don't want to say it was Charlie? Or we want to emphasize the whole cake, right? We want to talk about the whole cake. So how would you guys do number 2? Oh, very good, Claudia. Oh, Gonzalo, very good for the other one. Very good, Nana. Wow, everybody is so good. Awesome. So we are going to change this sentence to, so the whole cake is our object, right? The whole cake. So the whole cake was eaten. So we could just leave it like that. If we don't want to say who ate the cake, or we don't know who ate the cake, we could say the whole cake was eaten. I came home and oh my gosh, the whole cake was eaten. It's gone. Okay? Or if you want to put by Charlie or by someone, you could here. By Charlie. My little brother. He would eat the whole cake too. Okay? Is that understandable? And let's look at number 3, the last one. The teacher read the book to the class. So this one might be a little bit tricky. The teacher read the teacher read the book to the class. The teacher read the book to the class. So maybe the teacher is not important in our sentence, right? So how can we change this to passive? Can anybody write it in the comments? Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Oh, very good. Yes. Very close, very close. Very good, Claudia. Yes. Okay, awesome job. I see a lot of correct answers. So we could say, so our object is the book, right? The book. The book was, because this read is in past tense, it's hard to see. The book was read. Read is the past participle of read, read. The book was read to the class. And if you want to include by the teacher, that is okay, but we often exclude it. So it's not necessary to write it there, okay? The teacher read the book to the class. The book was read to the class. So maybe the book is the most important part of this. The book was read to the class. Okay, awesome, very good. You guys did such a good job. I'm so sorry about my handwriting. Here it is one more time if you need to see it. Okay, very good. Awesome. So if you have any questions about the passive voice, please leave them in the comments, because I'm going to continue this lesson this week. We'll do more examples. You'll have more time to participate. and I'll teach you some tricks, okay, to sound a little bit more like native sounding, okay? Very good. So please, if you have any questions about the passive voice or the active voice, write them in the comments, okay? You guys did such a good job. So that's it for this lesson. But I'm going to go onto my YouTube channel, and I'm going to do a live lesson over there today, right after this. So maybe in about 10 or 15 minutes. So we're going to go over to the YouTube channel, and we're going to talk about acronyms in business, okay? Oh, thank you, Anna. You're so sweet. I'm going to drink lots of ginger tea. Thank you. Okay, so if you want to go over to the YouTube channel, there will be a new lesson, live lesson in about 10 or 15 minutes. I got to just prepare some things, and we're going to be talking about business English. Okay, so thank you so much. I hope to see you guys over on the YouTube channel. Thank you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, or on YouTube. Bye. Okay, hello everyone. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry. I have just about 15 minutes on the dot to do this lesson. So if you're new to my lessons, hi, I'm Brittany. You can call me Bree. I'm from the US. I'm currently living in Japan, and I'm teaching English on YouTube and Facebook. So if you want to know when I go live, you can hit the notification bell. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel, and yeah, you can see all my lessons. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you guys. Hello, hello. I'm so sorry. Today I've only got 15 minutes, so I'm going to make it a quick lesson, okay? Hello from India. Hello, Patel. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Alberto. Hello, Nyan. Hello, Gerardo. Hello, Hitay. Hello, Mahmood. Always nice to see you. Hello from Canada. Josette. Very nice. How is everybody today? So it's going to be a quick lesson. I apologize, but we're learning the second conditional. We're learning the second conditional today. So far, we've learned the zero conditional, and we've learned the first conditional, right? So the second conditional, okay? All right, let's get into it. So, the second conditional, very, very exciting stuff. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Wow. Hello. Okay. Let's see. I'm seeing some questions. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, really quick, I'm going to answer this question because I do see a lot of people asking about like uncountable things. So Jalil asked about when to add to the word water and evidence. They are uncountable nouns. Yes. So water by itself, if you're talking about an ocean or a lake or just water coming out of your sink, we just say water. However, if it's in a container, like a bottle of water, sometimes we could say, oh, could you get me a water? Can you get me a water from the fridge? We're just cutting out the word bottle or cup or something. So when it's in a container, we can say a water, but usually like a bottle of water or a cup of water. And evidence, you could use if you talk about a piece of evidence, okay? Very interesting question. Okay, so I'm going to try and stay on track for the lesson right now. So let's look at the second. Oh, I wrote conditional here, but can you see it got erased? Oh, well. Okay. So the second conditional, I'll put this up so you guys can see it. All right. So let me scooch over. Okay. So we have if plus past simple, and then we have would plus infinitive. Okay. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. And we have two situations where we use the second conditional. The first is talking about something in the future that is not likely going to happen. So something that is very unlikely to happen in the future. So for example, you could say, if I won the lottery, if I won, past simple, if I won the lottery, I would buy the moon, for example. So that is not likely to happen in the future. We can also use it to talk about something in the present that cannot happen because it's not true. Something in the present that cannot happen because it's not true. For example, if I were taller, we'll say if I were taller, I would reach the top shelf. If I were taller, I would reach the top shelf. But I'm not taller now, right? And it's impossible to become taller. Okay? So remember that we have the if plus past simple and then would plus infinitive. Is everyone understanding so far? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so let's see. I have two examples here that we can look at first. So let me get this a little bit so you can see it more. Can you see me? Okay, so if I had more money, I would buy you flowers. If I had more money, I would buy you flowers. So this could be right now in the present, but it is impossible. It cannot happen because I don't have more money. Maybe I don't have any money. So if I had more money means in reality, I don't have any money. I don't have enough money. Okay? If I had more money, I would buy you flowers. Can everyone see? Okay, and then number two, if I were rich, I would travel the world. Okay, and I think some of you are going to ask me about this. So if I were rich, oh, aren't we supposed to say if I was rich? I was, right? However, we often change it to were in the conditionals like this. We often change it to were. So instead of using was, you can use were. If I were rich, okay? So just remember that a lot of native English speakers talk like this. If I were you, if I were rich, if I were this, if I were that, okay? So if I were rich, I would travel the world. Very, very good. Okay, so let's see. Number three, I need your help to answer this one, okay? If I were taller, so can you answer number three? If I were taller, what? So remember, I'm not taller. I'm shorter. If I were taller, something, but maybe this is impossible because I am not tall. Okay, what is your answer for number three? Oh, Ali did a very good one. I would be a good basketball player. Yes, very, very good. I actually like that answer, and that's kind of what I was thinking too. We're on the same wavelengths. Okay, if I were taller, I would hit his head. Maybe I would hit my head. Very good. If I were taller, I would become a volleyball player. Very nice, Rose. Okay. So I think I'm going to say, if I were taller, I would be I would be let's say, a basketball player. Basketball player. Okay, I never give myself enough room to write. If I were taller, I would touch the ceiling. Very good, Josette. I would reach the second floor. Very, very nice. Oh, if I were taller, I would join the army. I would be a good dancer. Very good. We have some great examples. Awesome. How about number 4? How about number 4? If I knew where he, oops, I'm hiding it, lives. If I knew where he lives. Number 4. Who can answer number 4? If I knew where he lives. So, for example, maybe we would say, I would do something. Oh, very good. I would visit him if I knew where he lives. Yes, 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 yes. Very, very nice. Okay. So, for example, let's use, I would call on Ali. I would call on Ali if I knew where he lives. I would go if I know where he lives. Yes, yes, it's very, very good. I will meet him. Very nice. I will visit. Maybe we would say I would. Remember, we need would here. Would plus infinitive. So I would say, let's say I would plus infinitive. I would visit him. Let's use that one. That was a good one. I would visit him if I knew where he lives. Very good. Oh, Josette, very good. I would spend time with him if I knew where he lives. Very, very nice. I would go to his home if I know where he lives. Yeah, if I knew, make sure you have the past, the simple past, if plus past simple, okay? Very, very nice. So number 5, if I were you. Oh, Ali's already got it. Very, very good. I would accept her offer if I were you. Very, very nice. Oh, I'm glad you're learning a lot, Jalil. I'm so happy. You have some very good questions. Oh, I would share my joy. Oh, very nice. Okay, I think I'm going to go with Ali's answer. So I would accept her offer if I were you. Very good. And remember, a lot of the times we change, instead of I was you, we can change it to if I were you. If I were you. If I were you, I wouldn't do that. Very, very good. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Very, very good. I would court her if I were you. Oh, interesting. I would be a teacher if I were you. Oh, very, very good. I would fight if I were you. Oh, we could make a whole story or a whole TV drama with your answers. They're very interesting. Okay, very, very good. I only have about 3 minutes left before my next lesson, so I'll put this up on the screen one more time. Let's read our answers again. So number 3 was, if I were taller, and we said, I would be a basketball player. Very nice. And number 4, I would visit him if I knew where he lives. And number 5, I would accept her offer if I were you. Very nice. Or we could say, I would take the job if I were you. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Okay, awesome. So I wouldn't go if I were you. Very good. We have a lot of good answers. Yeah, if I were a bird, I would fly. Or if I was a bird, I would fly. Very good. I would be famous. Oh, very, very nice. Okay. I just have 1 more minute left. So if anyone wants to quickly put an example up, I can show your example or maybe correct it if needed. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, I'm so glad, Jalil. Ah, if I were single, I would marry. If I were single, I would marry you. Remember, we don't need with. I would marry you. Very good. If I had money, I would buy ice cream. I would buy an ice cream. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Can I use could, should in plain or would? So I think you're asking if you can use could or should. So in this case, when we use the second conditional, we need to use would. If you use could and should, it's going to change the meaning quite a bit. So, for example, I could visit him if I knew where he lives. That means there is a possibility. That doesn't mean you 100% would do something, right? I think I'll get into this question a little bit later when I have more time to better explain it. Okay. So thank you everyone for your questions. Thank you for joining me. And thank you for sharing this lesson with your friends. I really appreciate it. Okay. Oh my gosh, I have to go now, but thank you so much for studying with me today. And I look forward to tomorrow's lesson. All right. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye, everyone. Okay, hi everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic day. So today I wanted to do another word of the day. This one is also a advanced vocabulary word, but I think this one is kind of easy to use. So it's not that difficult. So if you can include it in your conversation, I think you'll sound a lot more fluent. And the word today is, can you see this one? Confidant. Confidant. Not confident. Confidant. Confidant. So if we look at the spelling, sorry for my bad handwriting, Confidant. Confidant. So what does confidant mean? And what part of speech is it? So this one is a noun. Confidant is a noun, and it describes a person entrusted with secrets. So someone who you can tell your secrets to, we would call that person your confidant. So a little bit more trusted than just an average friend. A confidant is someone you really, really trust with your secrets. Okay, so I have some examples. Let's take a look. So can you see these? So a confidant is a noun, a person entrusted with secrets. So someone who is going to listen to your secrets and keep them. They're not going to tell everyone about your secrets, right? So let's look at the first example. My sister is my closest confidant. My sister is my closest confidant. So if you have a sister like I do, if you can tell her your secrets, and she's not going to tell anyone your secrets, you could say she is your closest confidant. Okay, let's look at the next example. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. Okay, let's just take a look at these. So in this second example, you can imagine Prince Harry might not be able to trust many people because he is a prince, or for example, the president, a prime minister, people in government offices, maybe they can't trust so many people. So the people that they trust would be called their confidants. Confidant. Okay? I'm going to read them one more time. My sister is my closest confidant. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. Okay, do you got these? All right. So I want you to write in the comments a sentence, and please tell me who your confidant is. So who do you trust the most? Who do you trust with your deepest, darkest secrets? I think for me, my best friend and my sister are my closest confidants. How about you guys? Please leave it in the comments down below, okay? And if you guys want to see longer English lessons, please go over to my YouTube channel. I have longer lessons there. I try to update every week with long lessons. You can subscribe, and then if you subscribe, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, I'll try to post another word of the day either tomorrow or in the next few days. Okay, have a great week. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. So thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I am a little bit late today because I was quite busy. I do apologize. Today, we're going to look at some phrasal verbs that we use when we eat and drink. So when we have meals. So these are going to be a little bit casual lesson today. That's always good. Hello, MD. Hello, Afzal, I hope I said that right. Yuel, Rana, December, hello, Hinin. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today. Hello from Bangladesh. So today we're going to be looking at some phrasal verbs for eating. But first, if you guys, if you're watching me live right now, please hit that notification button so that way you will know when I go live each time. It should work, I hope. Also, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out too. Yeah, let's grow our community. Hello from India, Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, yes. So yeah, please share this video if you can with your friends who are also learning English. Growing the community has been a really fun thing, and I like seeing all of your familiar faces. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson before the sun sets. Okay, so, oh, where's my marker? There it is. Okay, so we're going to learn 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking. Okay, so we have, oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, hello from Kenya, Kurdistan, hello. Okay, so we are going to learn these 4 today. These are 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking, okay? So we'll go over them, but most of these are pretty casual. But in English, we often have casual meals, so they might come up, okay? So the first one is dig in, dig in. So if you dig into your food, it means that you start eating and you're very eager. You're excited to eat. You're very hungry. Let's eat. Dig in can also be an invitation to start eating, okay? So the dinner is on the table. Let's dig in, or just dig in means to start eating, okay? So this one is not separable. inseparable, okay? So let's dig in to your food, okay? Then the second one, scarf down, scarf down. This is a separable phrasal verb. So we can scarf down something or scarf something down. And to scarf down means to eat something very, very quickly. So if you're kind of busy and you don't have a lot of time to eat, maybe you scarf down your lunch and then go back to what you were doing. Scarf down, eating very, very quickly. Okay? Scarf down dinner, scarf your lunch down. Okay? Hello from Cambodia, Bangladesh. Hi from India, I see you. Okay. Next one is gulp down, gulp down. So gulp down can be for food or drink, food or drink. So when we gulp down something or gulp something down, separable phrasal verb, it means to eat or drink something very quickly. Scarf down is only for food. Gulp down is for food and drinks. Okay? Very good. And the next one, last one, polish off, polish off. Polish off means to finish eating or drinking something very quickly. So polish off means to finish, okay? Finish eating something or drinking something. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples and then you guys can make some sentences. All right, so maybe this is better to see. Okay, nice and big. Oh my goodness, my shadows. Can you hear me? Okay, so, oh no, the shadows. Can you still hear me if I do? This is my microphone. Let me move my microphone really quick so that you guys can see me. Da, 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 da. Okay. Better. Okay. Yes. All right. So we have dig in. Dig in. That means start eating eagerly. Start eating eagerly. To start eating. Or you can say it to invite someone to start eating. Oh, the shadows. Okay. So dig in, start eating. Scarf down means to eat quickly, to eat quickly. Scarf down your lunch. Gulp down is to eat or drink something quickly. So scarf down is only for eating. Gulp down is for eating and drinking. Okay? Very good. And what does eagerly mean? Very good. Eagerly means you are very excited to eat, or maybe you're very hungry. So, okay, I want to eat. So eagerly, you can't wait any longer. Okay. Sorry about the lighting. All right. And then polish off. Quickly finish eating or drinking something, to polish off something. Okay. So I have some examples. So really quick, number one, dinner is ready. Let's dig in. So you'll often hear this when you have a big meal with your family or friends. Hey, dinner's ready. Let's dig in, or just dig in. Dig in just means please start eating. Okay. Then number two, he scarfed down his meal and went back to work. So scarf down means he ate very, very quickly and went back to work. So he was kind of busy, so he had to scarf down his food. Okay, scarf down is a little bit casual. And maybe the act of scarfing down your food is a little bit casual as well. Number three, she gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. She gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. So she drank it very quickly. Okay? Yeah, dig in. Maybe you often hear it in movies. Yes. People often say it. Okay, and number four, maybe if I do this. No. The lighting is still terrible. Okay, number 4. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. So, polish off, remember, it means to quickly finish eating or drinking something. Okay? So I wouldn't use these in a formal setting. This is more conversational and more casual. So if this is like everyday conversation. Okay. So let's see if you can make a sentence. Can you make a sentence with dig in or scarf down, gulp down, polish off? Okay. So try and make some sentences, and I will put them on the screen. Maybe that is easier than with this terrible lighting. So we looked at these 4 phrasal verbs today: dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Okay? Oops. This is the first time. Oh, hello, welcome, welcome. Gulp down is more using for drinks about your throat gulps down and make a strange noise. Yeah. For me, usually I use gulp down for drinks because, like, if you swallow something, your throat does make a noise. That is like a gulping noise. Gulp. Gulp means like. I can't really do it. I don't have any food or water in my mouth. So gulp means the kind of noise that happens when you swallow something. So gulp means like to swallow. Okay? Very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Yes, very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Awesome. Polish off meaning. So to polish off a food or drink means that you finished it kind of quickly. You finished it. So maybe quickly and easily. So I can't believe you polished off the whole cake. Oh my gosh, you ate the whole cake, all of it? Wow. So polish off means to finish eating something quickly and easily. Okay. Oh, this is a very good one. Dig in. Don't wait for me. Yes. So if you are running a little bit late or everyone is waiting for you, you could say, please dig in. You don't need to wait for me. This is a very good sentence. Okay, kid, let's scarf us dinner down. Very good. Let's scarf your dinner. I think let's scarf your dinner down. So maybe I would say if you are talking to a kid, I think that's what you're trying to say to a child. Maybe usually we don't recommend to scarf down a meal because it means eating very quickly. So it might not be very polite or it might not be very healthy. But if you're in a hurry, hey, just scarf down your meal, scarf your dinner down, let's go. Yeah, sometimes we say it like that. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I can't wait to dig into my dinner. Excellent. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry about this lighting here. It's really hard to find good lighting in my house. Okay. Yeah, you can gulp down medicine. Yes. Usually if medicine tastes bad, you try to gulp it down so that you don't taste anything. I have polished off this orange juice before my sister drinks. Oh, very good, December. So we could say, I polished off my orange juice or the orange juice before my sister had a chance to drink it. Yes, very good. I'm so hungry. Let's dig in. Excellent. I I scarf down lunch. That is why I have a lot of the lessons to study. Ah, very good. So maybe you have a lot of lessons to study, and that's why you scarfed down your lunch because you are so busy. Okay, good job. Ooh, scrolling. Very good. So I don't have enough time. I have to polish off. So maybe when we use these phrasal verbs, scarf down, gulp down, polish off, usually we need something after it. So I have to polish off my meal. I have to gulp down this drink. Okay? I cooked a special cake for you. Let's dig in. Excellent. Well done. You guys have so many good examples. I'm scrolling back. Let's see. Polish off your dinner. Let's come back to our lecture class. Oh, very good. So polish off your dinner and let's go back to class. Let's go back to class. So maybe lecture and class could be a little bit redundant. Same thing. So maybe you could choose one. Let's go back to our lecture. Let's go back to our class. Okay. I'll do a few more. Oh, great sentence. I polished off all my breakfast few minutes ago. I polished off all of my breakfast a few minutes ago. Very good. Let's see. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, very good. I gulped down this morning and I went to the market for shopping. Yes. So you could say I gulped down something. I gulped down a sandwich. I gulped down some juice. Okay. Remember that we need what you are consuming. Okay. Very good. Sorry, I am late. Oh, no worry. Please don't worry, Mar. You're okay. My son woke up late, so he polished up his meal before going to school. Very good. So remember that polish is the phrasal verb is polish off some food. Polish off his meal. Okay. I'll do one more because the sun is setting. Oh my goodness. Polish off your breakfast. Let's go for a picnic. Nice. Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Oh, very good. Don't gulp down so fast your drinks. I would change the sentence just a little bit to say, don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Very good. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining, I'm sorry the sun is suddenly setting, but we went over 4 phrasal verbs that we use for eating and drinking. Dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Dig in means to start eating. Scarf down means quickly eat food. Gulp down means that you quickly eat or drink something. And polish off means that you finish eating or drinking very quickly. Okay, very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining and thank you for waiting for me today. I was a little bit busy, but hopefully I'll be on schedule tomorrow. There will also be another lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. I really appreciate it. And yes, I will see you guys very, very soon. I'm so sorry about this lighting. I will have to figure out something. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, and welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I hope that you're ready to learn. But first, if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way, you'll know when a new lesson is ready. All right, today's lesson is going to be the difference between hope and wish. Both are regular verbs, and they both mean that you want or desire something. I noticed that a lot of students often confuse these two words. So today, I hope you'll have a better understanding of when to use both of these words. Let's start with wish. Wish is used when you want something that is unrealistic, something that is out of reach. We have an expression in English, wish upon a star. When we see the first star of the night, we make a wish. For example, I wish I had $1 million. Do you wish on stars in your country? Well, if you can remember that you wish on stars, you can remember that a wish is like a far-away star. It's impossible or unlikely to reach it. Let's look at some grammar for wish. When we use wish for something we want now, we use the simple past. It should look like this: subject plus wish plus subject plus verb plus a noun, or what you want. I'll give you a few examples. I wish I could read your mind. This means I wish, I want to be able to read your mind right now. Another example, I wish I were a teenager again, means the same as I want to be a teenager again right now. I wish I knew his phone number. I don't know his phone number, but I want to know his phone number in this moment. One more example. I wish I had a house in Europe. I don't have a house in Europe, but I want one. So it's something that you want now, but you probably won't get it. We can also use wish to talk about regrets or mistakes. We can use subject plus wish plus subject plus past perfect plus past participle plus noun. Here's an example. I wish I had brought an umbrella with me. Maybe it started raining. So not having an umbrella is a regret. I'll give you another example. I wish I hadn't spent all of my money. I've done this before. You get excited and buy something, but later regret spending money. So we talked about the present and the past, but how about using wish for something in the future? A future want. This structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus would plus a base verb plus noun. For example, if someone is annoying you, you could say, I wish he would go away. I wish he would go away. This is a wish for the near future, in the next couple of minutes. Here's one more example. Say that you work in an office, and the computers you use are quite old. You might say, I wish they would get new computers. You want new computers sometime in the near future. Okay. I have one more thing to tell you about wish. We also use wish to say that we want someone to have something happy or positive in the future. For example, you might often hear someone say, I wish you good luck, or we wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you the best. The structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus the thing you want someone to have in the future. All right, let's move on to hope. We use hope to express a want or desire that is possible or likely to happen. Let's look at how we can use hope for the present. We use the present simple or present continuous. Here's an example. I hope that you're having fun. Remember, it is very common to drop that. So we can say, I hope you're having fun. And it is still correct. Here is one more present example. I hope that it's warm outside. It's a reasonable expectation that it's warm outside. Let's look at hope for the future. We can use either the present simple, for example, I hope that he answers the phone. Or we can use the future simple, I hope that he'll answer the phone. It usually doesn't change the meaning. Also, with the future, we often use can. For example, I hope you can come to the party tomorrow. I hope he can join us this evening. We can also use to plus infinitive with hope when talking about the future. I hope to compete in the race next month. She hopes to become an engineer. Okay, let's look at hope for the past. So we can use hope for something that's already finished, but we don't know the result or the outcome yet. For example, I hope I passed the test. The test is finished, but I don't know the results. Here's one more example. My friend left the party. She has to take a train home. I might say to myself, I hope she caught the train. The act of catching or not catching the train is finished, but I don't know the outcome. Got it? Here's some bonus information about hope. We can use hope in a short answer format. For example, I hope so, or I hope not. We can also use hope for negative wants or desires. I hope you lose. These do not necessarily have to be possible. For example, I hope you get struck by lightning. But remember, these are negative desires, so please use them sparingly. Okay, that's everything for hope and wish. Next up is your homework. So please leave your answers in the comments. If you wish to study more, please check out my Patreon. I will be uploading PDFs and extra videos there for more in-depth learning. Thank you so much for watching. I wish you the best on your language learning journey, and I hope you have a wonderful day. See you next time! Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to the lesson. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. It is a kind of warm but rainy day in Japan today. So that's why it looks very dark. So yeah, I apologize again for the lighting, but it is quite dark today. I have all of my lights on, but it's still like this. So yeah, but thank you guys for joining, and we're gonna get into the lesson pretty soon. Oh, hello, Abdur. Welcome. Hello, English teachers. Hello, hello. So yes, we are gonna get into today's lesson. First, if you could like this video, that helps me out a lot. And if you can subscribe and share this video with your friends, that is awesome. Hello from India. Hello, hello. How are you guys? Oh, Teta Win's here. Hello. Okay. So yes, I apologize again for the very bad lighting. It is a very rainy day today. Okay. So, oh, De Sylvia, hello. Hello, Deva. Hello, hello. Okay. We're going to get into today's lesson. So today I wanted to teach you some informal English, but English that is very useful and that we use a lot. Okay, so we're going to learn about the word bet in English. Okay, so you have I bet, I'll bet, you can bet, and you bet. So these are all really common expressions in English. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, so we're going to learn how to use these. So the first three, there are actually quite a lot of ways you can use bet, but I'm going to teach you this one today, which is informal, okay? So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. These three mean that you are certain of something. You are sure of something, okay? So if I said, oh, it's a really rainy day today, you could probably say, yeah, I bet. Yeah, certainly. It looks very, very rainy outside. Okay? So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. You can bet. So it means you can be sure of something. So you can bet I'll be on time. So you can be sure I'll be on time. Okay? Good question. What is bet? Bet. So the original meaning of bet is like a wager. So if you gamble or if you play poker or something, you can bet some money that you're going to win. All right. But here we're not talking about betting like the actual term to wager something. So just remember that in this case, it means that you are sure of something. And here, this one is a little bit different. You bet. You bet. We say you bet after someone says thank you or I appreciate you. You can say you bet. So, oh, thank you for joining my lesson. You bet. You bet. It's kind of like no problem. Okay, so there are a few different meanings, but we'll go over them. If I show you the whiteboard, I think it'll be a little bit easier to understand. So let's do that. Okay. Okay, yes. So if we have I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. Sometimes native speakers will use these interchangeably, I bet or I'll bet. But some people like to use I'll bet when talking about a future situation. So just so you know, some people use them interchangeably and some people use I'll bet for future assumptions. Okay. Yes, you bet equals no problem. Very good. Good. Okay. So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. This means you are sure that something is true. So I bet means I am sure something is true. You can bet means you can be sure that something is true. Something is true, okay? Then here, you bet means certainly or you're welcome, okay? So there are several meanings for bet, but we're just going to focus on these for today, okay? So this one is the only one that's a little bit different. This one means like you're welcome, no problem, okay? So let's go into the example sentences. I hope you can see them. Okay. Number 1, person A, I'm so tired. Person B, I bet you are. I bet you are. Okay, so person A says, oh, I'm so tired. And person B says, I bet you are. That means I'm sure you're tired. You look tired, you sound tired, you did a lot of activities. I'm sure that you are tired. I bet you are. I bet you are tired. Okay? Very good. Let's try number 2. Number 2. I hope she's coming. Person A. Oh, I hope she's coming. So this is kind of a future sentence, right? I hope she's coming. So in the future, I'll bet she's late again. In the future, I'll bet she's late again. So, oh, I hope she's coming. I hope she's coming. I'll bet she's late again. I'll bet she's late again. Oh, hello. Welcome. If you're just joining, no problem. We're just in the first part of the lesson. Okay. Number 3. Number 3. You can bet that she'll be on time for the party. You can bet means you can be sure. You can be sure that she'll be on time for the party. Okay? And number 4, thanks for helping me. Thanks for helping me. You bet. So you bet is very short and usually it means like certainly, you're welcome. No, you're welcome. No problem. You bet. Where I am from, a lot of people say you betcha. You betcha. So instead of saying you bet, in Wisconsin, you might hear people saying you betcha. You betcha. So I'll write it down here really quick. You betcha. So maybe in certain parts of the United States, people might say you betcha. So thanks for helping me. Oh, you betcha. Yes. So bet means like to wager, to wager. So if you are gambling, you can bet money. However, in this case, for example, you are so certain that you are right that you would bet money. Okay. So when we use it, we're not really thinking about betting money or anything, but we just use it as an expression. I bet, I'll bet, you can bet, you bet. Okay. So number 1 again, I'm so tired. I bet you are. I'm sure you are. Number 2, I hope she's coming. I'll bet she's late again. I'll bet she's late again. Okay. Number 3, you can bet, so you can be sure that she'll be on time for the party. Oh, very good. And number 4, thanks for helping me. You bet or you betcha. Okay, so these are very informal, but I want to try and see if you guys can make some sentences with number 5 and number 6. So I bet something, something. So it means I'm sure. And number 6, you can bet. You can be sure. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you she's missed the bus. I bet you that she's missed the bus. Very good. You could say, I bet that she's missed the bus, or I bet you that she's missed the bus. Yes, both are okay. Good job. Okay. This is a good one. All bets are off. All bets are off. Very good. Okay. Yes, all bets are off means nothing is certain. Yes, nothing is certain. All bets are off. Nothing is certain. Very good. So with like the coronavirus, for example, oh, I was certain that I would travel this year. I was certain we could do all these things. But now that the coronavirus is here, all bets are off. Nothing is certain. Okay, very good. You can bet that everything they can speak in English language. Oh, very good. So maybe you want to say, you can bet that they can speak in English, that they can speak English. You can bet they can speak English. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you can't guess how old I am. Very good. I bet you can't guess how old I am. That's a good one. Let's write that one down. I bet you can't guess how old I am. Wow, very orange now. Oh my goodness, the lighting. So I bet you can't guess how old I am. Very good. I bet you can't guess how old I am. So I'm sure you can't guess my age. Very good. Oh, good one. I can bet that bet has the same meaning of assume, has the meaning of assume. Yes, assume. Yeah, you could say assume, like you are so sure of something, even though you don't have any proof, maybe. I bet that you can't play with me. Oh no, maybe somebody got in trouble and they can't play with their friend. Ah, I bet you will get position in exams. Does that mean you will get a good score? So you could say, I bet you will pass your exams. I bet you will pass your exams. I'm sure you will pass your exams. I bet you that he is very healthy. Very good. I bet you. You could say, I bet you, or I bet that he is very healthy. We use both. Oh, this is a very sweet one. You can bet your family always loves you. Very good. Your family always loves you. Family loves. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you can't cook. Am I right? Excellent. Excellent. Good job. Oh, very good. I bet you can't repeat my words. Nice. Okay, let's see if you guys can use you can bet. You can bet something. Oh, thank you. You can bet to our you are the best teacher. Okay, very good. So I think you said our. If you use us, it's going to be a perfect sentence. You can bet to us you are the best teacher. Oh, very good. Very good sentence. I bet you'll recover soon. Excellent. What do you bet? Oh, very good. So if you're gambling, people might ask you, what do you bet? What do you bet? $5. I bet you get good marks. Very good. Okay. You can bet he will recover from the pandemic. Very good. You bet he'll recover from the pandemic. Awesome. Hopefully everyone will recover. Oh, good job. I bet you don't know where I'm from. Awesome. I bet I will scold my teacher because I didn't do my homework. Very good. So if you say, I will scold the teachers, I will scold the teachers, but the teachers are going to scold you. So I bet I will get scolded. So get scolded by the teacher because I didn't do my homework. Excellent. Okay, let's see if you can make some more you can bet sentences. Oh, I saw some. You can bet that 2021 is going to be different than 2020. Oh, very good. Hopefully we can bet that 2021 will be different. Okay. Ooh, let's see. I'm going to scroll up a little bit. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. You can bet that you'll get a better job. Excellent. You can bet that you'll get a better job. Good, good, good. Let's see. I can bet your students will have a great future. Very good. I can bet your students will have a great future. You can bet you did it. Awesome. We'll do like one or two more and then I'll write one down here. Ah. This is a good one. You can bet we will coexist with the virus from now on. Oh my goodness. That's actually a good one. Coexisting with the virus. You can bet we will, I'm going to write that one down. We will coexist with the virus from now on. Oh my gosh, that's true. From now on. Yes, I don't think we can get rid of it. I don't think we can get rid of the virus, so we have to coexist. You bet we can, you can bet we will coexist with the virus from now on. Excellent. So I'll get a few more example sentences from you guys. We can put them up on the screen. Okay. What do you mean by bet? So the original meaning is to make a wager. So like for gambling, I bet you $5 that he will win the race. But in this everyday usage, it just means that we are sure of something. We're so sure, I would bet you anything that something would happen. Okay? Very, very good. You can bet that everything will be good. I like that. Everything will be good. Excellent. Okay. You can bet I am watching your live video. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. Awesome, you guys. Awesome, awesome. Oh, thank you. I'll put one or two more up on the screen really quick. You can bet that he'll come late. Yes, you can bet, so you can be sure that he'll come late. Excellent. If you study hard, I bet you will improve your English level. Yes, very good. Excellent, excellent. I'll make some sentences. Let's see. I bet you are all good English speakers. I bet you are all good English speakers. I bet you all will improve your English very, very quickly. Okay? You can bet I will always make English lessons. Okay, excellent. Oh, thank you so much. I bet all students love to learn English from Bree. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So if somebody says thank you, you can say, you bet, you bet. That's the easy one. You bet, you betcha. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, so you guys did so well today. It was a quick lesson, pretty easy, but I think that's an important one for English conversation. Okay, it's a very natural. You might not see it on a test, but it is informal. But you will hear it, especially if you communicate with people from English-speaking countries. Yes. Okay, so I need to get going. I have another lesson later today. So I will see you. I'll have another lesson up on YouTube later today. Okay, so thank you so much. And I will see you guys in a little bit. Okay, thank you. See you guys very soon. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a great weekend. Happy Monday. Are you guys ready for this lesson today? We are doing another live lesson. I just did a live lesson yesterday on the YouTube channel. So if you missed that, please go check it out. It was about business phrases, advanced business phrases. So if you missed that, there is a pinned comment on the Facebook page where you can see the link to that specific video. Okay. Oh, hello. I hope that wasn't too loud. Ooh, okay. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining the lesson. I hope you're having a great Monday. Good morning. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. Hello. So let's see. We're going to learn the difference between two words. So I noticed a lot of my students make the same mistake. So I wanted to clear it up and maybe help explain it a little bit more. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. Are you ready? Okay, I have my marker. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so we're going to learn not only the meaning, but the difference between annoyed and annoying. So if you talk to Americans, or if you watch American movies or TV, you will hear these words a lot. Annoyed, annoying. But a lot of my students mix up how to use these words. So it looks, fairly straightforward, but actually, I noticed a lot of mistakes. So I'd like to clear those up today. Hello, hello. I'm good. Hello from India. Hello from Palestine. Wow. Good morning. Okay. I don't know what time it is for you guys. It's in the afternoon for me. Okay. So, first of all, let's talk about the meaning. So, when somebody is annoyed or something is annoying, it means it's causing irritation. You don't like something. So, annoyed is a feeling that people or animals have. So we use annoyed as a feeling. I'm annoyed. He is annoyed. They are annoyed. This is a feeling, okay? Hello from Iraq. Hello from Pakistan. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. I have a friend from Sri Lanka. Very nice. Okay. So remember that annoyed is a feeling. So if you feel irritated, if you feel slightly angry, you could say, I'm annoyed. Okay? So, for example, if you go to work and your boss is being kind of mean to you and telling you all kinds of things that make you annoyed. Ugh, I'm so annoyed. My boss, he keeps telling me what to do. I am so annoyed. However, if you want to describe your boss, I am annoyed. My boss is annoying. My boss is so annoying. He won't leave me alone. Okay? I'm annoyed. My boss is annoying. Okay, so it's kind of easy to mix them up, isn't it? So annoyed is the feeling that you have, that you're irritated. Annoying is the cause of the irritation. He is annoying means he's bothering me. I'm a little bit angry at him. Okay. Hello from Philippines. Very good. Okay. So is that kind of understandable? Okay. So annoyed is the feeling. Annoying is the cause of the bad feeling. All right. So I'm annoyed because my teacher gave me a lot of homework. My homework is annoying. It's the cause of irritation. Okay, is that understandable? So we're going to look at the exercises. We can do these together. Okay. So at the top, you can see we have the meanings here. Annoyed. Someone or some people is slightly angry or irritated. This is a feeling that somebody has. Annoying is causing irritation or annoyance. This is the cause of this feeling. Okay? So let's try and do it together, okay? Oh, hello from Sudan. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, Quarry said at the end, explain to, for, and by. So to, for, and by, maybe I'll have to make a separate video for those, but I'll definitely make a video explaining them. Okay, so let's do number 1 together, okay? Who can answer the fastest? Let's see. Oh, Ali, very quick. Okay, so number 1, I don't like my boss. He's so, Oh, very good. Princess and Khan, Ali. Wow, you guys are fast. Oh, Mohandas, very good. I don't like my boss. He's so he's the cause of my feeling. I feel I am annoyed, but my boss is so annoying. Very good. Hello from Algeria. Nice. My boss is so annoying. Do you have an annoying boss? They're the worst, aren't they? Okay. Ooh, very quick, very quick. Okay, number 2. I made a mistake and now I have to start over. I'm really, I made a mistake and now I have to start over. I'm really, how am I feeling? Oh, let's see. Ali said annoyed. Khan said annoyed. Oh, I see annoyed princess. Very good. Oh, okay, everybody. Mohandas Wafa? Very good. Oh, excellent. So number 2, the correct answer is I'm really annoyed. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed at myself. I have a feeling of irritation. Very good. So we're going to write, I'm really annoyed. When was the last time you felt annoyed? Was it at work? Was it at home? Okay. Ooh. So I made a mistake and now I have to start over. I'm really annoyed. I'm annoyed. Okay, that is my feeling. Ooh, breaking news, but a broken arm. Oh, don't break your arm. Okay, very good. Number 3, let's see who can answer it the fastest this time. Can you turn down your music? It's really, can you turn down your music? It's really, Oh, Marcial said their work was annoying today. I see. Very good. Oh, Ali says annoying. Princess Lalia says annoying. Can you turn down your music? It's really, oh, very good, MD. Very good, Khan. Very good. You guys are so good. It is a big hint. So this is not a person or an animal, right? It's not a living thing. It's really, Annoying. Very good. Music. Your music is annoying. Your music is annoying. It's too loud. It's giving me a headache. It's so annoying. Okay, very good. Wow, you guys all got correct answers. Very nice. Very good. Okay, and number 4, the last one. What do you think? Annoyed or annoying? Let's read it together. Did I do something wrong? You look. Did I do something wrong? You look. So a big hint is you look like you feel something. You look like you feel something. Okay, I see two answers. I see two different kinds of answers. Oh, I'm solving problems of accounting. I'm annoyed. Accounting. Yeah, that'll make you annoyed, I think. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Yes. So, did I do something wrong? You look annoyed. So, if I said you look annoying, maybe that's kind of insulting the other person. Did I do something wrong? You look annoying. If you said you look annoying, maybe the other person will get angry. But did I do something wrong? You look annoyed. Can you see that? You look annoyed. So it means you look like you feel irritated. So did I irritate you? Did I annoy you? Are you annoyed? Okay. So I'm going to read them really quick at kind of a natural speed. So please listen and see if you can catch my intonation, catch my pronunciation. And if you'd like, I always recommend to repeat at home. So you can repeat after me. Okay? So remember that annoyed is someone is slightly angry or irritated. That's how they feel. Annoying is causing irritation or annoyance. Okay? Number 1. I don't like my boss. He's so annoying. I don't like my boss. He's so annoying. Okay? Number 2. I made a mistake and now I have to start over. I'm really annoyed. I made a mistake and now I have to start over. I'm really annoyed. Number 3. Can you turn down your music? It's really annoying. Can you turn down your music? It's really annoying. Okay, and the last one. Did I do something wrong? You look annoyed. Did I do something wrong? You look annoyed. Okay, very good, everyone. Okay, oh, very nice. Oh, I see you guys had a lot of correct answers. So Alejo, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. It's easy to get your English, and it's so annoying not to understand most American people. Yeah, so my English for teaching is usually quite clear. I enunciate, and I choose words that I think students will understand. When you talk with people in America or when you watch American TV, they're going to talk a lot faster. And they're going to use a bunch of different words that you might not know yet. It might feel annoying, but don't give up. I would recommend doing some listening tests. I have one on the YouTube channel. So Americans tend to link their words together, and that's what a lot of people find tricky. Don't get annoyed. Okay, make a video on direct and indirect narration, please. Okay, I will try. Thank you. Okay, yes. Oh, Quarry, I will check. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. That's all I have for today. We're going to do some similar lessons comparing 2 words all this week. So please tune in every day. There'll be a new lesson every day So please look forward to those. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. If you could subscribe and like the YouTube channel, follow and like the Facebook page, those really help me out. So thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Let's start our lesson. Yay. Okay. Let's wait and see if a few people get in here, and then we can start. Ooh, my lighting is always changing. I'm so sorry. Oh, look, it goes dark and light. I don't know what that's about. Okay, so today we're going to go over 2 expressions in English. And just so you know, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. Oh, hello. Hello, Mahmoud. How are you? Okay, so I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you haven't watched that lesson, you can watch that lesson too. It's available now on the YouTube channel. You can go watch that. Hello, Keep You. Hello, Rashid. Hello, Agam again. Hello, hello, Sandy. Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh. Hi. Good to see everyone. So, just as I was saying, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to go check that out, that's available anytime. You can watch it. So, oh, good morning. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Are you ready to start our lesson? Hi. Good to see you, Ashin. Hello, 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 hello. Whoa, the chat just went crazy. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so let me get my marker. Oh, where is my marker? I just had it. Oh, there it is. It's under my other whiteboard. Okay, so we're gonna go over even though versus even if. Okay. Hello, Holly. Hello, Sa. Hello, Jahangir from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, I'm glad it's very helpful, Agam. Hello, Jonathan. Hello, Lutfullah. Hello, Holly from Myanmar. Hello, Mahmood. Okay. So, oh, Sa's from Myanmar too. Awesome. So we're going to learn even though versus even if. So some of my students have asked me the difference and how to use them. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. Okay. So even though versus even if. So they are very similar, right? They both have even, but actually how we generally use them is a little bit different. There are some times where even though and even if we can use them interchangeably, but we're not going to focus on that today. We're going to focus on the difference, okay? So just so you know, there are some times where you can use them in the same way, but today we're going to focus on the more practical way that I think you'll use them. Okay. Okay, try your best. Yes. Okay. So, yeah, if you can share, that really helps. If you share the live, that really helps get more students in here and our community can grow. Okay, but so we're going to look at even though versus even if. So let's see. Let's go over them first before I get the other whiteboard out. So even though, does anyone know what even though means? Even though. So even though means despite something, despite the fact. Okay, so even though something, I said even though, something is true, but despite that, something will happen or someone will do something. So a very easy example is even though it's pouring. Even though it's pouring, like raining very hard, even though it's pouring, I still will go for a walk. I don't know who would do that. Even though it's pouring, I will still go for a walk. Sounds crazy to me, but despite the fact that it is raining now, even though it's raining, I will go for a walk. Okay? Even if is similar but different. So even if is hypothetical. Do you know the word hypothetical? So hypothetical means that you're kind of imagining the future, right? So even if it rains, I don't know if it will or it won't. Even if it rains, I'll go for a walk. So I don't care either way. If it's not raining, I'll go for a walk. Even if it's raining, I'll still go for a walk. Okay, so you might say this like if you look at the weather channel and it says 60% chance of rain. So you're not sure if it's actually going to rain or not, but even if it rains, you will still go. Okay, so despite the possibility that something will happen, even though it's currently happening or it will happen, even though it will rain or even though it is raining, that is a fact. Even if is when you're not sure of the future, right? It's hypothetical, you're imagining. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. Okay. Oof. Okay, so we have our whiteboard here, trusty whiteboard. Okay, so can you see this? Even though means despite the fact. So something is true, despite that being true, okay? Then even if, despite the possibility that. So it's not true, but there is a possibility that something will happen or something is true. Okay, are you following me? Is it understandable? Okay, so let's go over. I have 4 questions for you, so we'll go over them together, and you can please write your comments in the comments. Write your answers in the comments. So number 1, so we're going to use even though or even if. So one of those, it rains, I'll go for a run. So this is similar to the one that I said in my example. Oh, Anna, very quick. Very good. So this one is very similar to what I just said in my example. So, it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, so let's see. Anna says, even if, very good. Okay. Oh, yes, I see a lot of people. MD and Marcial, very good. Even if. So I'm going to write that down. Even if it rains. So we don't know if it is going to rain, but there's a possibility, right? There's a possibility. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, even if. Let's try number 2. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. So he was taller. This is a fact. This is not a possibility, right? This is a true statement. He was taller. Oh, very good. Oh, I see a lot of good answers. Very good. Let's see. Agam, Bimal, Sui, Gula, Anna. Well, everyone's getting their answers in. Very good. So I will write down the correct answer. Drum roll, please. Da, 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 da. Okay. The correct answer is even though he was taller. So despite the fact he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. Very good. Very good. Okay. You guys are getting it. So we have just two more. So number 3, I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, very good. I see some good answers. Number 3, yes, despite the fact that. Very good. So I like talking to her despite the fact that English is challenging for me. That is a big hint. Very good. Oh, I see Anna's got it. Very good. Gula, Mohammed, Sad, Ashin, Marcial. Very good. Okay. I like, the lighting. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Can you see even though? I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. So maybe English is not your native language, but you're talking to an English speaker. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Okay, and number 4, the very last one. Let's see who can get it first. We were to break up, I would still love him. Ooh. We were to break up, I would still love him. Okay. Oh, I see a bunch of good answers. Okay. So, the correct answer is, oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Gula. Okay. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. So you can see from this sentence that it is hypothetical. It is a possibility in the future. You don't know if you're going to break up or not. But even if, despite the possibility that we may break up, I would still love him. Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of correct answers. Very nice. Okay. So we'll just go through these really quick. Okay. So even though means despite the fact that something, right? Even if, despite the possibility that. So this is a big difference, possibility and fact. Okay. Number 1, even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. If it doesn't rain, I'll still go for a run. Number 2, even though he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. So despite the fact that he was taller, this is a fact, this is a true statement, he wasn't as strong as the others. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I kind of bit my tongue there. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. Okay, so English is challenging for me. That is a true statement. That is a fact, but I still like talking to her. Okay, and number 4, even if we were to break up, so this is a hypothetical statement. In the future, there's a possibility. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Okay, very good. Okay, so please write some examples in the comments and I'll look at them. I'm still gonna be live, so let's see. Who can give me some good examples? Even though and even if. Even though and even if. And we'll go over them right now. Oh, hello from Turkey. Oh, okay. So Mahmoud said, even if I have work, I never lose your live. So very good. You can say, even if I have work, I never miss your live. That would be perfect. Very good. I never miss your live lesson. Good job, Mahmoud. Okay. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Kamar from Mars. Okay. Hi from India. Okay, so Fabio said, if the probability of the breakup is 99%, you still use even if. Yes. So I would say you would still use even if. Whoa, what is going on with my window there? Okay, I'll just go like this. So even if it's 90, what is going on here? Okay, so even if the probability is 99%, you're still not 100% sure. So it's not like if it's a 50-50 chance you use even if. It could be even if you're almost certain. So if I look outside and see dark clouds and I hear thunder off in the distance, I'm kind of 99% sure it's going to rain. But I would say even if it rains, I'm still going outside. Okay? So even if we're going to break up, I would still love him. Okay? Very good. How do I get this off? Okay. Let's see. Okay. So Kamaridin, is that how you say your name? Said, even if I haven't girlfriend, but I'm so happy. So you could say, even though I don't have a girlfriend, I'm so happy. Okay? So you don't need, when you have even if or even though, we don't usually add but because it's a very similar expression, right? So even though, what is going on with that window? Is it my camera is smudged? Okay, better. Okay, so even though you don't have a girlfriend. So not having a girlfriend is a fact. It's not hypothetical. I mean, you could use it in a hypothetical way if that's what you want to do. But you could say, I'm happy even if I don't have a girlfriend. Even if I don't have a girlfriend, I'm happy. So that could be okay. It depends which way you want to use it. Do you want to use it in a hypothetical way? Maybe you have a girlfriend now, but even if you didn't have a girlfriend, I would still be happy. Okay? Okay. Oops. Even though I studied English, I cannot speak it. That's a good example. Even though I studied English, I can't speak it. Very good. So even though I studied English, studying English is a true fact. I can't speak it. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Perfect sentence. Very good. So you don't know whether or not he will listen to you. It is a possibility that he might not listen to you. So I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Good example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Very good. Perfect example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Being tired is a fact. I am actually tired. I couldn't sleep. Okay. Good job. Okay. Maybe this will be the last one. Even though the lecture was too late, many students attended it. Oh, very good. So do you mean the teacher started the lecture late or it ran late? So if it ran late, it means it went over the time it was supposed to end. So even though the lecture was too late, maybe you mean it ran too late, many students attended it. Very good. Okay. Oh, we'll do one more. Anna, I see. Okay. Even though you caught the cold last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Oh, thank you, Anna. It's a kind message. I was sick. For 2 weeks I had a cold. So even though you caught, we would say, even though you caught a cold for the last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Yes, very good example. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. All right. So keep writing your examples in the comments and I will try and check them for you. Okay, so I've got to go now. I have another lesson, but I did do a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, let's see. Let's see if I can give you the link to the, oh my gosh, I don't think I can. Hold on one second. So I just did a live stream. So I will, can you guys still see me? Okay. How can I get the link? How can I, oh, here. Okay. So if you want to see the live stream on YouTube, there is the link. I just posted it. So the YouTube channel's name is Breeze Practical English. So it is the same as my Facebook name. Okay, so I'll put that, oh, where'd it go? So if you look up Breeze Practical English on YouTube, you can find the YouTube channel. I just did a live stream there. So yeah, you can go check that out. It's a different lesson. So if you want to see that, you can. I'll comment the link one more time. Okay, so thank you guys for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson tomorrow. Thank you and take care. Everyone stay healthy. Bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my English channel, Breeze Practical English, and today we are going to learn how to get angry in English. So a lot of my students, when they tell me about a story where they were angry, they typically say, I was very angry, or I was angry. And that is okay. You can say, I was angry, I was very angry. But if you want to sound like a more natural English speaker, I would recommend these words. The first word we're going to learn is livid. Livid. Livid means that you or someone is very, very angry. So I think I would put the word livid above angry. This is angry, this is livid. So you don't want to make people livid. So we use the word livid in the same way that we would use angry or mad. So he was livid. I am livid. Okay? So I'll give you an example. So when I was a child, I might have lied to my parents sometimes. And when they found out that I lied to them, they were livid. More than angry, livid. They were livid. They were livid with me. Here's another example. My boss was livid when he found out I crashed the company car. My boss was livid when he found out I crashed the company car. The word livid is totally okay to use in conversation. I was livid that the supermarket closed early. You were very, very angry. So we use this word sparingly. So sparingly means not a lot, not so often, but in cases where you are very, very angry. You are livid. Okay? The next word I want to teach you is ticked off. Ticked off. So in North American English, ticked off means very annoyed, very angry. So something can tick someone off, or someone can tick someone off. So it's used a little bit differently than livid. Tick off or ticked off. So if I give you an example of tick off or ticked off, I could say, it really ticked me off when she said I'm not good at sports. So the situation, somebody saying you're not good at sports, really annoyed you. What does she mean? I'm not good at sports. I'm good at sports. Ticks me off. So you can say, it ticks me off, She ticks me off. He ticks me off. They tick me off. Okay, here's another example. He seemed really ticked off when he lost the soccer match. He seemed really ticked off when he lost the soccer match. One more example. I think it ticked him off when I told him he couldn't join the party. I think it ticked him off when I told him he couldn't join the party. Tick off. I think the word tick off is quite casual in conversation, so I would be a little bit careful when you use it. The next phrase is very similar. This is piss off. Piss off. So it is exactly the same as tick off, but I think piss off is a little stronger, and I would be even more careful when you use it in public and with other people. One example that I can think of is, it really pisses me off when people cut in line. It really pisses me off when people cut in line. Okay, here's another example. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. I'm so pissed off. I just bought this air conditioner and it doesn't work. So piss off in North American English is the same as tick off. It makes you annoyed or you're very angry. So this word is very useful when you're with friends. Piss off. He pissed me off. She pissed me off. You pissed me off. Okay, but use it a little sparingly. We don't want to say piss off all day, every day. I think piss off and tick off are very casual for conversation. I think tick off is a little more acceptable. Piss off, it might not sound that great to everyone, so just be careful when you use it. And the last one that I want to share with you today is my blood is boiling. My blood is boiling. Okay? So I don't know if you have the same image of anger in your country, but I think for the most part in the US, when someone is angry, we can kind of image their face is getting red, steam is coming out of their ears. So kind of like a teapot, steam is coming out. I think you'll see that kind of image a lot in cartoons. Even like the emoji face for iPhone, that's a red angry face. So when we say my blood is boiling, it means you are very, very, very angry. I think my blood is boiling is very similar to livid. My blood is boiling can be used in everyday conversation. No one will get offended if you say it, but it does mean very angry. I'll give you an example. My blood was boiling when I found out my passport was stolen. My blood was boiling when I found out my passport was stolen. Okay, and I'll give you guys one more example. Knowing that he cheated on the test made the teacher's blood boil. Knowing that he cheated on the test made the teacher's blood boil. Okay, I'll give you another example for each word. So, livid. I was livid when I found out he had stolen my wallet. I was livid when I found out he had stolen my wallet. Okay, let's try number 2, tick off. You know, it really ticks me off that the bank closes so early every day. You know, it really ticks me off that the bank closes so early every day. Okay, let's try number 3, piss off. It really pisses me off that my landlord wants to raise rent. It really pisses me off that my landlord wants to raise rent. Okay, and the 4th one, my blood is boiling. Watching the news recently really makes my blood boil. Watching the news recently really makes my blood boil. Okay, So I hope that these 4 words and phrases are very useful for you when you get angry and you want to express yourself in English. So let me know down below in the comments a time that made you livid or made your blood boil, that pissed you off or ticked you off. Try to use one of these phrases in the comments below and leave a story of when you were very, very angry. Okay? If you don't, it's gonna piss me off. Make sure to like this video, subscribe, and share it with your friends who are learning English. Maybe you guys can fight together in English now. I hope this video was helpful. I hope you are able to express yourself more in English. And I will see you in my next video. Thank you so much for watching. Bye! Hello everyone! Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. If you're new here, please consider subscribing so you will see when new lessons are uploaded. In this lesson, we're going to focus on listening and writing skills. We're going to use a technique called dictation. If you don't know what dictation is, it is simply writing what you hear. I'm going to give you parts of a conversation. After each part, I will pause and give you a moment to write what I said. You can start writing once I start talking. I will say each part twice, so listen carefully. We're going to try and make sure you hear every word. So I want you to write every single word that you hear. We are also going to pay attention to spelling. After I give you each part of the conversation twice, I will say the conversation one more time, and I will put the words across the screen. That way, you can see how much you got right, and you can check your spelling. Remember, listen carefully and try to write each word correctly that you hear. I will be talking at a natural speed, so don't worry if you can't catch what I say. That's why this is good practice. Listen to it a few times and see if you can improve. Okay? Let's try. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? Okay, I will say it one more time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews gave it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how was it? If you thought that this was a little difficult, don't worry. That's why we're practicing. Next, I'm going to say the whole conversation without a pause. Listen to it again and read the words on the screen. Does it match what you wrote down? If you made a few mistakes or your spelling was wrong, don't worry. You can do this lesson as many times as you want. Keep coming back and see how much you've improved. Okay, let's listen one last time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how did you do? Did you catch every word? How about spelling? Was your spelling correct? You may have also learned some new expressions or new vocabulary, and that's great. It's okay if you didn't understand everything. After watching this video several times, you'll get better at listening, catching every word, and you'll improve in your writing. If you have any questions about the vocabulary or any expressions I used here, please ask in the comments down below. You guys did a very good job. Please let me know if you'd like more videos like this in the future, and I can make them for you. And don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel so you can see every time new lessons are uploaded. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hi everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sick today. So it's not going to be that long of a lesson. So I'm so sorry about that. I've had a fever the last 2 days. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello, Rikan. Hello, Gahada. Welcome. Hello, Aliawan. Hello. Okay, oops. If there's spam in the chat, I have to get rid of it. Okay, hold on 1 second. How do I get rid of this? Here. Okay, hold on. I know what to do. Okay. How is everyone? I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit sick today, so like I have circles under my eyes. Oh, thank you so much. How is it for you guys? Are you guys all staying healthy and safe? I think I'm just overworking too much. So that's why I've been getting a little bit sick. I'm going to share the link to the newest YouTube video for you guys in the chat. Okay. Oh, thank you guys so much. If you guys haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting there every single day. Yesterday's lesson was, let's see. Oops. Yesterday's lesson was the difference between annoyed and annoying. Annoyed and annoying. So if you haven't seen that lesson, go and check that out. But today we're going to learn 5 different ways to say, I don't know. I don't know. So we know I don't know and I don't know, right? So I've gone over one other way to say I don't know before, but here today we're going to do 5, and I'm going to tell you if they are polite or very casual, who you should use them with. Okay. Oh, hello, Devashka. Thank you. Hello from Myanmar. What's the weather like today in Japan? Today is a little bit cloudy. You can kind of see. It's a little bit cloudy. Yeah, I don't think it's going to rain, but it's a little bit cloudy today. Okay. Oh, thank you, everyone. So let's get into the lesson. We're going to learn 5 different ways to say, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. So I have these here. Okay. So we all know, I don't know. I don't know. That is a really easy one to use, right? I think a lot of students tend to use it all the time. And it's totally okay to use I don't know. But if you want to, sound a little bit more fluent, if you want to spice up your vocabulary, then you can try and use these words today, okay? So Here we are. So the first one, I have no idea. I have no idea. You'll often hear this. It means that somebody really doesn't know the answer. I have no idea. So, for example, do you know how much Bill Gates made this year? I have no idea. Okay, I have no even an idea of what the answer would be. Okay. The second one is I don't have a clue. So this one, in American English, so I am an American, so I'm going to be teaching you American English. In America, we often say, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. But if you listen to British English, they might say, I haven't a clue. I haven't a clue, or I haven't got a clue. Okay? In American English, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. So these are very similar. I have no idea. Oh, I don't have a clue. I don't know. So these, I would say, you could use these at any time. You could use them at work. You could use them with your friends. Either of these are going to be okay to say to anyone, right? But it just means I don't know, okay? Then from here, these are more casual. So if you're talking with friends or your family, this one, beats me. So I don't know the origin of why we say beats me, but it simply means I don't know. So if someone says, oh, do you know if Jennifer likes spicy food? Beats me. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. This one, I probably wouldn't use it at work so much, more with your friends or something casual. Beats me. Okay. Then the next one, we've learned this one before in a previous lesson. Okay. You can find the lesson on the YouTube channel. But this one is, your guess is as good as mine. Oh, Anna, hello, welcome. Okay. Your guess is as good as mine. So we learned this in a previous lesson. So it just means I don't know. This one is a little bit more casual, I guess, but you can still use it, in formal situations, it wouldn't be so strange. But you can also definitely use this with your friends. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Okay. And the last one, how should I know? How should I know? So this one, be careful when you use this one. How should I know? It sounds a little bit like you're a little bit defensive, or you might be angry. So if someone, for example, let's see, what's a good example? Okay, you're fighting with your brother or sister. You're fighting with your brother or sister. Then your mother comes into the room and says, oh, what does your brother want for Christmas? What kind of present does your brother want for Christmas this year? How should I know? We're not even on good terms right now. How should I know? So this one sounds a little bit like you're angry, or you don't even want to answer the question. How should I know? Okay. So I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have a clue. American English. I don't have a clue. These ones are a little bit more, you can use them in business situations. Then beats me, very, very casual. Your guess is as good as mine. This one's a little bit long, hard to say, but this is a good one to try and use sometimes. This one could be used either with your friends or in a business setting. Both are okay. And then how should I know? Maybe you can say this when you're a little bit angry, okay? So I have some examples written out for you. So we can go over these together. Here we are. Okay. Oof. Very good. Oh, yes. Anna, very good. I haven't got the faintest idea. Yes, yes, yes. So I have here, I have no idea, no idea. Anna just pointed out, I haven't got the faintest idea. This one is also correct. I think in American English, we might say, I don't have the faintest idea. I don't have the faintest idea. Sometimes we'd say, I haven't the faintest idea. It means I really don't know. Okay. How should I know sounds a bit rude? Yes, it sounds a bit rude and it sounds a little bit kind of direct, right? How should I know? I don't know. How should I know? Right? So usually when we're a little bit angry, we would use that one. Okay. So I have some example sentences. Okay. So number 1, do you know when the meeting starts? So you're at work. You're asking your colleague, hey, do you know when the meeting starts? And your colleague says, I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, Anna, that's also a very good one. It's beyond me. Yes, very good. So sometimes we say this when we mean, I don't know. It's beyond me. I have no idea. Good. Okay. So do you know when the meeting starts? I have no idea. I have no idea. Number 2, do you know where the closest post office is? Do you know where the closest post office is? I don't have a clue. Or I haven't the faintest idea. Very good. I don't have a clue. Okay, so I would recommend trying to remember these 2 at least. Out of the 5, if you can remember these 2, you're good. Okay, then we have, what time does the play start? So like Shakespeare, a play. What time does the play start? Beats me, let's ask someone. Okay, beats me, let's ask someone. So maybe this is with a friend, right? Beats me. Okay. Then number 4, how much should I tip at a restaurant? So traveling to America for the first time. Oh, we have to tip. You ask your friend who is also traveling to America for the first time, how much should I tip at a restaurant? Your friend also doesn't know. Your guess is as good as mine. So I don't know and you don't know. So if we take a guess, our guesses are probably as good as each other since we have no idea. Okay. How much should I tip at a restaurant? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know either. Okay. And then number 5, what does your brother want for dinner? So maybe you have been fighting with your brother. You are fighting. And then your mom comes in. Hey, what does your brother want for dinner? How should I know? How should I know? So this one, remember, it's a little bit strong, a little bit kind of direct, right? How should I know? I don't know. Okay, so be careful with this one, but you will probably hear this if you watch like American movies or TV shows. This one might come up. How should I know? So it's a good one to use, or it's a good one to know and to know when to use it. Okay, very good. Okay, so I'll go over them one more time. Okay, do you know when the meeting starts? I have no idea. Number 2, do you know where the closest post office is? I don't have a clue. Number 3, what time does the play start? Beats me, let's ask someone. Number 4, how much should I tip at a restaurant? Your guess is as good as mine. So I also don't know. Number 5, what does your brother want for dinner? How should I know? A little bit angry. Okay, very, very good. So if you have some questions or if you want to make some sentences using these new expressions, please do so in the comments. I can check them a little bit right now. Very good, Ali. How would I know means the same as how should I know? Yes. So how would I know? How should I know? How could I know? I think we probably wouldn't say how could I know. when we're angry usually, but sometimes we switch back and forth. How should I know? How would I know? So I think we use both of those actually. Good question. Okay. Okay. Kindly, could you explain what is the difference between of and off? So OF is pronounced of. So of means belonging to something. So I can't think of an example with of now. But OFF is off, like turn off the lights, turn off the music. Okay, so the pronunciation is different, the meaning's different. Okay. Teacher, can I say, how can I know? If you say, how can I know? It sounds like you're asking, how is it possible for you to get information? So like, how can I know? So how can I know? A little bit different. I think we don't really use this expression. So if you're angry, I think we would say, how should I know? Or how would I know? Maybe those are the two main ones. Okay. Oh, I'm new here. Hello, Shazia. Shazia, hello. Okay. Let's see. This is a good one. This is a good one. Why don't you ask someone? Yes. So if someone asks you a question and you don't know the answer, you can say, oh, why don't you ask Timmy? Why don't you ask Mohammed, right? So why don't you ask someone else? Very good. Okay. Oh, can we put it before beats me? So it beats me. It beats me. Yeah, I think some people, we would say that too. It beats me, or you could just say beats me. Okay. Oh, hello, if you're late, no problem. I'm new here also. Welcome. Oh, Tatetwin, hello. So today we just went over different words for I don't know. So I have no idea. I don't have a clue. Or I have no clue. You could say I have no clue also. Beats me. Your guess is as good as mine. We've learned this one before. And how should I know? So just remember, how should I know is a little bit rude, a little bit direct. So usually we use this one when we're angry. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, it's a lot of people's first time to watch the lesson. Hello. I'm new here too. Hello. It's my first time here. Hi, welcome, welcome. Okay, thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sick today, so I might look a little bit tired. Okay. I'm not the best person to answer that. Yes, very good. So that is a very polite way. Maybe if you are at work or something and someone asks you a very important question, but you don't have the answer and you want to be polite, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not the best person to answer that. Maybe you could ask so-and-so, right? Very good, very good. There are so many different ways to say, I don't know, right? So if you find yourself, if you find that you are saying, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, all the time, it might be good to switch it up. And depending on the situation, are you talking to your friends? Are you talking to your colleagues? Are you talking to your boss? So try and switch it up. And that is going to help grow your vocabulary and your speaking skills. Okay? Very good. Okay. So, all right. I think that's all I can do for today. So, if you haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos every single day. And if you can like the Facebook page, I go live there Monday through Friday. Okay. So thank you everyone who joined this lesson. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll feel a little bit better tomorrow and I can answer more questions. Okay. Thank you so much. And I hope to see you over on YouTube and Facebook very, very soon. Okay. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, students. I think I'm live. How are you? Let me check my mic. Yeah, my mic is working just fine. Okay, so how is everyone today? Let's see. Hello, hello, welcome. So yeah, I'm going live a little bit later than usual. Again, I'm so sorry. This week has been crazy busy. I've been so busy this week, and tomorrow I have to go to the hospital again. So I'm gonna try and go live earlier tomorrow since I have a doctor's appointment. Hello, Pancho Rodriguez. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, welcome. If you guys haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would really, really appreciate it. I would like to get to 20,000 subscribers very, very soon. So I would really appreciate it. Oh, Devashka, hello. Hitete Sint. Hello. Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. So you can also follow me on Facebook, like my Facebook page. Follow me. If you turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, you'll be able to know when I go live. I also have a TikTok now, so you can follow me on TikTok. The link for TikTok will always be in my YouTube description, so you can find me there too. Okay, hello, Aminu Ado Rabiu. Hello, hello. Hello from India. Hello from Syria. Hello from Sri Lanka. Welcome, everyone. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. Okay, so let's start. Today, we are going to have a little test on indirect questions, okay? So I'm pretty sure we had a lesson on making indirect questions quite a while ago. So I'm going to see how much you remember. Let's see if we need to brush up our skills a little bit. Let's try, okay. Oh, US, welcome. Cambodia, Sudan, very good. Okay, so we're gonna jump into the lesson. I'm gonna share my screen with you. Okay, there we go. Indirect questions. It's going to be a little bit of a quiz. Very good. So, good job. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, indirect questions. So we're going to have a few questions and I want you to pick the correct answer, okay? Hello from Palestine. Hello, hello. Okay, so question number 1. These might be tricky, but let's try. Could you tell me, so this is an indirect question, right? Could you tell me blah, blah, blah? So we have, could you tell me where the bank is? Could you tell me where is the bank? Could you tell me where does the bank? So maybe one of these is obviously wrong, okay? But two of them are a little bit tricky, I think, right? Oh, okay, I see some answers. Brian said A, Baker said B, Aaron said A. Some people are, okay, very good. We've got a bunch of answers. Excellent, you guys are so good. I see lots of correct answers. So the answer to question number 1 is, could you tell me where the bank is? Very good. So if we were to use a direct question, it would be, where is the bank? Where is the bank? That is a direct question. But when we make it an indirect question, could you tell me where the bank is? We're going to put this is after bank. Okay, so it's not the same as a direct question. We're going to switch it around. This is going to go over here at the end. Okay, so is or are, they're going to go after in this case, bank. Okay, very good. Let's try question number 2. I want to know, how are you? I want to know, how are you? I want to know how you are. Which one is correct for question number 2? A, B, or C? You can write it in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some answers. Oh, wonderful. Wow, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are excellent. Excellent. I want to know, the answer to question number 2 is how you are. I want to know how you are. Very good. It will be C. So a direct question, again, remember, is how are you? So when we make it an indirect question, we're going to change this position. So are is going to go after you. I want to know how you are. Very good. Oh, everybody got it right. Wonderful. You guys are so good. Okay. Question number 3. Can you tell me this medicine? This one is a little tricky. Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Oh my gosh, how difficult. Okay, is this one difficult? Do you think so? Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Okay, I see some answers. You guys are doing very well. I see lots of C's and B's. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, Tatetwin is here. Hello. Okay, very good, very good. So the answer to question 3 is C, how often I should take. Okay, so remember again, if we're going to ask a direct question, how often should I take this medicine? How often should I take this medicine? But can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Very good. And how often do I take this medicine? Sounds like if you say just, how often do I take this medicine? You could ask that also, but we wouldn't say that as an indirect question. Very good. Okay, I see most of you got it right, so very, very good. Okay, number 4. Do you know if has the movie started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know, has the movie started yet? Question number 4, A, B, or C? Go ahead and write your answer in the comments. Let's see your answers. Oh, good morning from Sudan. Hello. Okay. Ooh, I see a mix. So I see people saying B, some people saying C. B, B, C, C. Okay. Do you know? So we can look at this one. Do you know if has the movie started is definitely incorrect, right? We wouldn't say if has. Okay. Then we have these two, B or C. B or C. Let's take a look. Which one is correct? The correct answer is B. So, do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good. If we are going to say a direct question would be, has the movie started yet? That would be a direct question. Has the movie started yet? But indirect question, we are going to move this has after movie. Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good. Very good. Okay. Question number 5. Let's give it a shot. Question number 5. Do you know how did she do it? Do you know how she did it? Do you know she did it how? Okay. Question number 5. Maybe this one will be a little bit easier, I hope. Question number 5. There is an obvious incorrect answer. Okay. Let's see. Divan said A. Oh no, Soppy has bad internet connection. Oh no, I hope you can watch it. Okay, I see Nimali said B. Harry said B. Devashka says B. Dan said A. Okay. Do you know? So I see a lot of A's or B's. Okay. So do you know how she did it? The correct answer is B. For those of you who said B, very, very good. Okay. Somebody asked about the YouTube channel. Yes, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That would be very, very helpful. Okay, so let's see. Why is B correct? Well, if we look at A, how did she do it? How did she do it? That would be a direct question. How did she do it? So when we're making an indirect question, do you know how she did it? So we're going to cut this do, right? We do not need do. Okay, do or does. We don't need it for our indirect question. So do you know how she did it? Okay, very good. So let's go to the next one. Question 6. Hopefully it's getting easier. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where does Kelly live? Can you tell me where does Kelly lives? Okay, A, B, C. There is one obviously wrong one. So let's see. Question number 6. Brian says B. Devashka said A. Very good. Meme said C. Okay. Divan said B. Okay, we have lots of A's or B's, a couple C's. Very good. So I will say, if you answered with C for question number 6, can you tell me where does Kelly lives? So we have does, so we would not put an S on live. Okay, where does Kelly lives? This one is totally incorrect. Okay, so I would say A or B are the choices that are most confusing for people. So let's take a look at the correct answer. Dun. Okay, the correct answer is A. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? This is the correct answer. Okay. So remember that when we are using indirect questions, sometimes in the direct question, where does Kelly live? How did she do that? We're going to cut out this does or do. Okay, where does Kelly live? That is a direct question. Where does Kelly live? So when we turn it into an indirect question, can you tell me where Kelly lives? Perfect. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Very good. Okay. So congrats, you finished. Very good. There were 6 questions in total. How many questions did you get correct? So you can tell me in the comments how many you got correct. Okay, so 5 to 6 correct. Great job. Very, very good. 0 to 4 correct. Nice try. Please review and come back to try and get a better score. Very good. Okay, so I see. Oh, I got them. Very good. Very good. Okay, 6. Very good. Excellent. Perfect score. 5 out of 6. Very good. Oops. Hello. Oopsies. Brian got 4 to 6. Very good. So I would recommend maybe reviewing a little bit and then coming back and retaking this a little bit later. 6, perfect. 6, perfect. 3, pretty good. Maybe review a little bit and then you can see if your score improves. Excellent. 6 answers correct. Wow, very good. Okay, you guys did excellent. All 4, you're at just the cutoff. Okay, so if you got 4, you did very well. Just go back and brush up, and I'm sure you can get 6 out of 6 if you take it one more time. Very good, everybody. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to call it a day for this live stream. I will be back again, hopefully tomorrow. Like I said, I have a doctor's appointment, so I'm not sure when I'll be able to post, but I definitely will. Let's see. Oh, 2 months ago, I tested my English level. I was intermediate level. Yesterday, I tried it, but my result is as same as the past. I felt upset. Oh, don't worry. The hardest thing is to go from intermediate to advanced. So that is where you'll see it's really hard to improve quickly, but you can do it. Don't worry. It really just takes a lot of practice. I know you're a very dedicated student. Yeah. Very good. So I have to end the lesson now, but I know a lot of you guys want to improve your English. A lot of you are intermediate, so you want to go to that advanced level. I will try and do my best to help you. So let me think of something I can do to help you improve. Okay, and I will try and do that as soon as I can. But I know improving from intermediate to advanced is like, you feel like it's a very slow improvement. You feel like you're not making progress, but I'm sure you're actually making progress. You just have to challenge yourself a little bit more, but you can do it. Okay, I believe in you guys. Okay, so by the way, thank you guys so much for watching. If you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please like me on Facebook. Share this video with your friends. It really, really helps. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in a little bit later today on YouTube. There will be another new lesson. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson for today. I actually only have 15 minutes, so it's going to be a quick one, but we're going to get into the lesson. Sorry, there's construction going on nearby, so I don't know if you can hear the construction sounds. Sorry about it. Hello, Yassine. How are you? Okay, so, oh, hello, Shah. Nice to see you guys. How is everybody doing today? As I said at the beginning, I only have about 15 minutes. So we're going to kind of do a quick lesson. I hope that's okay for you guys. Hello, Mustafa. I think I got it. Mustafa. Hello, Yatin. Hello, Faizbullah. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Jail. Hi, everyone. Okay. Wow, we've got quite a few people in here already. Awesome. Hello, Mobeen. I hope everyone is doing well. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Hello, Nessie. Okay, so I think this lesson is going to be useful for everybody, no matter your English level. So even if you are a beginner or you're kind of intermediate or advanced, it's good to review this kind of thing. Hello, Anna. My weekend was really good. I got a lot of stuff done. Whoa, hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to go over, let me get my marker. Where did it go? I always lose my marker right when I start. Okay, we're going to use green today. Okay, so we're going to go over much, many, and a lot of, okay? So I have many students from around the world, and this is, no matter what their English level is, this is pretty tricky, I think. So a lot of people kind of mix up much and many, and a lot of people, a lot of people don't use a lot of. And I think I want to explain how to use a lot of and the difference between much and many, to brush up your English skills. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yes. So we're going to be looking at countable versus uncountable nouns. Okay. So very quickly, let's just kind of review. So I think most people know that much is for uncountable nouns. So like, for example, money. Money as a general word is not countable, so much money. Many is for countable nouns. So we would say, for example, oh, I have some bananas here. It's on my counter. I just went shopping. So we would say many bananas, right? Much money, many bananas. And a lot of is used for both. We can use a lot of for countable and uncountable. So if you're not sure, much or money, which one should I use? You can always just use a lot of, a lot of. So we can say a lot of or lots of. Lots of is a little bit more casual, okay? But I want to kind of go over something. So when I talk to some of my students, they say, for example, what's a good uncountable noun? Much hair, for example. I have much hair. So if we say much hair in the positive, in the affirmative, it sounds a little bit unnatural. It sounds a little bit strange. So saying much in the affirmative sounds almost too formal or a little bit like old English. So usually if you want to use an uncountable noun in the affirmative, it's better to say a lot of. I have a lot of hair. Okay, a lot of. So much we usually use in questions or in the negative. Okay, so do you have much homework? I don't have much time. Okay, those are when we use much. That is the best time to use much, is in a question or in the negative. Okay. Many can be used in all of them. Affirmative, questions, negative, anytime you have a countable noun. And then a lot of is the same. It can be uncountable or countable, okay? Let's see, what is more formal between many and a lot of? Oh, okay, good question. So Jalil, I hope I pronounced it right, asks, what is more formal between many and a lot of for countable nouns? So I would say if you are writing like an essay or if you're writing for like a newspaper, maybe many is better, but in conversation, both are okay. Both are acceptable. And I think I say a lot of the time. But if you say lots, L-O-T-S, lots of, maybe that is more casual, I think, than a lot of. Good question. Okay, so let's go over our exercises. Oh, that's a good one. Orlando said, okay, I'm going to put that on the screen. Good example. How many cars do you have? Very good. Very good question. Very good example. So many is for countable, and it can be in the question form. Yes. How many cars do you have? Good example. Okay. So I have this up here. Let me just check the time real quick. Okay, I have 10 more minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to do this. It'll be okay. Okay, so here we are. So much, remember, is uncountable things. So you can't count them. So like sand or grass or water, liquids, those are uncountable, right? And then we're going to use much for questions or negative sentences, okay? Many is for countable. So countable is things that you can count. So for example, I have 5 bananas. I have 2 cans of juice, okay? And then we can use many in the affirmative, so in the positive, the negative, or in, questions or in the negative, okay? Very good. And a lot of can basically be used for all of these, right? We can replace anything with a lot of. So countable or uncountable, negative, affirmative questions. Okay, so let's try and do these together. Okay, can you hear the construction sounds outside of my window? So distracting. Okay, so number 1. I don't have time. I don't have time. So when you're answering this question, the first thing you need to think of is time. Is that countable or uncountable? Countable or uncountable? And then you have to look at the question itself or the sentence itself. So this is in the negative. I don't have time. Oh, very good. I see Sandy said much. I see Zahida said much. Oh, very good. Agam. Very nice. Okay, very good. I don't have much time. I don't have much time. We can also say, I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time. Sorry, I don't have a lot of time. Okay? Perfect. I don't have much time. I don't have a lot of time. Okay, number 2. She doesn't have friends. Friends. So you'll notice there's an S at the end. That means it's a countable noun. It's also in the negative. She doesn't have friends. Oh, very good. I see. Okay, so Madhu said many. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, very good. Len said many. Ali said many. Very good. Okay, she doesn't have many friends. She doesn't have many friends. Friends is countable. So you can count your friends, right? I have 2 friends, 5 friends, 0 friends. So this is a little bit of a sad sentence, right? She doesn't have many friends. We can also say she doesn't have a lot of friends. She doesn't have a lot of friends, okay? Both are correct. Number 3, he has money. He has money. Oh, Anna, very good for number 3. Very good. Okay, he has money. So money is uncountable, right? Money as a word is uncountable. However, if we look up here, uncountable, much, but This is not a question, and this is not in the negative. This is an affirmative statement. He has money. So the most natural way to say this is he has a lot of money. A lot of money. Okay, I would recommend saying he has a lot of money. Very good. Wow, I see so many correct answers. Very good, very good. Okay, 2 more. Number 4, there are so people here. There are so people here. So we have to look at people. Is it countable or uncountable? Very good. Oh, I see Anna said many. Very good. Number 4. Anyone else have a guess? There are so... Oh, very good. Very good, very good. Okay, awesome. There are so many people here. There are so many people here. Now, I said we can use a lot of for most of these questions, right? However, if for number 4, if we want to put a lot of, we cannot use so. So we wouldn't say, there are so a lot of people here. There are so a lot of people here. We would just say, there are a lot of people here. So be careful of this so. So many. Okay, so many. Not so a lot of. Okay, and then the last one, number 5. Do you have homework? Now this is a question, and we have to figure out, is homework countable or uncountable? So if we think, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So homework is actually uncountable. Uncountable. And this is a question, so we can use much. It is a question and it's uncountable. Much. Do you have much homework? Do you have much homework? We can also say, do you have a lot of homework? Very good, everybody. Does everybody understand okay? Let me just check my time. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just have about 3 minutes, okay? So I'm gonna read through these really, really quick, so please listen at home, okay? So much is for uncountable nouns, but when we use them in a sentence, they're usually questions or in the negative. We don't use much in the affirmative that much. We don't use much in the affirmative usually. Then many is countable for countable nouns, and we can use it for the affirmative questions or in the negative. A lot of can be for countable or uncountable, affirmative, questions, or negative, okay? So number 1, I don't have much time, or I don't have a lot of time. Number 2, she doesn't have many friends, or she doesn't have a lot of friends. Number 3, he has a lot of money. He has a lot of money. Here we do not say much, not much money. It's in the affirmative. Okay. Number 4, there are so many people here. There are so many people here. We cannot say a lot of because we have the word so. But if we take out so many, there are a lot of people here. And then number 5, do you have much homework? Do you have much homework? So homework is uncountable. It is a question, so we can use much. Do you have much homework? Very good, everybody. Okay. Very good. Oh, thank you so much, Mahmoud. Okay, thank you for sharing the live stream for those of you guys who did. I hope that it was understandable, and I hope that you guys can kind of brush up and remember that you can always use a lot of if you're unsure. So if you don't know, is it much or is it many? Don't worry, because we have this very useful word, a lot of, okay? Sometimes we shorten it when we speak to a lotta. I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of money, okay? Oh, okay. I saw a good question here. What is the difference between many and money in pronunciation? Okay, So really quick, I think that's the only question I can take for today. Oh, I only have 1 minute. Oh my gosh. Okay, so very, very quickly, many has an A, right? Me. You can look at the way my mouth is shaped. Many. Here we have an O, so we say ma, me, ma, money, many, money. Very similar, I know. Very good. Okay, thank you so much for joining me. I might go live on YouTube later. I will let you know, but I have another lesson from now, so maybe in an hour and a half, I could go live. I'm not sure. I haven't decided, so I'll keep you updated. All right. Thank you very much. And I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Thank you for your participation. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Today's lesson was actually requested by one of my students. So thank you very much. By the way, if you would like some extra homework for this lesson, I will leave a link in the description box. So make sure to go and check it out. All right, today we are going to talk about the differences between could, would, and should. They are all used to talk about possibilities, but they all mean something a little different. Let's look at could first. We use could when we want to say that an action or event is possible, that there is a possibility. Let's look at some examples. If someone asks you, when can you go to the store? You might say, I could go tomorrow. There is a possibility that you can go tomorrow, but maybe there's another day that is convenient. Usually, we give more information when we use could, would, and should. Here's another example with could. I could buy that for you if you really want it. Here's one more example. If I start walking now, I could make it on time. So I can possibly make it on time. It depends on how fast I walk. If I walk too slowly, I could be late. All right, let's look at would. Would is used when we talk about something we imagine. Usually the possibility is not going to happen. If the circumstances were right, we would do something. Here are some examples to help you better understand would. I would buy that for you, but I don't have enough money. This means I want to buy it for you, but I don't have enough money, so I can't. I would go to the park, but it's raining, so I'm not going to go. Okay, one more example. I would go to the party if I felt better, but I don't feel good, so I won't go. Do you think you got it? How about should? We use should when we think something is good to do or that someone must do something. It would be best if someone did something. I'll give you an example. I should study for my test. This means it is best that I study. I must study. You should get some rest is the same as It is best that you rest. Okay, here is one more example. I should throw these old shoes away, but they're my favorite. This means I know I need to throw these old shoes away. Maybe they have holes in them. The best thing is to throw them away, but they're my favorite, so I don't want to. Okay, now that you understand each of their meanings, let's use them in the same sentence. Can you see how each word changes the meaning of the same sentence? Let's use eat dinner. So I could eat dinner, I would eat dinner, I should eat dinner. Okay? I could eat dinner, but I'm not that hungry. I would eat dinner, but I'm still full from lunch. I should eat dinner. It's getting late. Got it? All right. Let's move on to the trickier ones. Adding have done something. So, could have done, would have done, should have done. These all mean that something was possible, but didn't happen in the past. I could have done my homework. Remember, could means a possibility. So there was a possibility to do my homework. But for some reason, I didn't. For example, I could have done my homework, but I decided to watch TV instead. Okay? I would have done my homework. Remember, we use would when the possibility is not going to happen. If the circumstances were right, the possibility would happen. For example, I would have done my homework, but my computer was broken. Okay? I should have done my homework. Remember that should means this is the best thing to do. There is an obligation. Should have done is often used when you feel regret. For example, I should have done my homework, but I got distracted. All right, I'll give you another example for each. Ready? I could have woken up earlier, but I was still tired. So, I didn't wake up earlier. There was a possibility to wake up earlier, but I decided to keep sleeping. I would have woken up earlier if my alarm clock weren't broken. So, I didn't wake up earlier. My alarm clock was broken, so I didn't wake up. Okay, let's try should. I should have woken up earlier. Now I'll be late for class. Again, I didn't wake up earlier. Waking up earlier is the best thing to do. Now I regret my decision because I'll be late for class. Okay, do you think you understand how to use could, would, and should? Don't forget to answer the homework questions in the comments. I will also put a link to extra homework in the description box. So if you are interested, please check that out. Also, don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Thanks to the student who requested this video. I hope it was helpful. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hi, everyone. Nice to see you again. I hope this is correct. I never know what I'm doing on these things. Hi, guys. Hello. So today's lesson is going to be another word of the day. Yesterday I did an idiom. So if you haven't seen that video, go check it out. It's on the Facebook page. But today's word is unabashed. Unabashed. Have you heard that word before? So I haven't really heard a lot of English learners use this word, but English speakers sometimes use this word. And I have it here for you. Can you see all that? So today's word is unabashed. Unabashed. So it is an adjective, and the meaning is not embarrassed. Not embarrassed. So I think you all know the word embarrassed or ashamed. So this is the word that is the opposite of that. Okay, so it's kind of when maybe in a situation where normally somebody might feel embarrassed, but somebody is unabashed. They don't feel embarrassed. Okay, so I wrote some examples for you to get a better understanding of how to use it. So the first one, he is an unabashed flirt. So do you know what a flirt is? So a flirt is someone, in this case, a man, who maybe likes to try and talk to the ladies, maybe in a romantic way, So usually some people might be embarrassed to talk to a woman, but he is an unabashed flirt. So it means he's not embarrassed. He's very confident. Okay? Number 2, the boy was staring unabashedly at her. Okay, so here, this one is an adverb. Here we have an adjective, and here we're using the adverb. Okay, so the word is unabashed. Can you see that? I know I always have lights shining at it. Unabashed. It is an adjective, but we can also use it as an adverb. He is an unabashed flirt. The boy was staring unabashedly at her. Okay, he wasn't embarrassed. All right, when was a time that you felt unabashed? You were kind of confident in a situation that maybe many people might feel embarrassed. You did not feel embarrassed. Okay, so can you write that in the comments for me, and I will check it, and I will try to correct any of your mistakes. So I don't know if I can get to everyone's comment, but I will read them all. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. If you'd like to watch more lessons, I have a bunch on my YouTube channel. So the YouTube channel is linked all over on Facebook. So you can go and check it out, go see what's up there, and you can watch longer lessons, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Okay, bye guys. Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. We are going to have a new lesson today. But first, before we get into the lesson, if you can and if you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. So I'm posting lessons quite often over there. So if you would like to know when I post new lessons, you can go ahead and subscribe and you will be able to see when I post new lessons. Oh, Tetetwin, hello. Good morning. I don't know if it's morning for you. Hello from India. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students. Aliawan always has very good questions. So, by the way, if you have questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always request a lesson. Oh, it's okay if you missed yesterday's lesson. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. But you're here today, and that's what matters. Hello from Cambodia. All right. So this is a live lesson. So welcome everyone who's in the chat. Hello from Nepal, Ecuador. Hello. Yes, you're welcome, Ali. It was a good question. So today, we're going to look at the difference in how to use about to and going to. So like I said, this was requested by Aliawan. So thank you so much for requesting this. This is a very good question, I think. So we can use these somewhat similarly, but there is a difference, okay? There is a difference. So about to versus going to. So I'm going to briefly explain. When we use about to, I am about to graduate. For example, I'm about to graduate. This indicates immediacy or urgency. So something is going to happen very, very soon. Very, very soon. So if I said, I'm about to graduate, maybe I'm in the last weeks of my college semester. If I said, I'm going to graduate, this sounds like the time frame is not clear. I'm not telling you when. So it could be, I'm going to graduate next year. I'm going to graduate in 4 years. There's no sense of immediacy or urgency. So with about to, we get that sense of urgency, or it's about to happen. It's just happening, okay? So I'll give you the bigger whiteboard so you can see it a little bit more clearly. Okay, so let's see. Going to. So when we use going to, this indicates someone's plans or intentions or certainty. Something is certainly going to happen. Okay, but it could be tomorrow, it could be later today, it could be next year. The time frame is not indicated by using going to. When we use about to, we have a sense of immediacy. Something is going to happen soon, immediately. Or urgency, something has to be done, or something is going to be done in a few minutes. Okay? So we can look at these two examples. They're the same sentence, except for one has going to and one has about to. So if I say it's going to rain, probably it means sometime today. It's going to rain this afternoon. It's going to rain tonight. It's going to rain tomorrow even. Okay? However, about to, it's about to rain. Maybe I'm looking outside at the clouds and the rain cloud is about to burst and rain will start falling. So this is a sense of urgency. Oh, I don't have an umbrella and it's about to rain. I should go find shelter or cover. Okay? It's going to rain sounds like you are certain it's going to rain. The rain will fall, but it might not be right now. It could be a little bit later. Okay? Very good. So, let's see. Let's try number 3. Number 3. I am take out the garbage later. I am take out the garbage later. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay, I see some correct answers. So I am, the correct answer, the best answer would be going to. I am going to take out the garbage later. So this is my plan. This is my intention. It's not right now, but in the near future. I am going to take out the garbage later. Okay, we wouldn't say I'm about to take out the garbage later. That sounds strange because about to means almost right now, and later indicates a different time. So it's contradictory. So we wouldn't use about to with later. Okay, number 4, listen up. So listen up means, hey, listen and pay attention. Listen up. Listen up. The winner is be announced. Listen up. The winner is be announced. Number 3, what do you think? Oh, sorry, number 4. Not number 3, number 4. Oh, very good. Yes, perfect, everybody. Listen up. The winner is about to be announced. The winner is about to be announced. So in just a few seconds, so we should pay attention. We should listen. Okay, who's going to win? All right. Number 5, maybe this is a conversation. So person A, could you turn off the stove? Person B, I was just something. Number 5, what do you think? Oh, everyone, very good. So could you turn off the stove? Oh, I was just. Excellent, very good. I was just about to. This is very conversational English. I was just about to. So maybe I had it in my head. I'm going to turn off the stove. I started to get out of my chair. I was going to reach for it. Could you turn off the stove? Yeah, I'm just about to. I'm seconds away from turning off the stove. Very good. Okay. So number 6, last one. He is call at 5 p.m. He is call at 5 p.m. What do you think is the correct answer for number 6? Oh, very good, Joshua, Bobby, nice. Carlo, Ricardo, very nice. Okay, so he is, this should be easy, going to. He's going to call at 5 p.m. Very good. Yes. So if you notice, we use going to a lot when there is like a set time or an indicated time in the near future. I'm going to take out the garbage later. It's going to rain sometime today. He's going to call at 5 p.m. So when we use about to, I don't think we would ever use it with a specified later time. So about to indicates that it is seconds or moments away from happening. So we can't really use about to with a later time. He is about to call at 5 p.m. So that doesn't really make sense because it indicates a later time. Okay? Is it understandable? I hope this makes sense. Oh, very good. If you can make some sentences, I can put it up on the screen. Excellent, excellent. Oops. Okay. Oh, I see some great sentences. Okay, hold on. I am going to watch your new lesson. Excellent, Bobby. Very good. I am going to. So you have your intention set for the near future, but not right now. Very good. It's about to fall. Very good. So this one, this is a quite everyday natural sentence. So if something, for example, my marker is on my shelf and I can see it's starting to slip. It's about to fall. It's moments or seconds away from falling. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. She is going to buy some items from the market. Yes, excellent. So maybe later today or tomorrow, sometime in the near future. Excellent. Okay, so when can we use about to? Use about to when something is seconds or moments away. So something is just about to happen. Okay, so for example, something falling. So you can see it slipping. It's about to fall. So very, very soon. Okay, let's see. I'll do a few more. Oh, very good. I'm going to cook pasta tonight. I'm going to cook pasta tonight. So in this sentence, we wouldn't be able to use about to because I'm about to cook pasta tonight. So it doesn't really make sense. Tonight is a later time. About to means almost immediately. Okay. I haven't subscribed to your YouTube channel yet, but later I'm going to do it. Very good. And thank you so much. It's a great sentence. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw, sorry, the chat went down. So I'm just scrolling back up a bit to see if I missed anything. Oh, I'm going to have dinner at 7 p.m. with Zara. Very good. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, yes. It's going to be cold tomorrow. It's going to be cold tomorrow. Excellent. Okay. Oops, I think I missed some. The chat is, there's so many comments. Oh, I can't choose them all, but I'll try. Okay. This is a good one. I am going to buy a house next month. Very good. I'm going to buy a house next month. Very good. If you said, I'm about to buy a house, maybe you have already started the process. Everything is almost complete. You just need one or two more things. You could say, I'm about to buy a house. I'm going to buy a house next month is a little bit farther away. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. You guys have so many good ones. Okay. So it may rain today. Does this sentence reflect greater certainty than going to? So if you say it may rain today, in this sentence, may means might. It might rain today. It may rain today. So it may rain today reflects less certainty than going to. So it's going to rain today. Maybe you saw it on the weather. The clouds look gray. It's going to rain. You're pretty certain it's going to rain. It may rain today. It looks like it, but I'm not sure. Maybe the clouds will go away. It may rain. So may is less certainty. Okay. Hi, are you online or is this a recorded one? No, I am online right now. This is a live lesson. Okay, I'll do one or two more and then I have to get going. But let's see. Okay, I saw one. Oh, this is a little bit sad. She is going to die. She is going to die. So, she is going to die means you're pretty certain she's going to die, and it's going to be in the near future, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, maybe in a month. If you say she is about to die, that means any minute now, any minute, any second, it's almost happening. She is about to die. Okay, very good. Let's see. We'll do one more. Let's see. Very good. We are, or we're about to win the match. We are about to win the match. Very good. So that means you are maybe ahead of the other team. There's only seconds left on the clock. We are about to win the match. I'm so excited. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay, so if you have more sentences, you can always write them in the comments. And if you have any lesson requests, please write them in the comments as well. I'm always checking them. So yes, I will try and do your lesson requests as soon as possible, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. I will be back a little bit later with another lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe so you know when the new lesson will be posted. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit on YouTube. All right. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. It's going to be a quick one, but I hope you like it and I hope that it's helpful. By the way, if you want to know when I go live and when I post new videos, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can press the little red button down there and turn on the bell notifications. And that way you should get a notification when I go live and when I post new lessons. Okay? I apologize for my voice. I still have a little bit of a raspy voice. I've been having a cold on and off, but I feel okay. So we're going to look at the difference between listen versus hear. Listen versus hear. Do you know the difference? I think some of you might know the difference, but we're just going to go over it for those of us who don't know the difference. So listen and hear are very similar, right? It has to do with noise coming to your ears. However, when we use listen when we intentionally get sound to our ears. So we are paying attention to the sound. We are intentionally listening. So you might listen to this lesson. So you are paying attention. You are concentrating. You might listen to your teacher. You might listen to your parents. Okay, so they might tell you something and you are concentrating, it goes into your brain. Now, here is for noises that we're not paying attention to, and maybe we're not even trying to hear them, right? So we're not trying to make the sound come through our ear and stay in our brain. So when we hear things, it might be things around us. So when I ride the train, I can hear people talking. I'm not paying attention to what they're saying, but I can hear the noises. I know that somebody's talking, but I'm not paying attention. We would use hear. You can wake up and you can hear the birds chirping outside. So it's just kind of in passing. You hear noises, okay? So listen versus hear. When we use listen, there's also one good point to remember. When we use listen requires to. So we listen to something or we listen to someone. With hear, we do not use to. So we don't hear to someone, hear to something. No, that sounds strange. Okay, so we hear someone. We hear something. Okay, so those are the major differences. So let's try and do some exercises and see how well you understand the difference. Should be pretty easy, I think. Okay, so we have listen. We pay attention to sounds. So we listen to something. We're paying attention. We're concentrating. It's intentional. Goes in our ear, stays in our brain. We also use to with listen. Listen to someone, listen to something. Then we have hear. So hear means without trying. So without trying, I can hear the cars going by. Without trying, I can hear the sounds of the water dripping. Okay, so without trying, and it sounds that come to your ears. So I'm not trying, but I can hear something. It doesn't stay in my brain. Okay, we do not use to with hear. We just say hear someone, hear something. Okay, so let's try number one together. Your microphone is off. Your microphone is off. I can't, you. Okay, I can't, you. Okay, so which answer do you think is correct? I'll give you a second. Okay, so the correct answer is, let me write it down. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Oh, very good. Okay, so your microphone is off. I can't hear you. So a big hint here is that there is no to. Okay, I can't hear you. I can't hear someone. So we use hear a lot when, for example, if I turned off my microphone, that's right here, you wouldn't be able to hear me. You wouldn't be able to hear any noise. So even if you don't try, you wouldn't be able to hear me. Okay? So number 2, are you to what I'm saying? Are you to what I'm saying? So this one should be a pretty easy one. So try and change the verb to fit the sentence, okay? All right, okay. Are you, I'll write my answer. I hope you wrote your answer too. Okay, the big reveal. Ta-da! Are you listening to what I'm saying? So are you paying attention? Are you listening? Does it stay in your brain? Are you listening to what I'm saying? So here we have that too. So you know it has to be listen. Okay, very good. All right. Number 3. I could my alarm going off in my dream. I could my alarm going off in my dream. Okay, try and answer number 3. All right, so I could, the correct answer would be hear. I could hear my alarm. So maybe you set your alarm to wake you up in the morning. I could hear my alarm going off. So usually an alarm, we say goes off. So it's ringing. Ring, 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 ring. So my alarm going off in my dream. Has that ever happened to you when you're sleeping and you can hear your own alarm clock going off, ringing? In your dream, you're still sleeping? That happens to me quite a lot. Okay. Number 4, she can the sounds of the ocean. She can the sounds of the ocean. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So she can, the correct answer should be hear. Okay, she can hear the sounds of the ocean. Very good. So, just the sound is naturally coming to your ears. You're not concentrating on it, but you can hear the sounds of the ocean. Very good. No to here. No to here also. Okay, last one should be very, very easy. He loves to music. He loves to music. Okay, which one do you think is correct? Okay, I'll give you one more second. He loves, the correct answer would be listening. He loves listening to music. He loves listening to music. So when you listen to music, usually it's intentional, right? You're listening to the melody, you're listening to the words, you listen to music, okay? Let me check my time. Ooh, I've got to go pretty soon, but let's just review really quick. Listen means you're paying attention to something. Intentionally, you have the sounds coming to your ears, stays in your head. Okay, we use to with listen. For hear, we don't need to, and it's without trying. You don't need to pay attention to the sounds that come to your ears. Okay? So, number 1, really quick. Your microphone is off. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Are you listening to what I'm saying? Or can you just hear what I'm saying? So listening means you're paying attention. Okay. Number 3, I could hear my alarm going off in my dream. I could hear my alarm going off in my dream. Number 4, she can hear the sounds of the ocean. So if she closes her eyes, she's at the beach. Oh, I can hear the sounds of the ocean. How lovely. Okay. And number 5, he loves listening to music. He loves listening to music. Okay. I hope this was helpful. I hope you can understand the differences between listen and hear. If you have any other questions, feel free to write them in the comments. Okay, I can see everyone's chat and everyone's comments. So if you have any more questions, please feel free to write them down below. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. Thank you all for joining me today. I will have another new lesson tomorrow. Every day on YouTube, I have new lessons. So please subscribe so you know when they are coming. All right. Thank you, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I hope you can hear me okay. So we are going to be learning about causative verbs in English today. So I hope you're ready to study. And really quick, I just want to share that on my website, breezeenglishstudio.com, I have tons and tons and tons of free resources. So if you ever are looking for a lesson from me or you want to know something, you can go to my lesson or my website and go to the blog section. And I have tons of free lessons, tons of free resources. So I hope you go there. Let me just put it really quick in the chat so that you guys know where it is. I think the website is breezeenglishstudio.com/blog. Pretty easy to find. So here, oh, hello. Nice to see you. Okay, I'm just gonna put that there. I'll pin it. Okay. So, oh, it looks like we have a few people watching. Thank you. So today we're gonna go over causative verbs in English grammar. But if you are new here or if you haven't subscribed yet, I would love it if you would join us and hit that subscribe button. That would be so helpful for me. And it lets me know that you guys like my lessons and that I should keep making them. Thank you for joining, Mr. Brad Boy. Hello. So, yes, and I also started memberships on YouTube. So if you'd like to join our small little family, you get members only live chats. So only members can be in the live chats. You get direct access to me. So if you have a question or a lesson request, if you become a member, those come first. So when people have a request for a lesson or a question, or people leave a comment, members get priority. So you can hit that join button you see, and you can become a member. All right, so let's get into the lesson. Please don't forget to shout out where you are watching from. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Causative verbs. We're going to learn the structure, the grammar structure, and we're going to go over some examples, okay? So, first thing is first, I want to ask you a question. Which sounds correct to you, okay? because a lot of my students make this mistake. Which sounds correct to you? I had him to do the dishes. Or I had him do the dishes. If you're in the chat right now, let me know which one you think sounds correct, okay? Hello, Kahar. Thank you for joining us. I am Assad. Sorry, you are Assad. Nice to meet you from Pakistan. Welcome. Yeah, tell me where you're watching from. Okay, so then I want you to write down in the comments or in the chat which one of these you think is correct. I had him to do the dishes, or I had him do the dishes. Okay, I'll give you a second. And let's see. The correct answer is I had him do the dishes. Okay, so this is an important grammar point that a lot of students make mistakes on. So when we use the causative verb have, we don't need the word to. We don't need to do. We just need do. We're just going to use the base form, okay? Not the infinitive. Okay, very good. Oh, we have some more people in the chat. Welcome. Mario from the Philippines. Hello, welcome. And am I pronouncing this correctly? Hyder? Canal? Very good. Nice to see you, Assad. Thank you for joining. Okay, so let's go over this. We'll go over the... Oops, I'm on the wrong page. Okay, let's go over causative verbs, okay? Causative verbs involve causing someone to do an action for you. And they include words like have, get, make, let, and help. So these are the verbs that we're going to be looking at today. And it's kind of easy to remember what causative verbs are because they cause someone to do an action, okay? They're causing an action to be done. Okay, so let's break down the usage, grammar structure, and the reason why I had him to do the dishes is incorrect. Okay, so first we're going to look at have. So we use have when we are instructing or arranging for someone to do something for us. So that could mean you convinced them, you asked them to do it, or you're paying them to do it. And the grammar is to have someone do something. So in the first question I asked you, to have someone do something, to have him do the dishes, not to do the dishes. There's no to here, okay? Or we can have something plus the past participle. Have something done, okay? Let's look at some examples. There's going to be a quiz at the end, so please stick around for the quiz, okay? Example 1. I had my friend fix my computer. Notice we do not say to fix, we just say fix, okay? I had my friend fix my computer. Very good. Okay, is everyone following so far? Ooh, from Ethiopia, welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. And Tantun, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm terrible with names. I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. Okay. So, the next example. She had her house renovated. Past participle, okay? She had her house renovated by someone. The someone is not really important, but we can assume maybe she paid someone and they renovated her house. Okay, she had her house renovated. Okay, then we have get. Get is so similar to have. and we often use it in casual situations, okay? The grammar here is different from have, okay? We can get someone to do something. So we're going to use to plus the base verb. Or we can get something plus past participle, okay? So here, get and have can sometimes be used interchangeably, but the grammar structure is a little different. So that is one thing that we have to pay attention to. And I think that is why a lot of my students often make the mistake of using the infinitive to something with have, okay? So please don't use to with have, use to with get, okay? Get someone to do something. Get something done. Let's look at some examples. I got my sister to pick up my groceries. So I probably asked her. I asked her to pick up my groceries. I got her to pick up my groceries. Great. Then we have, he got his house painted. He got his house painted. So probably he asked someone or paid someone. He got his house painted by someone. Okay? Awesome. So everyone's following so far? Oh, Mr. Bradwood, gotcha. Very nice. Gotcha. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Make. Okay, make implies a stronger influence or even force. So there's a big difference between have or get and then make. Make is a lot stronger. And we have let. Let implies permission or allowing someone to do something. Okay? Very, very different. Then we have help. Help suggests assistance rather than direct action. Okay? And these are a little bit easier. These are easier because make, let, and help all have the same grammar. Easy peasy. Verb plus object plus base verb. Okay? So we're going to break it down a little bit. We're going to go through each one. We're going to start with make. Okay? So remember, make implies a stronger influence or force. So my first example, I made my brother clean the garage. So if I say I had my brother clean the garage or I got my brother to clean the garage, maybe I asked him or I paid him or convinced him somehow. Make, I made my brother clean the garage. It sounds like a stronger influence, or I forced him. I made him do it. Okay? The wind made my, oops, there's a typo. It should be the wind made my bike tip over. Forget the the. The wind made my bike tip over. Tip over means to fall over. And you can tell the wind is like a strong force, right? The wind tipped my bike over. The wind made my bike tip over. Okay? Let. Remember, let implies permission or allowing someone to do something. I let my cousin borrow my car. So I allowed him. I gave permission. Okay, wow, so nice of me. I let him borrow my car. The next example, she let the kids stay up late. So maybe the kids are not usually allowed to stay up late, but this time she allowed it. She let them stay up late. Okay, very, very good. Help. Help, remember, suggests assistance. You're helping someone. Someone is helping you, okay? Rather than a direct action. First example, she helped me move the furniture. Remember, we're not going to say to move. She helped me move the furniture. We can say she helped me to move the furniture. It is okay. But without to is more natural and more common. Okay, so just forget the to. She helped me move the furniture. And then we had, I helped her make dinner. I helped her make dinner. Very good. Okay. Willems. Sorry, I mispronounced your name. But welcome to the chat. Thank you for being here. Okay. Very good. So I hope those are all understandable. I hope the examples make it easier to understand. On to our quiz. Okay. Question number 1. And please write your answers in the chat so I can see who's right. Okay, if you got it right. Question number 1. She is not good at painting. So she decided to blank her living room. We have 3 choices. She decided to have her friend paint her living room. She decided to let her friend painted her living room. Or C, she decided to had her friend paint her living room. We have A, B, or C. Okay, which do you think is correct? Oh, hello from Aceland. Hello. Okay, so question number 1, A, B, or C. Please write your answers in the comments. Oh, very good. Okay. I see, was it Assad said A, Mr. Bradboy A, Miranda A, Mario B, Nikita A. Okay, so I'm going to give you the answer. There's only 3 questions today, so a quick quiz. The answer is A. Have her friend paint. So I see a couple people saying B in the chat. So A is correct. She decided to have her friend paint. So B is not correct because she decided to let her friend painted. We don't use here the past tense, right? Let her friend paint could be correct. So she decided to let her friend paint her living room. If this didn't have ed at the end, you would be correct. But because of that ed, only A is correct. Have her friend paint. Okay? Good. Let's try the second one. Question 2. The teacher wanted to ensure the safety of the students. So she blank the windows opened during the fire drill. Okay? We have A. She made the students to keep the windows opened. B. So she had the students keep the windows opened. Or C. She let the students kept the windows open. Okay, please look carefully at each answer. Okay? Look carefully at each answer. There are some grammatical errors in 2 of the answers. Okay? Write down your answer, please, and then I will check it and we will see the answer. Okay? A, B, or C. Made the students to keep. Had the students keep. Let the students kept. Okay, B, B, C, C. Okay, interesting. B, B, C, C. I see in the chat. Okay, the answer is B. Okay, so here, she had the students keep the windows opened. Okay, that is the only correct answer. Some people saying A or C. So here, A, made the students to keep. So we are not going to use to when we use make. Make someone do something. Make the students keep the windows opened. And then a C is incorrect because here we have kept. Let the students keep would be correct. So it's very tricky, very tricky. Please remember the grammar structure. Okay, gotcha, very good. And this is the last question, okay? My car broke down and I needed to get it fixed. I decided to blank it, okay? I decided to A, make a mechanic repairing it. B, I decided to let a mechanic repaired it. Or C, I decided to get a mechanic to repair it. Is this one tricky? Please pay attention to the grammar structure that we need, okay? Make a mechanic repairing. Let a mechanic repaired. Get a mechanic to repair. Okay? So, Canal, sorry, I can't pronounce your name, said C, get a mechanic to repair. Mr. Bradboy, C. Oh, everyone's saying C. Okay. Very, very good. Okay, so I'm going to show the answer. Nikita, good job. Everyone was correct. It is C. Very good. Get a mechanic to repair. So remember, with get is different than have. Get a mechanic to repair it. So when we use get someone, we need to use to do something, okay? The A is not correct because we don't need ing here. B is incorrect because we have ed. Get is correct. Get a mechanic to repair it. Very, very good. And that was the last one. You guys did so well. Okay, I'm back now. Okay, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for participating today. I really, really appreciate it. Really quick, you can get free resources on my blog. So if you go to, I'll share it right now. If you go to breezeenglishstudio.com, and if you go to the blog section, I have tons of free resources there. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel, and then that way you will know when I'm live, when I'm coming out with new lessons, all those good things. And I just opened memberships, YouTube memberships. So if you want to become a member, if you want your questions answered, if you want to join our private members only live streams, you can do that. You can just hit the join button that you see, or if you don't see that, I think, I know on iPhone, I think there's no join button, but if you go onto a computer or an Android, you can do that. I also have it in the description box of all my videos. I hope you join the family. We're very small, but yeah, we'll have lots of live streams together. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm really appreciative that you came and joined me today. So yeah, I will see you in the next lesson. Take care, everyone. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson here on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I just did a live lesson on the Facebook page, and if you don't know about the Facebook page, it's the same name as here, Breeze Practical English. You can find it on Facebook. Yeah, so we do live lessons over there as well. And today I'm just going to hop on here really quick, and we're going to do a quick live grammar lesson, okay? So our grammar lesson today is on have or had, and using have in the past tense. So a lot of my students get this kind of confused look on their face when they're trying to use the past tense of have. So sometimes they use had, sometimes they use have, and they're not really sure which one is correct, okay? So we're just gonna hop into the lesson, okay? And if you guys wanna participate in the chat, you can, or if you're watching this at a later time, you can leave your answers in the comments as well. So, okay, everybody okay? Shall we start? Okay, so, oh, hello, David. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well also. So yes, by the way, if you want to leave your comments in the chat, if you have questions, I can help you in real time. So that is why the live lessons are really helpful, I think. Okay, so we're going to do this. Okay, so can you see me and also this screen right here? Okay. So using have in the past tense. So this is going to be a quick review for everyone, okay? So using have in the past tense. So first of all, let's look at the basics, right? So have or had. So in positive sentences in the past. So it's very, very easy, right? Compared to other words we have in English. So I, we, you, they have. So they have homework. However, when we use the past, we're going to change it to had. This is for positive sentences. And it is the same with he, she, it. Usually in the present tense, we change it to has. So this is where some people get tricked a little bit. So in the past tense, it becomes had. It is the same. I, we, you, they had. He, she, it had. Okay, is everyone following me? Oh, hello, Sri. I hope this is understandable and easy to follow. Please let me know if you have any questions, okay? I'm always here to help you. Okay, so let's look at some examples. Okay, so example number 1. In the present tense, we have homework. Okay, this is a positive sentence. So if we change it to the past, we had homework. Very simple, right? And if we look at example number 2, he has homework. Change it to the past. He had homework. Very, very simple. It's the same, right? Is everyone following so far? Is it all okay? I hope Jailil is okay, David is okay, and Sri is okay. Let's see. Okay, let's go to the next one. Ooh, negative sentences. Negative sentences. So I, we, you, they have is positive, right? When we want to make a negative sentence, we're going to say didn't have, didn't have. And this is in the past, right? Didn't have, did not have. A negative sentence in the past. He, she, it has is also going to be didn't have, okay? So in the past, didn't have, didn't have. I know a lot of people want to say like she didn't had lunch or something like that. So that is incorrect. We want to say didn't have, okay? Very good. So let's go to our example. They didn't have any problems. They didn't have any problems. Very, very easy. Okay, next example. She didn't have lunch. So they didn't have any problems. She didn't have lunch. Okay? Everybody understanding so far? Is it understandable? Very good. Okay. Next one. questions. Questions in the past. So this is also very, very tricky for many students. So questions in the past. So I, we, you, they, have, right? In present tense. So when we want to make a question in the past, so did somebody have something? And it's the same for he, she, it. Did he have a banana? Did you have dinner? Okay, so did plus somebody plus have. Okay, pretty simple, right? Oh, thank you, David. I'm glad it's clear. Okay, so I'll give you some examples for the questions, and then we'll do some exercises together. So example number 1, did you have fun? So we wouldn't say, did you had fun, right? Did you have fun? And then, did he have enough time? Did he have enough time? So this is where we're using have in the past tense, right? For negative sentences in the past and for questions in the past. Okay? Please let me know if you have any questions at all. Okay, very good. So let's try some questions. So these are all in the present tense. And we're going to change it to simple past and then negative and then a question. So let's see. What is the past tense of she has time? So number 1, she has time. How can we put that in the simple past? Simple past. Okay, please leave your answers in the comments. So I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. She had time. She had time. Okay. Oh, David got it. Very good. Very good. She had time. Awesome. So next, we're going to put it in the negative. Negative. So she has time. She had time. Let's put it in the negative, but in the past. In the past. How can we do that? In the negative, in the past. So we're going to do she didn't have time. She didn't have time. Okay? She did not have time. And the last one we're going to do is a question. A question. How can we change this into a question? Do we use have or do we use had? We're talking in the past tense, right? So she didn't have time, she had time. How can we make it a past tense question? Okay. Oh, David got she didn't have time. Very good. So can anyone make a past tense question? She didn't have time. Okay. Does anyone remember the sentence structure? I'll give you a few more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did she have time? So in the past, did she have, we're using have, time. Did she have time? Wow, very good, David. David is on a roll. Very good. Perfect. And David, if you have any questions, please ask me, okay? So number 2. He has many friends. This is in the present tense. So we're going to make it simple past. Simple past. How can we make that into the simple past? Okay. He has many friends. So ready, set, done. He had many friends. He had many friends. Okay. Now the tricky part. Making a negative sentence. A negative sentence. How can we make this a negative sentence? So he had many friends. Let's make that past tense a negative sentence, okay? So he had many friends. He didn't have many friends. He didn't have, right? We have the same thing up here. She didn't have time. He didn't have many friends. That's a little bit sad. It's a little bit of a sad statement, isn't it? Okay. And then we're going to make it into a question. Let's make it into a question. So he didn't have many friends. How can we make this into a question? Leave your answer in the comments. I'll give you a few seconds. How can we make this into a question? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Leave it in the comments. Oops. Did he have many friends? Did he have many friends? I don't know. I can't remember. Did he? Okay, very good. So he has many friends. He had many friends. He didn't have many friends. And did he have many friends? Okay, two more to go. All right, so you have a cat. Very simple sentence, right? You have a cat. Let's make this into the past tense, simple past, okay? So please leave your answers in the comments. Ready, set? You had a cat. You had a cat. Very good. Okay, so we're going to do this one more time. Ready? In the negative. Negative. So this person, no cat. No cat. You didn't have a cat. You didn't have a cat. Okay, very good. Now we're going to do a question using have, a past tense question. Did you have a cat? Did you have a cat? I don't remember. Did you have a cat? Very good. Okay. Okay, and we're going to do one more. Oops, I can't get that part off of it. Oh, I'll have to wait till it's gone. Oops. Okay, so they have a lot of money. They have a lot of money. How can we make that into simple past? How can we make that into simple past? Okay. They had a lot of money. They had a lot of money. Very good. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's make it into a negative sentence. A negative sentence. So, no money. They have a lot of money. Okay. They didn't have a lot of money. They didn't have a lot of money. Very good. Okay. And the last one, let's make it into a question. Let's make it into a question. Ready? Boop. Did they have a lot of money? Did they have a lot of money? Okay. Very good. So really quickly, she had time. She didn't have time. Did she have time? He had many friends. He didn't have many friends. Did he have many friends? And then you had a cat. You didn't have a cat. Did you have a cat? Oh, and I have to wait for this to disappear so you can see it. Okay, they had a lot of money. They didn't have a lot of money. Did they have a lot of money? Okay, very good. Oh, very good, Yassine. Okay. Oh, David had a question. Sorry, I missed your question. What kind of verb? Oh, I'll put it on the screen. What kind of verb is do in this case? I mean, what is it called? I think you mean an auxiliary verb. Is that what you are trying to ask? An auxiliary verb? An auxiliary. Oops. I'm losing all my stuff. Auxiliary verb. I think that is what you are referring to. Oops. Auxiliary verb. Okay, very good. And oops, Yassine, did they have a lot of money? Very good. Good question. Or good answer, sorry. And then Agam, they didn't have a lot of money. Perfect. Very good, everybody. Awesome. So just remember that when we have sentences in the past that are negative, or when you are wanting to ask a question about the past, we can use have, right? So simple past, we use had, right? He had homework. But in the negative, he didn't have homework. As a question, did he have homework? Very good. Okay. Oh, let's see. Mobin said something. Let's see. Hello, teacher. You are so kind for us because you teach us. Okay, very good. Thank you for your kind comment. I really appreciate it. Very good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the lessons. Sorry that the live lessons come out and I don't give you a lot of notice before they come out. Okay. Does anyone else have any other questions about have or had, when to use which one? I think it's pretty understandable, but maybe sometimes when you speak, it might be a bit of a challenge. So what I would recommend you do is watch this video a few times if you have any questions, and then practice speaking out loud. That is the best way that you can practice, right? By speaking out loud. So I have examples, like these examples here. So if you want to practice saying them out loud until your mouth gets kind of a muscle memory, I think that is a good idea. It's always good to practice out loud by repeating things or by reading out loud. And that way you get used to saying those things. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends if your friends are having trouble studying English. And yeah, also subscribe to the YouTube channel if you can. And I also have a Facebook page where I think most of you guys are coming from. So yes. All right. I will see you guys in our next lesson. If you have any requests for a lesson, please leave them in the comments as well. I always check the comments, and then I try to find good lessons that a lot of people are asking about. Okay. Thank you so much for watching this lesson, and I will see you guys in the next lesson tomorrow on Facebook. All right. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye. Hi, guys. Thank you for joining me today. I tried to put out a notification to let you guys know that I was going live today. So I hope that worked, and I hope you're all joining me. Oh, okay. We got some viewers. Hi, everyone. I hope you can hear me. All right. Oh, okay. We've got a few people in here. Great. Hello. Today, we're going to learn some adjectives. We're going to learn 3 adjectives to describe not so nice people. Okay? 3 adjectives to describe not nice people. Hello. Where is everybody from? Don't forget to type your country. Hello, hello. I see some familiar faces. Hi. So if you guys join the live streams a lot and comment, I can remember your profile pictures and I can remember your names. Thank you for joining. Hi. Okay, so we are learning 3 adjectives to describe not nice people, okay? Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hi. Okay. So let's look at our words for today. Are you ready? The first one is bossy. And I made a short lesson a long time ago on these two. But today we're going to go a little bit more in depth, and I have some exercises that we can do together too. So it's kind of a review, and we have a new one. Okay, so the first one is bossy. So bossy means that somebody who is not your actual boss, somebody likes to tell people what to do. So if somebody is bossy, it means they like to tell other people what to do. Okay, so this is a negative thing. So we often say, stop bossing me around. Stop being bossy. Okay? So I am the oldest child in my family. So when I was little, sometimes I would tell my little sister, hey, go get me dinner. Or hey, go get my favorite game and bring it to me. And she would say, oh, you're so bossy. Stop being bossy. Bossy, okay? You're bossing other people around. Do this, do that, okay? It's a negative adjective. Oh, thank you. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Okay, very good. So the next one is cranky. Cranky means that you're kind of in a bad mood. So a lot of times when people wake up in the morning, they're a little bit cranky, especially children. Or if you don't have enough coffee, you might be cranky. So cranky is in a bad mood, okay? And then next one, catty. Okay, catty means that you are saying bad things about people. You're not being very nice. And this word is often associated with like gossiping. So if somebody says, oh, I heard so-and-so are getting a divorce, that might be a little bit catty. It's not nice and it's kind of gossipy, okay? So bossy means that you tell people what to do. It's not a good thing. Cranky means you're in a bad mood. Also not a good thing. And catty means that you're talking about people in a negative way. So it's not very nice. You're being catty if you talk negatively about somebody. So also, all three of these are bad adjectives, okay? So be careful when you use them. Make sure that you use them appropriately, okay? Let's look at the exercises, okay? Oh, very good. Cranky is the same as grumpy. Yes, I would say they are synonyms. Cranky, grumpy, in a bad mood, they all kind of mean the same thing. Oh, hello from Bangladesh and Sudan and India. Wow, my gosh. I need to travel more. Okay, so I made these. I don't want to erase anything. Okay, I made these exercises. So at the top, we have the words bossy, cranky, and catty. Okay, and you might notice that catty in American English, the TT, sometimes is referred to as a flap T. So it doesn't sound like a hard t sound. Okay, it's like a D almost. Catty. Not catty. Catty. Okay? So let's do number 1 together, and I want you to try and answer in the comments, okay? So number 1, the magazine article was very and not nice at all. The magazine article was very and not nice at all. So which word do you think, bossy, cranky, or catty? Which word fits here? If a magazine article is talking about maybe some celebrities in a negative way, kind of gossiping, what do you think? Okay, the magazine article was very and not nice at all. Okay, I'm seeing cranky, I'm seeing catty, I'm seeing, okay, catty. Okay, so it's a kind of mix. Okay, so remember that cranky means in a bad mood. You're in a bad mood. So a magazine article can't really be in a bad mood. But what the article says could be catty. Catty. It's very gossipy, not nice. Okay, very good, very good. Okay, so I'm going to write catty as our answer. Catty. C-A-T-T-Y. Catty. Okay. So number 2, let's check number 2. He's not angry. He's just a little when he wakes up. He's not angry. He's just a little when he wakes up. So do you think bossy or cranky? Bossy or cranky? Okay. Which one do you think? Oh, what do you do for a living? So I'm an English teacher. And yes, I'm American. I saw that question pop up before. Oh, very good, cranky. Yes, very good, very good. He's not angry. He's just a little cranky when he wakes up. Very good. You guys are on the ball. He's not angry. He's just a little cranky when he wakes up. I am not that cranky when I wake up, but sometimes if I'm hungry, if I'm really, really hungry, I might get a little cranky. I might get in a little bit of a bad mood. Okay? When do you guys feel cranky? When do you feel in a bad mood? Grumpy? Okay? Okay, let's go to number 3, the last one. You're too, Stop telling me what to do. You're too, Stop telling me what to do. Yes. Okay, we only have one word left. What do you think is the correct answer? Bossy, cranky, catty? Yes, very good. Bossy, bossy. Okay, very nice. Yes, bossy is correct. Good job. Samuel was the first one with the, oh no, and Sana and Fozzie. Okay, thank you guys. You guys all got the right answer. So remember, bossy means you're telling people what to do. So it's not a good word. Cranky, you're in a bad mood. Catty, maybe you're gossiping. You're saying not nice things about people. Okay, I'll read them one more time. Please listen to the pronunciation. Okay, number 1, the magazine article was very catty and not nice at all. Number 2, he's not angry. He's just a little cranky when he wakes up. Number 3, you're too bossy. Stop telling me what to do. Okay, very good. Does anybody have any questions on these? Or any questions for me also? Anything's okay? Ooh, hello from Costa Rica. Very nice. Bangladesh. Okay. So please remember these 3 adjectives. You can use them, but remember when you use them, they're not nice. So if you call somebody bossy, maybe just be careful. If you call your boss bossy, maybe they'll get a little bit angry. They might be a little bit cranky after that. Okay? Oh, no questions. Good. I'm glad you understand everything. Okay. So we had 5 live lessons this week. So if you have any trouble or you want to go back and watch the other lessons to review, they're all on the Facebook page, so you can watch them anytime. And I might upload them to YouTube also at some point. You're welcome. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it so much. So if you could you please like this video and share it with your friends? I'd really appreciate it. And let's see. I think a new lesson is going to come out on the YouTube channel. So if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, go subscribe to it and follow this Facebook page and everything. Okay. Thanks for watching. Thanks for learning with me. And I'll see you next time. Okay. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. See you next time. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Welcome. I will just wait for like a few people to get in here before I start the lesson. Oh, if I move my mouse around, the sizing of everything changes, so I won't do that. Okay, so today's lesson, we are going to learn stick to. We're going to learn stick to. So do you know how to use stick to? This is very, very useful. Does anyone know what stick to means? Let's see. Oh, I don't think anybody knows what it means. Stick to. So I'm not talking about like gum is sticking to your shoe. I'm not talking about that. This is a different way to use stick to. Okay. So let's look at the meaning first. So the meaning is to continue doing or continue using something. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Welcome. Hi, guys. Thanks for joining me. So we're learning stick to. And stick to means to continue doing or continue using something. Okay, so I have a few examples for you. Let's see. Let's see if you guys can understand these examples. Okay. Oh, maybe I should get a red marker. Ooh, okay. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. We just started, so you're just in time. Good morning. Where is everybody from today? Okay. So we are learning, once again, we are learning stick to. Stick to. And it means to continue doing or continue using something. Okay, so, oh, I should go like this. Okay, so the first one, can you see it? I don't like the taste of this dish. I'll stick to my own recipe. I'll stick to my own recipe. So it means I will keep using my recipe. I don't like this recipe, so I will keep using my own recipe. Okay? Then, number 2, I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. So I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. This is often my problem. So when you have a diet, when you've decided, okay, I'm not going to eat sugar, I'm not going to eat junk food, that means you have to continue not eating junk food. And that is sometimes very difficult, right? So I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. I'm having trouble keeping my diet. Okay? Oh, you're welcome. Oh, from Kurdistan. Hello. Okay, is it making sense? Do you guys understand the meaning so far? Let's look at number 3. He's good at sticking to a schedule. He's good at sticking to a schedule. So this means he's good at keeping his time. He's good at being on time for his schedule. He's good at keeping his schedule. Okay? And the very last one, please stick to the script. So maybe somebody would say this to an actor or something. So if you know what a script is, so a script is what an actor uses for their lines in a TV show or a play or a movie. So some actors like to go off of script and say what they want to say. They'll say their own lines. But maybe the director would say, please stick to the script. Please only use the script. Don't add your own words. Okay? Oh, you're catching up now. Okay. So if you just got here, we are learning stick to. Stick to. I'll say the meaning one more time. It means to continue doing or using something. So I'll read these examples one more time at a quick speed, okay? I don't like the taste of this dish. I'll stick to my own recipe. I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. He's good at sticking to a schedule. Please stick to the script. Okay, so stick to. If you know the original meaning of stick to something, like glue. Glue is very sticky, right? So if you glue two pieces of paper together, they're not going to go apart. So stick to a schedule. Stick to a diet. You don't go off of the thing that you decided to do. Okay, does anyone have any questions? I think, how much time do I have left? Ooh, I have just a few more minutes, but if you have a question, I can answer it really quickly. And if you can, please try to use stick to in a sentence. Try to use stick to. You can leave it in the comments even after this live is finished, and I'll try and check them. I usually am able to check them pretty soon after stick to. Okay, maybe I can type one in the comments right now. I'll stick to live streaming. So I'll stick to live streaming. Put that in the comments. My computer is a little bit slow today. I'll stick to, that's a good one. I'll stick to my workout routine. Stick to my workout routine. Okay, so that means that I will keep doing it. I decided something, so I will keep doing it. Or I like something, so I'll keep using it. Okay? Very good. So thank you guys, everyone who joined. Thank you so much. If you want to, you can share this video when it's on the Facebook page if you want. And if you could like the Facebook page, that would be really, really helpful. It helps me a lot. And if you would really like to, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have over 1,000 subscribers, which is really awesome. And I'm working on a new lesson. I hope it will be out this week, I hope. My computer is being a little bit slow, so that's why it takes some time to get the lessons out recently. But okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. So we're going to be doing an advanced reading comprehension lesson today on finance. But before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That helps me out so much. You can also like me on Facebook, you can turn on notifications both on YouTube and Facebook, and hopefully you should get a notification when I go live and when I post videos and things like that. You can also like me on TikTok, follow me on TikTok. Yeah. All right. Hello, Ali. Hello, Moez. Hello, Oliver. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Nadim. Hello, Nuvors. Mohammed. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Chriso, hello. Okay. So, oh, hello from Baghdad. Wow. Hi. So, let me just quickly do this. Okay. So, we are going to be doing an advanced reading comprehension lesson on finance. So I don't know how relevant it is for your work or anything, but I think the words that we can learn in this article are going to be helpful. Okay, very good. So let's look at the article, okay? This is from CNN World News. And this is about JP Morgan. So, excuse me, do you guys know what JP Morgan is? Hello, hello. So JP Morgan is a very, very large bank, JP Morgan, okay? It's one of the biggest banks, I think probably in the world. Yes. Okay, so the title says, hold on, let me bring it up really quick. Okay, the title says, first year analysts at JP Morgan will now make $100,000. Oh my gosh. So this is the title. This is the title of the article on CNN. So first year analysts. So an analyst is a job. And first year analyst means it is their first year, okay? So probably they are fresh out of college, fresh out of university. It's their first year working. And at JP Morgan, they will now make $100,000. So we can also refer to this as a six-figure salary. A six-figure salary. So 6 figures means 6 numbers. So 3 zeros, 2 zeros, and a 1, right? So total, this is 6 numbers. So they will make a 6-figure salary. Wow. Can you imagine that? That is crazy, right? Very high salary. Oh, Tetwin, hello, welcome. Okay, so first year analysts at JP Morgan will now make $100,000. All right, let's look at the article. Okay, so inflation has arrived on Wall Street, and it's bringing smiles to the faces of junior bankers in the form of much fatter paychecks. JP Morgan Chase, and in parentheses, JPM, is raising the salary of first-year analysts to $100,000, up from $85,000. A person familiar with the matter told CNN Business. The pay hike, which takes effect July 1st, means some millennials and Gen Zers will be making 6-figure salaries fresh out of college. The hikes will make JP Morgan the most lucrative big bank for junior analysts, a shrewd move amid an ongoing war for talent between Wall Street and Silicon Valley, where many tech firms offer greater flexibility for remote work. Okay, so I've just read the sentence, but if you could tell me how much you could understand, let's see how much you can understand. What percentage? 85%, 100%? Let's look at the vocabulary. Okay. So first we have inflation. Inflation means a general increase in prices. Okay, here's an example sentence. Higher inflation will likely lead to a rise in the cost of raw materials. Okay, so inflation means that the price will increase. Okay, very good. Oh, somebody asked, what's the difference between figure out and find out? I have a lesson on that on YouTube, so I hope you check it out. Okay. Oh, here's a good question. Could you pronounce analysts again? So one person is an analyst. One person is an analyst. Multiple people are analysts. Okay, very good. So that is the meaning of inflation. Okay. The next one, Wall Street. Does everyone know what Wall Street is? So Wall Street is a street located in the lower Manhattan section of New York City. Wall Street is used as an umbrella term to describe the financial markets and the companies that trade publicly on exchanges throughout the US. Long explanation, but Wall Street is a street in New York where lots of financial markets are. Okay, so lots of companies that trade publicly are on this street. Okay, so an example here is trading on Wall Street has halted. Trading on Wall Street has stopped. Okay, stock market, yes, very good, having to do with trading and stocks. Tet Win said transfer money. So transferring money you can do like between individual people, but Wall Street is specifically like having to do with the stock market. So like where big businesses can make money, right? Okay. Next one, fat paycheck. Fat paycheck. So a fat paycheck is an informal way to refer to a large amount of income. So sometimes you'll hear fat paycheck, fat wallet, fat bank account. So fat means like very wide, right? Like people can be fat or something. But if you have fat paycheck, fat bank account, fat salary, fat something, this means you have a lot of it. It's very informal, but it means you have a lot of money. Okay, so I received a fat paycheck after a day of hard work. Okay. This is good. What does umbrella term mean? All right, let me go back really quick. Let me go back. So this says Wall Street is used as an umbrella term to describe the financial markets and companies that trade publicly. So an umbrella term is, so if you can imagine an umbrella, right? So you can put a few things under the umbrella. So Wall Street is the general term, umbrella term, to describe financial markets and companies. Okay, so it doesn't refer to just one company or one market. It means all of them. Okay, it's a general term. Good question. All right. So we talked about fat paycheck, a lot of money. Do you guys get a fat paycheck from your work? I hope so. Okay, the next one is a pay hike. Pay hike. So everyone knows what pay means. You get money. Hike, if you can think of hiking, if you go up a mountain, a hike means going up, going up. So a substantial, so a very big increase in wages. Wages is another word for salary. Okay, so a pay hike is a big increase in your salary. Okay, So the example is the company approved a pay hike for their employees. So the company approved a bigger salary for their employees. Okay, very good. So next one. Okay, this one. So here we have millennials. Millennials. Do you guys know what a millennial is? So a millennial is anyone who was born between around 1981 to 1996. So let me know if you are a millennial. I am a millennial. I'm a millennial. My brothers and sisters are millennials. Very good. But I think the previous generation was the baby boomer generation, but I think they also have another word for it. Baby boomers. I was born in 1993. Okay, so you're also a millennial like me, Mickey. Okay, so example, how do millennials compare to previous generations? You ain't a millennial, you were born in 1993. Oh, I'm a baby born in 2001. Oh, Ted win. Okay. So, okay, we have a few different generations here. So, millennials maybe were the first generation to, well, some of us grew up with limited technology. Like we had TVs, we had radios, and then as we got older, we had like cell phones, the internet. We were kind of the first internet generation, right? Millennials. Okay. The next one is Gen Z. So Tetwin is a Gen Z, or we sometimes say a Gen Zer, a Gen Zer. Okay. Oh, Daniel is a millennial too. Okay. So Gen Z is people who were born between the mid 1990s and the early 2010s. Okay, so these are just names of generations. They're kind of arbitrary, meaning there's no real rule or there's nothing really like significant. They just pick some time and they call this a generation, right? So Gen Z is from mid or late 1990s and the early 2010s. Okay, so where do millennials end and Gen Z begin? We don't know. Daniel. So it's kind of, there's some overlap with like millennials and Gen Zs. But if you were born, you said you were born in 92, so I would think you are a millennial. So Gen Z is like mid, so it means middle 1990s, so probably 1995, 1996, or late 90s. Okay. But there is like, it's kind of hard to distinguish, right? Where do the millennials end and where does Gen Z begin? Okay. Oh, the next one, lucrative, lucrative. Okay, the meaning is producing a great deal of profit. So if something is lucrative, it means you can make a lot of money. It's very profitable. So an example would be, what is a lucrative business to start? Could you tell me in the comments, what do you think is a lucrative business to start? For example, if you start a home cleaning service, if it's your own company, that could be a lucrative business. Or if you're able to fix something, if you can fix cars and you start your own business, that could be a lucrative business. So write in the comments what you think would be a lucrative business. Okay. So Tet Win said, today in Myanmar, Gen Zers lead to fight the military coup and get democracy. Yeah, so I think usually like always the youngest generation are the ones that initiate change, right? Okay, very good. I think this might be the last one. Let's try this one. This is shrewd. Oh, it wasn't the last one. Okay. So this word is shrewd. Shrewd. It's kind of a strange word. Shrewd. This is a good one. I feel like Uber Eats is a lucrative business. Yes, very good. I think so too. Any kind of delivery service is a lucrative business. Okay. Making masks are lucrative businesses. Yes, that is a lucrative business. Tricky word, shrewd. Yes. So, shrewd means smart or clever. Okay, smart or clever. So, or like cunning, shrewd. Okay, so it means if someone is shrewd, they are quite clever, quite smart. So I have an example here. It was shrewd of you to make such a good investment. So that was really smart of you to make such a good investment. So somebody is shrewd, or it was shrewd of someone. Okay? Shrewd. Next one, amid. Amid. Okay? So amid simply means in the middle of something. So here's my example. He presented a solution amid a crisis. He presented a solution in the middle of a crisis. Interesting. Interesting. Investing in cryptocurrencies can be lucrative. Excellent. That's true. Okay. Very good. So amid means in the middle of. Okay. So that was all of the vocabulary. Yes, really quick. We can also use amidst too, right? Yes, both of them are acceptable. Amid is a little bit more common. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to read it one more time, and I will explain it again as we go so you can really understand it. Okay. So we have inflation has arrived on Wall Street. So now we know that Wall Street is in New York. It's an actual street, and it's the umbrella term. It's the general term for like trading stocks, and it's like the stock market, right? So inflation means prices are going up. Prices are going up. Okay. So usually inflation is a bad thing, right? So if our country is going through inflation, it means maybe you used to buy bread for $1.50, but now it costs $1.75. The price goes up. But here, inflation has arrived on Wall Street, and it's bringing smiles to the faces of junior bankers. So junior bankers are very happy about this inflation because it is in the form of much fatter paychecks. So inflation is coming in the form of fatter paychecks, so higher salary. Okay, so the inflation is not about like prices for like material things, but here it is their salary is being inflated. So they're very, very happy, right? So JP Morgan Chase, or shortened to JPM, is raising the salary of first-year analysts to $100,000, up from $85,000. A person familiar with the matter told CNN Business. So here, a person familiar with the matter. So somebody who knows about this increase in salary told CNN this information. Okay, so they're going to raise their salary to $100,000. It used to be 85,000, but now it's going up. Okay, it's being inflated. All right. So the next part is the pay hike, which takes effect July 1st, means some millennials and Gen Zers will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. Okay, so the pay hike, which is a pay increase, takes effect on July 1st. And that means that some millennials and Gen Zers, so some of these generation kids, will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. So I said in the beginning that a six-figure salary means that you have six numbers in your salary. Six-figure means six numbers. So here, this is we would say a five-figure salary. This is a six-figure salary, okay? So people born between like maybe 1980s and 2010s, whoever is just finishing college will maybe make this amount of money. So when we say fresh out of something, it means just out of. So maybe just graduating, fresh out of college, just graduating, okay? The hikes, so this is referring to the pay hikes, pay increases, will make JP Morgan the most lucrative, so most profitable big bank for junior analysts. So if you are a junior analyst, if that's the job that you studied for, if that's the job you want, JP Morgan is the most lucrative job you could get. So it is the best, highest paying job you could get. So this is a shrewd move. So this is a very clever, a smart move amid, so in the middle of an ongoing war for talent between Wall Street and Silicon Valley, where many tech firms offer greater flexibility for remote work. So we know what Wall Street is. So Silicon Valley is the place that has, Google, Facebook, all of those big tech firms. Okay. So tech firms generally offer better flexibility for remote work. So maybe you can work from home, you can go on vacation and work. So JP Morgan decided to be very smart, very shrewd, and they increased the salary. Okay, so this is maybe an ongoing war, continuous war for smart people between Wall Street and Silicon Valley. Okay, very good. So I know this was a difficult one. I know that it was kind of a lot of new vocabulary, but I hope that now you understand at least 90%. If you understand 90%, I think that's really good. If you understand 100%, well, that is fantastic. Okay, very good. Could you explain all uses of modal verbs? Sure, I will try and make a lesson on that when I can. Okay, yes, today's lesson is tricky. It is an advanced reading lesson, so lots of difficult words. Oh, Mickey got 95%. You can understand 95%. That is very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, but thank you for sticking around. Thank you so much for watching. If you could, please like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English, and let's see, just like and subscribe. That would always be helpful. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys very, very soon for our next lesson. Take care. Bye, everyone.
Before we begin the story, please note that we will be highlighting some new vocabulary words throughout the text. To discover the meanings and see examples of these words, you can visit breezeenglishstudio.com for a full explanation to aid in your learning. The link will be provided in the description box for your convenience. Once upon a time, in a faraway kingdom, there lived an evil queen. She was known throughout the land for her wicked ways and her insatiable desire for power. Her cruelty knew no bounds, and her subjects lived in constant fear of her wrath. In a humble village nestled at the foot of the queen's imposing castle, there lived a poor boy named Hans. Hans was an orphan, and he had to work tirelessly just to earn a meager living. He was known for his kindness and his unwavering willingness to help those in need, even when he had little to give himself. One fateful day, the queen's guards arrived in the village, demanding that all the village's treasures be sent to the castle. The villagers, already living in poverty, had nothing of value to offer. The evil queen, infuriated by their lack of tribute, declared that if the village couldn't provide her with a treasure, she would take their children as payment instead. Hans, filled with compassion for the terrified parents and children of the village, stepped forward. He offered the only thing he possessed, a small, plain wooden flute. He explained that the flute had been a gift from his parents, and although it had no material value, it was his most treasured possession. The queen, amused by Hans' pitiful offering, accepted the flute and ordered her guards to leave the village. However, she couldn't resist taunting Hans as they departed. "You've given me your flute, boy, but don't expect me to spare your village's children." The queen returned to her castle, where she reveled in her newfound treasure. She ordered her musicians to play the flute, but to her surprise, it produced the most enchanting and soothing melodies. The evil queen, who had never known kindness or happiness, found herself drawn to the beautiful music, and for the first time in her life, she felt a glimmer of peace. Intrigued by this change in the queen's demeanor, her loyal advisor, a wise old woman named Agnes, approached her and said, "Your Majesty, perhaps this flute holds a power greater than any treasure. It has the ability to bring joy and comfort, something you've never known." The queen, torn between her newfound appreciation for the flute and her desire for power, decided to test the flute's magic. She ordered Agnes to find the boy who had given it to her. Agnes journeyed to the village and found Hans. She explained the queen's request and told him that if he agreed to stay at the castle, he could play the flute and bring joy to the queen's life. Hans agreed, not out of fear, but out of his desire to make the world a better place. Hans played the flute for the queen day after day, and as the enchanting melodies filled the castle, the queen's heart slowly began to change. She no longer lusted for power and control. Instead, she yearned for the simple joys that Hans's music brought her. One day, the queen summoned the villagers to the castle to apologize for her past cruelty. She returned their children and treasures, vowing to rule with kindness and compassion. The villagers forgave her, and the kingdom flourished under her benevolent reign. And so, in the end, the evil queen had learned that true power lay not in domination and cruelty, but in the ability to bring happiness and kindness to others. The story of Hans and the magical flute served as a reminder to all that even the most hardened hearts can be softened by the beauty of compassion and music.
Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's live lesson. While I wait for some people to join the chat, let me just remind you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really, really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me on TikTok and turn on notifications everywhere so that way you will be notified when I go live or when I post new lessons. Okay. Hello and welcome. Long time no see. Hello, Grammar Myat. How are you? It's always nice to see familiar faces in the chat. So hello, hello. Hello, Poncho. Hello, Monley. Hello, Dahlia. Hello, Bagel. Devashka, hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Thank you guys for joining. It looks like we have quite a bit of people in the chat, so we can go ahead and start our lesson. So last live lesson that we did together was about suppose versus supposed to. Okay, so we have a similar but different lesson for you today. Let me put it up on the screen. Ta-da! We have assume, presume, or suppose. What's the difference? Are all three of these the same? Okay, so assume, presume, or suppose. What is the difference? If you know the difference, feel free to put what you think the differences are in the chat. This one is kind of a difficult one. I think if you ask a native speaker, they might have to think about it for a second. What is the difference? Assume, presume, suppose. Okay, so they are very similar. However, I wouldn't say that they are interchangeable from each other, with each other. So before we get into the lesson breakdown, I want you to know that assume and presume come from the same Latin root word. Okay, so they have the same root word. They have the same root in the Latin. That's why they look so similar and mean such a similar thing. Okay, so just so that you know, they have the same root word in Latin. But in the English language, assume and presume are more like brother and sister and less like twins. Okay, they're not exactly the same. So let's get into it. Let's review suppose. Okay, we learned suppose in the last lesson, but let's just quickly review it. So the suppose that we're looking at in this lesson is when you think that something is likely to be true based on some facts or your own assumptions. Okay, so there might be some facts or just your imagination or your feeling, so you think something. Okay, in I guess American English, a very similar word to suppose is guess. Okay, I am a native speaker. I'm from Wisconsin in the United States. Okay, just FYI, I think some people are new in the chat. I'm from the US, but I live in Japan. Okay, so to think that something is likely to be true based on some facts or your own assumptions. So that means that you have some evidence, okay? Or you have an assumption in your mind. let's get into the example, okay? So, I suppose he's studying for his exam at the moment. So, I know he has a test. I know he has a test coming up. And I'm imagining, okay, that he is studying for his exam. The second example, I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. Okay, I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. So, me not having the key is a fact, right? So, it's not based on all facts. So, I don't know 100%. I'm not sure 100%, but I have some facts, so I think something. Okay, very good. So, okay, I suppose he's studying for his exam at the moment. I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. All right, very good. Okay, so let's go to the next. Assume, okay? So assume is to accept something to be true without question or proof. Okay? To accept something to be true without question or proof. So, if we look at the difference between suppose and assume, suppose is there is some doubt. You are doubting something, but you think it's true. So very similar to the English guess. I guess something. I suppose something. Assume means you accept something to be true without question or proof. So they're a little bit different. Can you see the difference? Okay. So the first example, we shouldn't assume things about others. We shouldn't assume things about others. So we shouldn't think something is true without any proof. Okay, so assume means you think something is true without any proof. The next one, I assumed that you were coming to class. I assumed that you were coming to class. So that means that although I didn't have proof, you didn't tell me you were coming to class, but I just assumed that to be true. I thought that was a fact. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from Poland. Welcome. Okay. Now let's look at presume. Presume. So to presume means to suppose that something is the case on the basis of probability. Okay? Especially with confidence. So you are supposing something with confidence. Okay? So here, presume you have some evidence, you have some proof, and you confidently think something. Okay? I presume she's been here before because she knew exactly where to go. Okay? I presume she's been here before because she knew exactly where to go. So I have some evidence that she's been here because she knew where things were. So because of that, I am confident that she's been here before. So the key difference between presume and assume is that assume lacks confidence. Presume has confidence. Okay? Judging by the time, I presume you've already eaten. So if it's very late in the day or late in the evening, maybe you think that somebody has already eaten, but you're quite confident in that because it is already past dinner time. So judging by the time, I presume you've already eaten. Okay, very good. So really quick, we'll just do a quick review. Suppose. Suppose. This expresses some doubt of the assumption. So you have an assumption, but you also have some doubt. Going down, we have assume. This is to suppose, to think something without reason or evidence. Okay, you don't have any reason or evidence to believe something, but you believe it. So this has less doubt than presume, okay? Or less doubt than suppose. Suppose has the most doubt. Next is assume. And then presume is to suppose or to think something confidently with some evidence. Okay, so breaking it down this way, is it easy to understand? Suppose has the most doubt. Assume you don't have any evidence, but you think something to be true. Next, presume you don't have, or you have some evidence and you are confident. Okay, very good. So I'd like to see if you guys can make some example sentences on your own in the comments. Let's see if we can see some example sentences. Oh, I assumed that you didn't cheat on me. Very good. I hope nobody has cheated on you. I assumed that you didn't cheat on me. Okay. Although I didn't have any proof, I assumed it to be true. Okay. I assume he is the most popular. So if you assume he is the most popular, it means you don't have any real evidence, but you think something to be true. Very good. Okay. Let's see if there's any other ones. I do not have enough money, but I suppose he will lend me some bucks. Ah, very good. So bucks, we say, could you lend me a few bucks? So instead of some bucks, usually we say a few bucks. But I suppose he will lend me a few bucks. But why do you assume that? I presume that because he is my best friend. Oh, well done. Very good. So I suppose he will lend me a few bucks. So I have some doubt, but I think it will happen. Why do you assume that? I presume that because he is my best friend. Well done. Okay. Ah, very good. I suppose you have learned some Japanese letters. Yes, your guess is true. Very good. I presume that you are a kind-hearted person, teacher. Oh, thank you very much. Good use of presume. I hope I've shown you something to give you some evidence of that. Okay. Lack of confidence leads to assuming things rather than presuming them. Very good. So we have an expression in English that if you assume something, it makes an ass out of you and me. So if you can see, assume has ass, ass. So sometimes we use the word ass meaning like an idiot or a fool. So if you assume something, that makes an ass out of you and me. Okay, so that's a kind of little joke that we have in English, because when you assume something, it means you have no evidence, but you just think something's true. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Welcome. I assume you will teach us English. Your assumption is correct. Very good. I presume you are an extrovert because you talk very friendly. Oh, thank you very much. Actually, I am, I think, half an introvert and half a extrovert. Very good. Ah, I assume that ups and downs ups and downs are a part of life. Very good. Very good. So life has ups and downs. That's a part of life. Very good. Okay. Very good. I won't presume to disturb you. Oops. I won't presume to disturb you. So maybe you are thinking of another way to use presume. I should mention that assume and presume have other meanings, but we're not looking at them today. We're just looking at the differences of the same meaning, okay? Or of a similar meaning. Okay. Ooh, I love this one. Do not make an assumption about me before you get to know me. Yes, very good and very true. We shouldn't make assumptions about people. Very true. Okay. I assume that next year will be better. Yes, very good. So I think assume is a good word to use here because we don't know what next year will hold, but we can, without any evidence, we can think that next year will be better. We assume next year will be better. Very good. Okay. I presume that English learners are enjoying Bree's short lessons. Oh, because she is creative in this regard. Thank you so much. And a very good sentence, very good example sentence. Thank you. Okay, so we'll call it a day here today. I know my schedule has been a little crazy recently. Hopefully that will not be so crazy anymore. I will definitely be back again this week with another live lesson. Thank you guys so much for always sticking around and watching them. And again, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, please do that. You can follow me on Facebook and you can follow me on TikTok. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. So today we are going to have an English lesson on kind of an advanced natural English word. So before that, if you could, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos there every single day. So if you don't want to miss them, subscribe and turn on notifications. That way you should be able to see when they are posted. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. So we are going to get into today's lesson. All right. So today we are going to learn, I'm a stickler for something. Okay, so the new word here is stickler. Stickler. So does anyone know what a stickler is? Have you heard stickler before? I'm a stickler for something. Okay, so if somebody is a stickler, usually they have a strong desire to like follow a certain behavior, follow certain rules, okay? So, yeah, and if you have some other questions, I'll try and answer them at the end, okay? So, a stickler is a person who has a strong desire to follow a certain behavior or like certain rules, and they always want to try and follow it. And sometimes they want other people to follow it too, okay? So I'm a stickler for something. We'll get to the big board and then you can see it a little bit easier, okay? Yes, type of behavior. Okay, so we have this big board here. All right, so what is a stickler? So stickler is a noun, and it is a person who thinks that a particular type of behavior is very important. this behavior is very important. And always follows it or tries to make other people follow it. So they think a certain behavior is very, very important and I want to follow it. You should follow it too. Okay? So, all right. So, somebody's saying, is it a negative meaning? So it's not necessarily a negative meaning. I think this is a very neutral word. So it could be annoying a little bit if somebody is a stickler for the rules or a stickler for protocol. So every time you have to follow it could be a little bit annoying, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, very good. So Wad said systematic. Yes, kind of systematic. So very good. We'll go over the examples together. Okay. So number one, he's a stickler for rules. So that means he's always trying to follow the rules, and probably he wants everyone else to follow the rules too. Okay, I don't know if you know anyone who is a stickler for rules. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it can be annoying, right? Like if you are a student in school and your teacher forgot to ask you to turn in your homework, but you're relieved because you didn't do your homework. Oh, good, the teacher forgot. But there's always that one kid in class that said, oh, Miss Teacher, you forgot to collect our homework. Oh, you have to be such a stickler for rules. Okay, very good. So number two, can you see this? She was a stickler when it came to office manners. She was a stickler when it came to office manners. So that means maybe at her job, she used to work at an office. She was very, very particular about the office manners. Okay. So you can imagine each office has its own manners, maybe like phone etiquette, those kinds of things, signing emails. Okay, office manners. So she wanted to do it correctly every time. She was a stickler when it came to office manners. So usually when we say the word stickler, we usually say someone is a stickler for. You could also say a stickler when it comes to, when it came to. That is also okay. But you'll often see it with for after it. Okay? So number 3, I've always been a stickler for details. I've always been a stickler for details. So talking about yourself, oh, I really like details. I want to know the details very specifically. Okay? Oh, very good. Bodybuilders are often sticklers for their diet and protein intake. Yeah, that's true. They need to follow it exactly. Okay. Number 4, my boss is a stickler for punctuality. My boss is a stickler for punctuality. So if you are punctual, it means you are on time. So my boss is a stickler for punctuality. My boss always wants things to be on time. Maybe if somebody is late or a project is late, something is late, the boss does not like it. Okay, so he's a stickler for punctuality. All right. Yes, stickler is often followed by for. A stickler for something. But in this case, for example, when it comes to, you could also use that. It's okay. And number 5, this is a question for my students. What are you a stickler for? Are you a stickler for rules? Are you a stickler for a certain etiquette? Are you a stickler for punctuality? Please tell me in the comments, what are you a stickler for? Okay. So remember that a stickler is a person who has a strong, particular type of behavior that they think is very, very important. And they try and always follow it. Oh, I see a very good sentence here. I'm a stickler for putting things away. Yes, very good. So that means putting things away is very important to you. So you always try and follow that. So this is a good example of something that is quite a good one, right? That's not annoying, right? Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is interesting. I'm a stickler for going to sleep at 10 p.m. sharp. If you don't know what sharp means in this sentence, sharp means exactly. So we often use that with time. 10 p.m. sharp, exactly 10 p.m. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I'm a stickler. So remember that stickler is a noun. So we need a stickler. I'm a stickler for maybe keeping promises. I'm a stickler for keeping promises. That's a very good one. I'm a stickler for housework. So maybe you have a particular way you like things to be done. Good job. Yes, I'm a stickler. Don't forget the I'm a stickler when it comes to house cleaning. Okay. I'm a stickler for studying every day. Very good. You have your certain behavior that is kind of very important to you. Okay. If my partner doesn't stickler about household matters, progress is not possible. Very good. So just be careful. We don't say like do stickler. The stickler is a noun. So if my partner isn't a stickler about household matters, progress is not possible. Okay, very good. The chat is going so quickly. Okay. Let's see. This is good. I'm a stickler for waking up early in the morning. Yes, excellent. Are most of you, do you know the expression early birds? Early birds. So if you are an early bird, that means that you wake up early. Maybe you are a stickler for waking up early in the morning. If you are the opposite, you are a night owl. So you like to stay up late at night. Okay. This is not related, but can we use the preposition with after end up? Yes. So for example, I ended up with my girlfriend. Okay. So you can also use with end up. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I was late. Please repeat the meaning of stickler. So a stickler is a person, again, once more, a person who thinks that a particular behavior is very important. They always try to follow that behavior, and maybe they also try to make other people follow that behavior. They have a high standard for that particular behavior. Okay? Where am I? I am in Japan. I'm in my house in Japan. Okay. We'll do one or two more, and then I have to get going. but let's see. Okay. I'm a stickler. I'm a stickler for being honest. I'm a stickler for being honest. Very good. I'm a stickler for being honest. Okay. We'll do one more, last one. Let's see. Let's try to pick one that I haven't seen yet. Scrolling up, scrolling up. Okay. I'm a stickler for improve my English speaking in practice every day. Very good. So you could say, I'm a stickler. Very good. You wrote it correctly. I'm a stickler for improving my English by speaking every day. Or I'm a stickler for practicing English every day. That's very good. Okay, excellent. Well, very good, everyone. Oh, Raul, konnichiwa. Hello. Okay, so let's see. I will be posting another lesson later today on YouTube. So if you want to see that lesson, please subscribe so you can know when that lesson will be available. I think it should be around, oh, windy here. Okay, should be around 9 p.m. Japan Standard Time. Okay, very good. Thank you guys for watching today's lesson. It was very fun to talk with all of you. I will see you later today on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys in our next lesson. Bye, everyone.
Chop up. Chop up. To cut food into small pieces. Sarah chopped up some vegetables for the stir fry. Boil over. Boil over. To overflow while boiling. Be careful, the soup might boil over if left unattended. Mix up. Mix up. To combine ingredients by stirring. Let's mix up the batter for the pancakes. Slice off. Slice off. To cut a thin piece from the edge of something. He sliced off a piece of cheese for the sandwich. Pour in. Pour in. To add liquid into a container or dish. She poured in the milk slowly while stirring the sauce. Sprinkle on. Sprinkle on. To scatter something over food. Don't forget to sprinkle on some salt and pepper before serving. Heat up. Heat up. To make something hot. Can you heat up the soup in the microwave? Peel off. Peel off. To remove the outer layer of something. Please peel off the skin before slicing the potatoes. Drain out. Drain out. To remove liquid by pouring or letting it flow. Let the excess oil drain out before serving the fries. Stir in. Stir in. To mix an ingredient into a dish. Stir in the herbs just before serving the pasta. Cut down. Cut down. To reduce the amount of an ingredient. We should cut down on the sugar in this recipe. Bring to a boil. Bring to a boil. To heat something until boiling. Bring the water to a boil before adding the pasta. Mash up. Mash up. To crush food into a soft mass. Mash up the bananas for the smoothie. Set aside. Set aside. To reserve for later use. Set aside some sauce for dipping. Beat in. Beat in. To mix an ingredient by repeatedly hitting it. Beat in the eggs one at a time until well combined. Grate off. Grate off. To rub food against a grater to produce shreds. She grated off some cheese for the salad. Fold in. Fold in. To gently mix ingredients by turning over. Carefully fold in the whipped cream to the cake batter. Cut up. Cut up. To chop or divide food into smaller pieces. Let's cut up the chicken into cubes for the curry. Simmer down. Simmer down. To reduce heat to a simmer. Simmer down the sauce and let it thicken. Whisk up. Whisk up. To beat or whip rapidly. Whisk up the eggs until they form stiff peaks. Brush on. Brush on. To apply a liquid with a brush. Brush on some butter before baking the rolls. Peel away. Peel away. To remove the outer layer in strips. Peel away the skin from the roasted peppers. Boil away. Boil away. To evaporate liquid by boiling. Let the sauce boil away until it thickens. Drain off. Drain off. To remove excess liquid by pouring. Drain off the excess water from the cooked pasta. Mix in. Mix in. To blend ingredients together. Mix in the flour until the dough forms. Cut out. Cut out. To remove a part of something by cutting. Cut out the seeds from the tomatoes before chopping. Pour out. Pour out. To empty liquid from a container. Pour out the excess oil from the pan. Beat up. Beat up. To mix ingredients vigorously. Beat up the eggs until they are frothy. Roll out. Roll out. To flatten dough with a rolling pin. Roll out the pastry until it's thin enough for the pie crust. Dip into. Dip into. To immerse briefly into a liquid. Dip the strawberries into the chocolate sauce. Bring down. Bring down. To reduce the temperature or heat. Bring down the heat and let the stew simmer. Ladle out. Ladle out. To serve with a ladle. Ladle out the soup into bowls for serving. Break off. Break off. To separate something from a larger piece. Break off a piece of bread for dipping. Put in. Put in. To add an ingredient to a dish. Put in the spices and let the sauce simmer. Rub in. Rub in. To spread something by rubbing. Rub in the seasoning evenly over the meat. Wipe off. Wipe off. To remove something by wiping. Wipe off the excess flour from the cutting board. Scoop out. Scoop out. To remove something with a scoop or spoon. Scoop out the seeds from the pumpkin before baking. Skim off. Skim off. To remove a substance from the surface. Skim off the foam from the top of the soup. Bring up. Bring up. To heat or cook something. Bring up the soup to a simmer before serving.